Testing, audio test, 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 test. A very good morning to everyone today. This is a quick sound check. Just going to listen back to a stream. While you can see that the teams are actively vacuuming the the field, as this of course also needs to happen. A clean field is a clean mind, and a better chance of no loose screws on the field, and also maybe a better rolling of the ball. The field is very dry today. Good conditions, good lighting conditions as well. I hope the same as yesterday. It's a beautiful day outside, but of course the people inside don't really know. And as I'm checking actively if the stream is still working, I mean, I see things. And this is also a great time to remind the two lovely viewers that are here already that they can also type in the chat if they want. The game will start at about 9, and I will be back in, let's say, 10 minutes from now to start with the pre-match reflection. As we see in the far field, maybe I can get you a better view of that. As we see that in the far field, there is already practice going on. I believe it is from the Robo Dragons. No, it's actually RoboSin, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we can even go further. No, that doesn't really do a lot, as I would, if you like to hide the status board. There we can see it is, in fact, RoboSin. Yeah, it is RoboSin. So I will quickly put you guys back on hold, and then we will get back to you when the game is about to start or about to commence. Stay tuned, and couldn't help but give you all an incredible view of the true hard workers here at the competition. Getting up in the early morning without coffee, vacuuming the Robo team or the Robo team's field, the Division A field. It's 9 by 12 meters, so it takes quite a while to vacuum actually. And I just wanted to show this to you guys.
E aí, pessoal, daqui a uns dias eu chego na RoboCup e eu queria comentar um pouco sobre a nossa experiência que tivemos no ano passado na RoboCup da Tailândia. Foi uma experiência incrível, foi o primeiro evento presencial que tivemos depois da pandemia, né? Então a gente pôde rever as equipes que a gente já conhecia e também conhecer equipes novas que estavam participando pela primeira vez. Mas e aí, Robots, como foi participar da RoboCup pela primeira vez?
Hi, wir sind die Lubots, das studentische Robotikteam der Leibniz-Uni hier in Hannover aus Deutschland und auch wir bauen fußballspielende Roboter für die Soccer League. Ja, letztes Jahr waren wir zum ersten Mal beim RoboCup dabei. Ein paar von uns haben das Event zwar schon in der Junior League mitgekriegt, aber letztes Jahr in Bangkok waren wir das erste Mal quasi bei den Großen mit dabei und konnten da antreten. Diese ganzen kulturellen Eindrücke und die Atmosphäre in der Halle haben uns richtig umgehauen und auch als Team einfach nochmal mehr zusammengeschweißt. Es war auch einfach total aufregend zu sehen, dass unsere Roboter einfach das erste Mal alle 6 gegen ein anderes Team gespielt haben. Und so konnten wir dann natürlich auch nochmal viel dazulernen. So haben wir dann das letzte Jahr dafür genutzt, eben an der Hardware noch ein bisschen zu feilen und unsere Software grundlegend zu überarbeiten und neue Konzepte zu integrieren. Und so erhoffen wir uns dann eben in Bordeaux einen flüssigeren Spielfluss und am Ende dann hoffentlich auch eine höhere Platzierung auf dem Siegertreppchen. Aber in erster Linie wollen wir natürlich einfach eine gute Zeit haben, auch die Zeit mit dem Team genießen, nochmal neue Teams kennenlernen und am Ende einfach ganz viele neue Erfahrungen sammeln und nochmal mehr dazulernen. Aber wie sieht es bei euch eigentlich aus? Also was habt ihr so für Erwartungen für Bordeaux?
Então, as nossas expectativas para a RoboCup de Bordeaux, elas são as melhores possíveis, como elas foram ano passado. A gente quer de novo tentar repetir o feito de ser campeão. E aí a gente, para isso, melhorou um pouco a nossa infraestrutura, porque a gente enfrentou diversos problemas ano passado e a gente não quer que esses problemas se repitam esse ano. E aproveitando, e vocês? O que é que vocês melhoraram do ano passado para cá?
Wir konnten vor allem im Bereich Software viel verbessern, aber dazu
básicos. A segunda é a criação de uma heurística de passe e chute de uma maneira mais robusta e determinística também. A terceira é a criação de um sistema defensivo mais proativo e não reativo. A quarta é a criação de uma modularização e otimização do comportamento do nosso atacante. E a última delas, mas não menos importante, é a definição mais inteligente do posicionamento do nosso suporte em diferentes zonas do campo. E aí, para a gente testar essas mudanças no nosso software, o que fazemos? Primeiro, nós validamos tudo em simulador, porque é um ambiente mais estável, mais controlado. Depois partimos para o campo. Só que, vez ou outra, é interessante que nós testamos primeiro com o robô desligado para analisarmos o que o robô quer fazer. E aí só então nós ligamos o robô, fazemos alguns testes mais simples e, vez ou outra, algum amistoso para validar tudo. E vocês aí, como é que vocês fazem esses testes de novas estratégias e também de novas funcionalidades do robô de vocês?
Zum Testen nutzen wir hauptsächlich das Spielfeld in unserem Labor, aber eben auch Turniere gegen andere Teams. Und so waren wir dann im Frühjahr diesen Jahres bei einem europäischen RoboCup gegen Teams aus Deutschland, Frankreich und den Niederlanden, die eben eigentlich in Division A spielen, aber für uns dann mit 6 Robotern gespielt haben. Das war so der erste große Test unserer neuen Software und wir waren doch positiv überrascht, wie gut das schon geklappt hat. Aber natürlich haben wir trotzdem noch ein paar Defizite festgestellt, an denen wir dann jetzt eben in den letzten 3 Monaten weitergearbeitet haben. Und das haben wir dann eben vor allem im Labor getestet, aber auch mit Hilfe von Simulationen.
Simulation. Wir verwenden bei uns in der Software zum Testen, damit wir nicht immer mit echten Robotern testen müssen, eine Simulation, spezifischer die von Air Force. Die verwenden wir auch in unserem Software-Workflow.
ダイレクトイエロー。このパスをつなぐか直接シュートを決めるか。パスをつなぎますが、相手のボールキーパーに我慢、ボール前の処理、ボールキーパーが前に蹴り出しました。
トップゲーム。
はい、ゴールキーパーをですね、
一回張り出してください。
出して前に出てくるということで、今ボールをクリアしていきました。
プログラム場所にはそういうね、難しい場面ですよね。
この状況だったら、前に出る。
トップゲーム。ダイレクトイエロー。
イエローチームのフリーキックで試合が再開されます。イエローチーム、うまくパスすると悩んでいってパス失敗しましたが、うまく我慢してボールを狙いますが、ゴールキーパー先にエッジに行っていて、すでにボールの正面に、ロボットが来ていました。ボールオペアップさん、ブルーチームのオペアップさんのボールキーパーも相手のシュートコースを完璧に読んで先回りしてもう正面に立ってるの本当にすごいですね。
ダイレクトゴール、上からロボットたち見えてますからね。全部のシュートコースを全部見えるとここで上からの
トップゲーム、オーバードリブルを取ります。
現在ですね、ブルーチームのフリ リーキックから再開されるはずだったんです。フリーキックで再開したんですが、オーバードリブル、大体外の位置から1メートルぐらい。
Thank you. Okay, I realize I've been muted the whole time, but I was attended to it by one of the Kicks members, so I think... Is it now good? I think it... There's a... Yeah, there's a small delay, but I... Yeah, it's cool? Okay, I am very sorry, guys. I will start over. Let me go back to... to my beautiful face cam, because that is even better. So, hello guys, I am Thijs Bink. I am one of the RoboTeam Twente members, and I realize I have been muted the whole time, which is a bit of a shame. Also, if you have tried to contact me about it, my phone is currently acting as an active camera. Maybe I can... There it is. There is my phone camera. So if you've been trying to contact me, no luck. I will check my WhatsApp messages after the game. So if there's any feedback from the Dutch members, feel free to let me know. If there's any feedback from you guys, the audience, then also feel free to let me know. As you can contact me through the chat. I will be trying to monitor it. While saying that, let me just see if I can open it real quickly. I already saw that there was a Go Kicks message, which I of course much appreciate. I always look forward to hearing from you guys. And as I open the chat on my right hand side, so if I'm looking sometimes at the right, that's where I'll be looking for your messages. I see that the teams are very busy at preparing, or at least one team is. So let's go and have a look there. We see here in the on the side that is nearest to me, Kicks, getting ready, gearing up their, I believe it's 8 robots at the moment, and they're looking fearsome as always. Kicks is a Japanese team from, and I just heard they have 6 members, so it's quite impressive. I think maybe one of the smaller teams in the league in that case. But neither to say that they're fearsome and very good at the game. They've been in the league for quite a while. And I'm very curious to see how they will be competing against the RoboSyn, which is a new team. A new competitor has entered the Division A. They haven't been very new to the game. They have been playing most of the time in Division B, where they've won quite a few times, if I'm not mistaken, based on their website. So needless to say that they are also a great team gearing up for the game. And yeah, I must also say in that case that if you are curious in the Division B streams, there is also a stream hosted by, I believe, Thunderbots. So if you go to their YouTube channel, and I will try and link it as soon as possible, then you can also watch the Division B games. It is a little smaller field with fewer robots as a sort of entryway into the Division A. And it's great to see that RoboSyn has also made that entrance and is now competing in for the title in Division A. This is the very first match of the day. There will be quite a few. There is one at, I believe, 10:30. Then there's another one at 12 o'clock. 2:30 already. So the full day up until 8 o'clock or 7:30 in the evening, there are games for you. As I see that we're actually already gearing up to get started, which is great. And I believe as the kickoff is going, I'm trying to hide my match view. And let's see. I cannot, but I will. There we go. And I will show the status board so that you guys can also see what is happening. Where is it? But there we go. For those of you unfamiliar to the game, this is the small size league of the RoboCup. The RoboCup being a larger robotics tournament, a worldwide tournament, I must say, with 5 divisions. You might have seen it in the intro video as well. 6 divisions. We have the Rescue League, the Industrial League, Soccer, a at-home league, a Science League, which I believe might be rather new, but I'm not too sure, and the RoboCup Junior for the littlest ones among you. And it's a great feat of engineering all around. It's very inspiring to be here, I must add. As the game is currently being halted, I'm not entirely sure why the game controller is also not giving me any messages. And the RoboCup has a soccer league, which is then again also divided into various different leagues, of which behind me is the middle-sized league, where the robots are a little bit bigger, playing on I would say it's a bigger field with an actual ball. But this is the small-sized league. It is 11 against 11 on a 9 by 12 meter field at high pace, high tactics, and as we see, the ball currently coming into the bottom of the field near the side of Kicks, who can take the ball back. And actually, why is my stream deck not working? briefly restart my stream deck. All right. And there we go. I think it is working again. There we go. There was a double touch by Kicks whilst trying to place the ball, so now it is up to Robertson to take the ball again, as there is a almost near goal as a lapse of judgment from the defenders, but it was cleared out by the keeper, and a shot that was going besides the goal, meaning that now Kicks can take the ball on the keeper side again, which you're trying to do. So just for the people at home, what happens when a ball goes outside of the field lines, which you can see over everywhere, the team that gets to take the ball back into the game will have to put the ball back where it left the field, or somewhere accordingly, depending on where it left the field. The team gets about 20 seconds to do so, and if they succeed, then they get to take the ball. If they do not succeed, it's up for the other team to place the ball. Now, what you see happening, and I think this is a somewhat of a software bug on the side of Kicks, is a double touch. When you want to re-enter the ball into the game, you can only touch it once. So by either passing, you cannot dribble with it. But that means that a double touch is not allowed. And that's why the Kicks are getting penalties, or at least their re-entering of the game is not valid, or their passing. Meaning that it's actually quite dangerous, as Robertson now gets to take the ball on the right bottom side of the screen. Maybe I can even give you a better view here of the near field. And let me actually go ahead and hide the field for a while. The ball is currently in the right bottom corner, and I think there might be some visual issues given that the robots are irresponsive, but the game is also halted. So we can wait a while, and that gives me some time to open the stream and see if there's anyone who has already taken the effort to mention something. Also, if there's anything wrong with the live stream, such as me not turning on the microphone, then feel free to let me know. And in the meantime, yeah, I was indeed muted. The microphone is indeed muted, but now my voice is back, which is great. Thank you guys for letting me know. And it's also great to see that there are already in the early morning so many of you watching. I'm actually not sure what time it is in Japan at the moment. I believe it's later than here. But if anyone wants to inform me about it, that would be incredible. As I am... Oh, there are already 16 people watching in the live stream, which is nice. Hi there to wherever you are in the world, whoever you are. Great to see that you're also watching the live stream, trying to follow the teams, as we are still waiting on the referees to decide what is happening in RoboCup, or in the small size league. There are 2 referees on either side of the field, but there is also actually a auto referee, which is a computer or digital referee that actually makes most of the decisions and communicates this with the artificial intelligences of both of the teams. This is the first step into making the decisions in the game, telling the teams what is happening so that they can base their judgments and thingies on this. As Robertson is now trying to place the ball, we can see that in the top right corner there says ball placement with the countdown. But it's quite a tricky corner, but I think it might be stuck. And whenever either the automatic referee, it's actually not stuck, it's trying its very hardest with a few seconds on the clock remaining. I don't think it will succeed. Nope. Meaning that now Kicks actually gets to retake the ball, and they pass it into the middle of the field, as we see that the ball is slowly running. The game is actually stopped as one of the robots from Robertson was too close to the defense area. I believe that is in the far field. As you can see, the far the little square within the game is for the keeper and the keeper only, meaning that if defenders enter that area for too long, they can maybe cross it, but they're no, they can actually not cross it. But if they're in the defense area for too long, then this is a penalty as well. And I believe now Kicks gets to take a close shot on goal. But there's also interference from the referee, who you can see right now walking across the field, who will place the ball back in the... Oh, there's a free kick for this... for the side of Kicks, so they get to retake the ball over here. And let me get the field back on as the free kick is being taken. And there was a shot which was deflected and now goes over the sideline, which means it was deflected by RoboSyn, and now Kicks gets to take the ball back to almost their own field. As they're currently, the ball is in the top right corner of the screen. It is quite small. It is orange, so it is quite visible, but it's really small. It's a golf ball, an actual golf ball, I might add. It's not modified in any way other than the color, and the teams have to play with it. The ball placement wasn't successful from Kicks, meaning that now RoboSyn gets to take the ball. There are various strategies, and I will also highlight them as we go further into this tournament for ball placement. And in this way, because there was a large distance that needed to be covered, I think RoboSyn tried to kick the ball to the corresponding place and have another robot go and collect it. Yeah. What's maybe also good to add here is that there are other rules, or there are various rules in this small size league competition. One of them being the maximum dimensions of a robot. I believe it's a cylinder of about 15 centimeters height, and I would also say 15 centimeters diameter, but I might be wrong on that one. And the teams must ensure that the robots or any technology within the robots does not exceed the dimensions of that cylinder. This is measured by the organization beforehand, so before every match starts, or before the matches start in general. Happy to report that I believe this wasn't a problem for any of the teams here during the competition, as I also see that the other leagues are slowly waking up, as we are already going back into the game. A ball placement for Kicks. Unsure where exactly. And I think the robots from Kicks also don't know, as they're oscillating over the field. Which leads me to remind you again, if you have any questions about particular rules, about particular events from happening, feel free to let me know. It's 180 millimeters in diameter. Thank you very much for the audience who is paying attention. I believe the 15 centimeters height was correct, but now I'm questioning everything. So perhaps we can leave that to the audience as well. An interesting play here, as RoboCup tried to kick it to themselves, but it was deflected and back over the line, which means that now actually RoboSyn is supposed to get the ball placement as a robot is moving across the field. The game is actually running again. Oh, there was a robot from RoboSyn, so they actually managed to place the ball. And the shot on goal was unsuccessful. Now, leading to another ball placement from Kicks, which was successful, and the ball is kicked and deflected by the three-man defense from RoboSyn. As the game is sort of idling for too long, and that means that the game is sort of reset, and now there's ball placement for Kicks. At a dangerous side in the goal, but deflected in a way by RoboSyn. The ball was out, supposed to be placed by Kicks once more on the right side of the field, as I will add back in the field. The height was correct. I now see a confirmation. Thank you very much. As it's good to stay on the facts, as there's a shot, but again deflected. A trend that we see more often today, but a good side. Teams are going head to head at the moment. It's also the first day, so a lot of improvements can still be made. A lot of things and flaws and minor things still have to be debugged, found out. So it isn't surprising that the first game, although action-packed, hasn't led to any of the goals, as there's currently a ball placement on the right side of the field by Kicks, which was unsuccessful and now leads to a kickoff by RoboCup, which was quite impressive. There was a small pass there. As of course, RoboCup isn't new to the game. They have been competing in Division B for quite a while, meaning that they are quite experienced. Only they have moved on to a bigger league. I see that they also have made a few extra robots. I'm counting 8 robots versus the no, wait, do I count 8 correctly? I count 8 correctly, yes, against 8 from Kick, so it's head to head. I could actually also check the number in the status board, but I forgot. Where we see the very first robot substitution from RoboCup, which leads me to explain to you what that actually is. So if we so robot substitution can be called by any of the team captains during a match if a robot is malfunctioning or is it not entirely working, and then the game gets halted and the team gets to take out their robot and possibly substitute it for another robot which was introduced on the left side of the field. It is interesting to see that RoboCup actually has more robots in that case, but they have chosen not to put all of them on the field. Makes sense, I would say. Let's not start. As there was a double touch, sometimes there's an improvement to the auto referee in the sense that it now actually makes a noise, so that sometimes for me it's also easier to understand what is going on. As there was a double touch, meaning now the RoboCup gets to place the ball, which I believe is successful given that nothing is happening, but it might not actually be, we'll see. The game is stopped as it had to be moved about half meter extra, and now a timeout has been called by RoboCup. So I can complete my talk about the robot substitution as I see people running around the field. Giving the timeout, giving both teams the opportunity to check their robots, see if they're still going strong, happily vibrating, which gives us perhaps a good moment to look at the actual formation of both of the teams. A great new feature that I've added to the live stream. You see that the teams are this formation should actually be turned around. Yeah, that is way better. There are a lot of things that you can do live out on the field, as you see that Kicks is playing in an impressive, I would almost say, arrow formations. It isn't exactly a K, but this is of course the halted position, whereas RoboCup is playing a more wide angle position, turning on and off robots as they go. The one that is floating on the left side is of course taken by an actual human being. As I see that the teams far out in the field or far out in the workshop are still actively working on their robots. I also see that there's a Division B game going on, or that is the test field. I believe that's the test field in the back. And yeah, at the moment there's not that much to tell you guys, but we can go ahead and have a look at the game state, which leads me to say that there's another timeout being called, this case by Kicks, instead of Kicks, maybe to diagnose some troubles. I must also add that during a timeout you can work on your robots, but outside of that timeout, you can actually not make any changes. You cannot make you cannot do any maintenance outside of those timeouts. Meaning that if you want to make changes, you have to call a timeout. You have a limited time of maximum 5 minutes in total. This is an accumulated time, and I actually noticed that we have a very attentive member in the chat. That during the group stage 11 versus 11 is not mandatory. I believe it's never mandatory. It depends on how many robots the team have. But if the teams agree to play 8v8, which is in this case, then or if they have 8 robots, then they can also play 8 versus 8. And both teams having the same number of robots is, of course, quite an advantage. As there was a shot on goal from the side, maybe we can even save that replay. Or maybe you can even watch it as we... let's see if that actually works. This gives me a great time to test it. No, as I'm loading in the replay. No, actually, never mind. The game has already started. We'll have a look at that shot later on. As the ball is currently being placed by RoboSyn on the left side of the field. There, my face is in the way, so let me give you that view still. And I believe the ball was placed unsuccessful. So Kicks gets to have a go at it. And they seem to be more successful at it. But RoboSyn has got a timeout, which gives us the opportunity to have a look at that instant replay. This is the wrong replay, but I will load in the correct one, as it should be this one. Yeah, there we go. So if we have a look on the right side of the field, there was the shot. It was a near miss on goal. The keeper didn't seem too worried about it as we go on to continue the game. Also, quick question for the people in the chat. Was that replay with or without sound? I believe it was without, so that you can hear my voice. But from experience, last year's replays sometimes had triple the amount of voice. And even though I might be talking a lot, there was a great deflection by the keeper with another shot deflected by the defense. A good reaction time, Maybe we can save that as well and rewatch it later, as I was unsure how that play came to be. I was actually sitting right up due to the reaction from the team of Kicks that is sitting next to me on the right side. Maybe we can even give a short little view. There they are, actively. You want to wave to the... All right, so they're sitting next to me, actively monitoring the game, and it was actually a scary moment here when the teams, when the RoboSyn actually had a shot on goal. It's still 0-0, but the game is getting more action-packed as the teams are warming up to the game. But the ball is shot back into the area of RoboSyn, where it's getting placed in order for the game to continue. And the ball is once more... I see a lot of long balls, long attempts to shot on goal. And if there's a moment or lapse of judgment from either of the teams, it could of course happen that you score a goal this way. It is not the most effective method, I must add, but it is definitely a good way to start the competition, as the ball is passed back and forth between the teams, and they're still going head to head with 2 minutes to play in the first half. the ball gets to be placed by RoboCup in their left corner of the field, and they take it back again, kick it forwards as it's being deflected, but not quite. And there was a actual, what you can see in the near field here. What happened was that there was a robot from kicks that drove into the other robots, which is not allowed and punishable, as you see that the yellow card amount in the top right corner of your screen has been incremented, meaning that RoboKicks gets to have one robot less in the field. This is also an accumulated number, so the maximum amount of robots that you can have in the field is 11, meaning that they can now have 10 robots, but given that they're playing with 8, there's not really a problem. But let's go back to the defense. When you saw the ball being kicked, there was some trouble with the defense from kicks, and there was an attacker from RoboCup that came into the field, but also a defender all the way from out back, but it drove into the other robot due to a lack of obstacle avoidance, as I believe a goal might have been scored. Let's save that one as well. But the goal is of course being reviewed. Let's see if we can go ahead and have a look at that replay. As I believe this is the correct replay. There was a good pass, a good shot, and definitely a shot on goal here. I think this one will count. Let's go ahead and re-watch it again. So from the free kick, it was actually no goal, I'm just hearing. I'm wondering why it isn't a goal. It is apparently because the scoring team had 8 robots in the field, but only 7 were allowed. Because they're playing 8 versus 8 and having 1 card. Both teams having 1 card. There actually should have been taken a robot out, but this didn't happen. I believe that is the case. And now RoboCup gets... RoboCup is now taking out the robot in the field. Which is quite unfortunate because it was a very pretty shot. Maybe we can see that one more time. If we go here, it's from a free kick. And a great pass between 1 and 2 robots. And even though the placement of the ball was a bit lacking, it still managed to shoot right between 3 defenders and right past the keeper. So it was an impressive shot. And you can see how fast a game can unfold in the field, or in the world of small-size league soccer. As RoboCup now gets to retake the... As RoboCup now gets to place the ball here on the right corner of the screen, but they're first substituting a robot as the team is on both sides of the field, actively watching the game, seeing how they can make improvements for the games to come. Which actually doesn't give me any time to talk about anything, because the game is actually actively paced. The game is only taking 10 minutes, but with all the stops, it often takes about an hour, meaning that the games are quite consecutive, and there's not that much time for me to talk about much. To talk about my life, which I, of course, won't bother you with. But I must say that the first game is already quite impressive. I remember from my time last year, there were much more technical issues. There might have been. I wasn't here the first 2 days. But usually the teams start with fewer robots near the start of the competition, but end up with more robots as they progressively crunch the time in the free time in their evenings to fix robots, diagnose issues, and work on their software. So the games are only getting more impressive once everything once we progress through the competition. And I'll just have a quick look in the chat to see if there are any questions. And I'm happy to report that the replays seem to be working better than last year. Thank you, Mike, for confirming this. Having the replays is, of course, a great feature because sometimes things are happening very quickly. And it is, of course, challenging to keep track of everything. So when there's a good moment, I will try to reload some of the replay videos to have a look at what is actually happening and diagnose it a little bit further for you. As the game is already starting again, but the ball is out, I actually want to go back and... No, I don't actually need to go back to one of those replays. We can just stay here as the ball is supposed to be placed, I would say, near the left side of the field. As RoboSyn is quite aggressively shooting on goal here, but they nearly missed, or they just missed. And Kicks gets to live or fight another few minutes in the first half with 1 minute and 20 seconds of active playtime, I must say. As there was a great kick by Kicks just now, all the way across the field. You might have seen it go, as there is now a good 1-2 between the two players in the far field, but being slightly blocked by the status board. As Kicks gets to retake the ball and take it on quite a dangerous position. And a shot on goal actually by Kicks, but it was deflected by the keeper. But a great first opportunity from Kicks, I believe. Maybe they have had an opportunity before, but this was an actual dangerous one. And it's always happy to see that both teams are still going quite head-to-head, as the deflected ball went over the sideline, and we get to have another play, as I'm trying to maybe just adjust the perspective of the far field. There we go. Now you can actually see the ball and where it's at. Also happy to say that the Small Size League has invested into a new camera with a very crisp 4K image that allows me to, even though that I'm sitting entirely on this side or on the yellow side of the field, I can still see what is going on the far side of the field. With the game currently being halted as there was a challenge from Blue, unsure why. As there was another kick. As there was another kick by RoboSyn in this case, but that was wrong in various ways. Both the ball going too fast at 7 meters per second, with the limit being 6 meters per second, which is actually quite fast. They also substituted too many robots and kicked the ball too fast another time. Meaning that now Kicks gets to play the ball in the far side of the field if they can place it. They have been unsuccessful at it, meaning that the ball goes back to RoboSyn on the right side of the field. You can see it there. But RoboSyn has collected 2 cards at the moment, meaning that they are now only allowed to have 6 players on the field. And given that I'm counting 7, I think a robot substitution will be going to take place. I'm unsure. There we go. Yeah, a robot substitution is being called, and RoboSyn is taking out one of the robots, as they're only allowed to play with 6. Also cool to see that there are 2 referees recognizable by their classic referee shirt. RoboSyn being the team in yellow, and Kicks largely in black here. There are actually a few rules a few roles that organizational members and team members get to play as I move into the far field. Namely, there are 2 referees, 2 human referees next to that auto referee that I already mentioned. As Kicks is taking the ball, ooh, a close one. an attempt to pass the ball to one of their attackers in front of the goal, which was actually quite promising, but it nearly missed. And now RoboSim gets to take the ball again in the near field. Let's have a closer look. And let me put back the status board again. As it's still 0-0 and the ball is shot into the wall. Probably there will be 5 seconds of inactivity in that case. And now RoboKicks gets to replace the ball. They're making an attempt, as you can see. And as the robot is bringing the ball back, I think that they will be successful in this placement. And they get to... Yeah, they get to continue the game. Oh, with a quick defense from Robeson. I am not sure if that is actually allowed, as it was not nearly being taken by by Kicks, as they attempt to have a shot on goal, but missed quite far. Which gives us a chance to talk about the keeper point of view, which I haven't even highlighted for you. This is the angle from the Kicks side of the field. Seeing that you can see up close here how sort of minor the robots actually are. You can see in the far back that all the teams are hard at work making the last final touches to their robots, as there is a ball placement from Kicks in the far field. And a shot on goal, but it's deflected by the keeper once more. And I was actually quite a chance. You never know where a shot on goal is going to go, how it will be deflected, whether it actually will be deflected, as Kicks gets to have another go. But the ball being deflected again by the keeper that's doing a great job from Robeson at the moment. And the ball being placed by Robeson once more. You should actually think that with another shot going on goal, one of the Robeson defenders should actually stand in line between the goal and the attacker, as this can go on for quite a while with 12 seconds of active play. That maybe seems short, but it isn't actually that short. As Kicks now gets to take out a robot. I believe because they also accumulated another card. Maybe let's see why that is the case. I think for kicking the ball too fast and also crashing into another robot and being too close to the defense area. So enough reason to hand out a yellow card, meaning that it's now 6 versus 6. The yellow cards being only temporary, lasting a few minutes. So at some point the robots will be able to go back into play. If the teams collect too many yellow cards, they might also be given a red card, as there is a in the wrong on the wrong side of the field there was a 2 versus 1 for the advantage for the side of Kicks, but Robeson actively trying to gather the ball in the far field or in the opponent's defense area with a possible shot on goal. No, it is very good defense on the side of Kicks here, as we see a fight for the ball that actually has led to a kick in for Kicks on the left side of the field. So crisis averted, which maybe gives me time to have a quick look at the replay here from one of the earlier moments. I think there was a shot on goal here while there's a timeout being called, or maybe it's even the second half. As there was a shot attempt here. Quite a fast shot attempt, but the ball being passed over the sideline. Now, this is also quite impressive sight to see. As the game is being halted, there's 5 minutes for both of the teams during halftime to make changes on the fly. You see that the teams are making use of that, swapping out batteries. Of course, it's a good idea to give your robots the maximum amount of power. A lot of people on the field. Of course, the one condition for being on the field is that your shoes must be taken off. The field is quite delicate, made from fabric, so getting footprints and tears on the field by the use of shoes is of course not very welcomed. As teams are actively working on their robots, maybe doing some touch-ups, some diagnosis. Gives me also time to get some water, and then I'll meet you right back when the halftime is over, giving you the well, the show of the game here, and maybe also a reminder of which teams are actually playing. Maybe I should change the upcoming here. There we go. Pretty cool, if I say so myself. I'm gonna mute myself for a second here, and also give you full view of the teams in action, as we'll be right back with you. Also, I just had a quick look in the chat, and I'm unsure. There is some interesting statements being made by possible team members, I think, of one of the RoboCup teams. Not actually sure what ER for Tippspiel is. So if someone is willing to elaborate on this, I am quite interested, and maybe it will be a delight for the viewers at home. 10 of which are actively watching now, so welcome to all of you in the halftime of Kicks versus RoboSyn. It's still 0-0, but it's been an interesting match so far. There is 10 seconds left in the timeout as all the teams clear the field, and we are about to commence for the second half of Kicks versus RoboSyn. I'm sorry if I butcher the names of some of the teams. It is, as a Dutch person, sometimes challenging for me to pronounce all the names of the international teams, but I'm of course trying my best, and any of the feedback is of course much appreciated, very welcome. I'd like to remind you, I'm Thijs. If you'd like to call me by my name, that's of course very welcome. You can ask me any questions. I actually just heard that there is All right, it's I had a look at the chat because there were some speculations about match predictions being made, maybe even some gambling, some small gambling. Because what happens in the field or the world of real soccer also happens in the field of robot soccer, but then much faster and much cleaner, as the ball is currently being taken into the far fields by Kicks, seeming to start the second half quite aggressively, as the keepers are getting ready, as there is the ball being deflected by a defender and out for a corner kick going to be taken by Robertson, which can be quite dangerous, I must add, as they have been in a position to score from this area before. It was maybe a little bit too fast, which was why it was disapproved. But unfortunately, I must say that the link to actually make your own predictions or have been blocked by the YouTube algorithm, which is, I must agree with the chat here, a good idea, as there's a chip across the goal field, almost for a Robertson member to shoot as the ball is cleared by one of the Kicks defenders. Great effort to defend, and now there is an opposite opportunity for Kicks to score in the side of Robertson. Impressive set of quick game events following each other up. And I want to say to the audience members from, I believe it's Tigers, if you have that link, please send it to me on Discord. It's Binkipedia. And in that way, I might be able to delight the audience with some fun facts about, about what actually the fan favorites are, the predictions for the matches. I actually didn't know about this. I think it might have been there last year as well. I didn't place any of the predictions, but it's definitely fun to hear that this is happening. But maybe that is a question for the audience. If there are any fans watching at home, which team are you rooting for? And which team are you cheering for? And which team are you part of? I'm always happy to see who is actually in my comment section. And happy to see that you're enjoying. I hope at least that you're enjoying. If there's anything I can do differently, please let me know. As the ball was kicked by Robertson from a dangerous point of view, but deflected by a good two-man defense here in the side of Kicks. As I would maybe like to make a bit more change for the near goal, as it is a whatever you see happening here on the screen is not correct. That wasn't a goal. There's supposed to be a ball placement at the moment. All right. Sorry for my moment of silence where I was making some adjustments to the near goal side. This is a little bit better, as you can also see the defense. Maybe gives us a good moment to have a look at the formation once more. Robertson in this halter position, staying wherever they are, having a total number of 8 robots back on the field. Same goes, I believe, for Kicks. No, they have 7 robots, as a robot was currently being substituted. And I should go back to the regular view, as Kicks is taking the ball into the far field. And there is actually a corner kick going to take place from Kicks. And in order to give you the best possible view, I will hide some of the overlays. And take another sip of coffee. Also for me, it was quite early. It was about 6 a.m. when my alarm went off in order to do some final preparations for you guys. And I hope you can enjoy the quality of the stream, mostly because of the increased camera quality of the new live streaming camera for the Division A field, but also because I took some time to add a few overlays, and because I don't have to make any robots myself this year, I had some additional time to create some overlays for you, and I'm planning on providing you more content in between the games about the teams and what they're up to, so to give you a very interactive, good impression of what it is to be taking part in a RoboCup. Also for viewers at home, wherever you are. I hope it's not in the middle of the night that you're watching this. But yeah, it's great that you're watching, at least. As there was a shot on goal once more by Kicks, deflected by Robeson, as we've seen quite a few times. But that means that there's another corner to be taken by Kicks. Even though this decision was actually challenged by Robeson, the team captains get to challenge decisions, and they will collaborate with the referee, as you can see here on the left side. But I believe not that much has been done with the challenge flag. Decisions are being challenged with the referees, as they're explaining it on the left side of the field. As maybe for the keen-eyed among you behind me, you can actually see some of the robots from the middle-size league. I believe it's actually Eindhoven, the University of Eindhoven, the hosting city, that is playing against or doing practice. I'm not entirely sure. No, there's also a team on the far field, which is quite cool. And yeah, in general, the game is currently being halted. As RoboSim takes out a few robots, and there is some collaboration between the teams, or some discussion, unsure of what is actually happening and why there is a problem, which gives me time to talk about who is actually discussing stuff. There are a few roles that you can have when you're not actually playing a game. One of them is being a referee. So those are the people in the black and white striped shirts. They can make decisions about the state of the game and the actions to take. Whenever the digital referee is unsure, they can also contest the decisions that are made by a digital referee, as those decisions aren't always the best and aren't always fully accurate. Then you have the team captains. They can get to call certain events, such as robot substitutions and timeouts, whenever this is possible through a remote. And then there's the guy sitting on, I would say, the left portion of table, but in the far back there, he's called the vision expert, trying to actively diagnose the problems and issues there might be with the vision overlay. So this is the information that is passed to the artificial intelligences of both teams. And also the direct sort of image that I can see in the overlay in the bottom right. So if there are any issues such as not that good coverage, or if robots are flickering, this can of course be bad for the artificial intelligence to make good decisions. And then we have a vision expert who is actively monitoring this. And let me put back the status board for you all, so that you can also make actively monitor the game as well. As the ball is currently, I believe it's another corner kick for RoboSin, who's trying to retrieve the ball from the corner, but it's a little bit challenging. Corners are always tricky for robots that are circle. And this robot has been unsuccessful, giving the opportunity to one of the Kicks robots to try it. But like I said, it is a tricky place, and if the kicks robot was to be unsuccessful, a human would be able to interfere, but they have been successful, which is quite impressive, as they kick the ball back into the field. But it was too fast. I think it was too fast. I'm not entirely sure why that was invalid, but it was definitely an impressive ball placement here on the side of kicks. As we move into the far field, there is a double touch that happened there, so the ball wasn't or the play was not continued properly. The robot from kicks touched the ball twice, which means that it's not allowed. And now Robeson gets to take the ball again, as the ball is shot on goal once more, but a great block by the two defenders of RoboKicks, which are passing the ball back. The great defense by Robeson on their occasion, as the game is still running and two robots are fighting for the ball in midfield. Possession taken by Kicks, shooting the ball against Robeson, crossing the sideline. No, there was actually Robeson that shot the ball and Kicks that deflected it, meaning that now a throw-in gets to go and continue on the left side of the field. Throw-ins are, of course, possible for... Ooh! I'm sorry. There was quite an impressive shot on goal, as there was a good keeper action. As I wanted to say that throw-ins aren't possible for robots that have no arms. So the ball is shot, as there is another ball here with another shot on goal deflected by the defense, giving you a great close-up of that action. Maybe you can watch that later on. I will save it just to be sure, as there's a corner kick being taken by... And let me just set up that replay just so that we can maybe have another look at it. About that action. No, I was actually too late with saving it. So, no worries, and let's just continue with the game. I must say that the game is already more impressive in the second half, as there was another shot here on goal, a chip. Chips are allowed in the game to pass the ball over another robot, but you aren't allowed to score with a chip, or at least the ball being higher than a certain amount. I believe it's higher than the goal, as this is more tricky to defend from the keeper. As there was once more a double touch here on the left side of the field. Dangerous, a dangerous area, as we maybe can move into the near field. And maybe later to the near goal. If Robeson gets to place his ball correctly, for which they have 10 seconds. They did, actually. They get to have another shot at goal. No, never mind. There was a double touch. Maybe you could have seen it if you paid close attention to the blue robot on the left side. It actually touched the ball and wanted to touch it again, which is not allowed. And therefore now the play gets to be continued by RoboKicks. RoboKicks going into the far field. 1-2 with two of their robots. But great defense from the Robeson once more. As the ball is currently here on the right side of your screen, being kicked against the Kicks robot, and now probably a throw-in for Robeson. Yep, that is correct. Giving you maybe a quick point of view from the keeper. The ball is currently on the right side, as the probably will be a shot on goal, but it is deflected by one of the robots. And now there's a fight for the ball. As there is some impressive defending, I think, from the side of Kicks. They aren't letting a lot of balls go through. There was that one shot on goal, and there's another shot on goal, but it was missed. And great to see that the keeper is paying close attention. And now a corner kick is going to happen on the right side of the field. Oh no, it's actually a throw-in from Kicks, because the shot was missed on goal. And now there's actually a throw-in on a dangerous position from the side of RoboSyn. Maybe another shot on goal, which was again deflected. So now a corner kick. Let's see if they can make this into a good play. Of course, there are many tactics to go around this keeper. You could, for example, do a 1-2 with a robot maybe on the left side in the field. You could try to chip it over. And as you see that there is an interesting. A lot of things went wrong, I think, during this during the action or during the corner kick, and Roboteam actually was supposed to take out or substitute a robot. I think they have been granted a yellow card, but both teams have been granted yellow cards. In this case, both teams are also playing 7 against 7 as the game is actually running. And there's a chip, a great chip, and a shot on goal, and actually a potential goal, as you can hear the RoboSyn team shouting, celebrating as the referees are running in the stream. Maybe I can set up this this replay for you, as I hope I saved it correctly. Let's have a look. I see there is a file, which is great. Yeah, there is a file. So let's have a look at that instant replay. All right. The teams have, I believe the goal has been approved. So let's have a look at that replay scene. The ball is currently on your right. There was a great pass from the corner taker and a shot on goal, which is a great way to score. Something I might have been highlighting as we go back into the game. RoboSyn being 1-0 ahead with 45 seconds of active play, which is a dire situation perhaps for Kicks, as they have had chances in this game, but have been struggling a little bit. Of course, there are more games to come, more opponents, and in general, it's just impressive that they have been able to put up such a good defense so far. As there's currently an active sort of fight for the ball and a chip by one of the Kicks robots, which is intercepted by RoboSyn, passing the ball over the sideline. Maybe there's 1 or 2 good opportunities for the side of Kicks coming, as I will zoom into the far field, as when the ball will be retaken. If retaken, it will probably go there. Maybe there it is. There the ball is coming into the field, but defended once more by the RoboSyn defenders, who are also playing a great game. Great to see that the team has managed to score their very first goal in Division A, and we have been able to be part of it thanks to the incredible camera work here and cameras, and even the fact that it's live stream in general. Another shot on goal being deflected by the RoboSyn defenders, and with 7 minutes, or actually we're going into overtime, as the game has already commenced, and it's now up to the referees to end the game in a fair state. Currently, there might be 1 or more opportunities, but I think the ball went over the side, and that means that the game is in fact stopped. Big congratulations to RoboSyn, but also a great well played to the team of Kicks, as the teams will be collecting their robots, and we can start to conclude this match, giving me a bit of time to prepare for the next match, which I believe will commence at 10:30. Yes, at 10:30 on this field, on this live stream. So don't go anywhere. There will be Shoelinked versus Lubots in Pool A. That's the same pool as these 2 teams, Kicks versus RoboSyn. And let me just see. And as you get to enjoy the teams picking up the robots, cleaning up, and the other teams maybe gearing up, I will briefly prepare some of the footage for the next teams to come so that we can discuss the team's progress and the team's preparation and the team's journey a bit more in depth. So I will see you guys a little bit later. Don't go anywhere, or maybe go anywhere. Grab a cup of coffee, maybe make your breakfast, depending on what time it is, of course. Maybe make your dinner. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know, and enjoy the stream. Oh, this is actually something I unfortunately cannot give you a better perspective on, but something which I think is very lovely, maybe from the keeper side of view. It's okay. Something which is very good about the RoboCup in general is that there's a lot of team spirit and also a lot of friendly competition between the teams. So you see that after the game, the robots are positioned in the center line and the teams gather for a group photo, which is always a very wholesome moment as I see the people smiling. It's just a wholesome sight, and to see that all the people just appreciate the fact that we can do this, and the fact that there is, everyone is working hard to achieve sort of the same goal. And this maybe is a interesting thing to talk about, that the RoboCup in general has a bigger goal than just playing football. Namely, every team actively contributes to the overarching goal of the entire RoboCup, meaning that we want to be able to play a match against real humans by 2050. And all the leagues, also the league that you see behind me, which you can now get a bigger look, are actively contributing, making innovations, publishing research and papers about their innovations in order to collectively get the state of robotics to a higher level. And we see this not only in the @Soccer League, but also just in the other leagues. So in the @home developments for smart homes, smart robotics, industrial leagues for industrialization, Industry 4.0, 5.0, you name it. Rescue League, very important for rescue missions. Robots being a vital asset in that sense, and improvements to robots there also help to shape the rescue innovations in general, as the teams are collecting themselves and getting off the field. It's just a good thing to tell you about the overarching goal. Of course, we play football, yes, and all the teams are working very hard to get their robots to a state of working and being able to compete in the game. But in general, they're more actively contributing to large-scale innovations and working with partners and manufacturers of modern day technologies to bring the state of technology in general into a higher level, which is a great thing to be doing. And of course, I last year was very happy to be a part of this, and to also make my contributions and with my team to the state of innovation and work together with partners. And it was, of course, it's always a great year to be working on such a cool little piece of tech with just cool people, and everyone here is very nice and can vouch for that totally. And it's been incredible to see what everyone has been doing for the past year, and to see if their fruits and their investments have been paying off. With that said, I'll put back on the giant field as Robosin wanted to make a few more pictures. Put back the match day, as we will be preparing ourselves for the next match commencing in about 20 minutes. So give me maybe a 10 minutes break here. Yeah, there will be, let me check the schedule, there will be Schoenlicht against Lubots. Also a very interesting matchup between, I believe, a German team, as well as... well, you actually saw Lubots in the introduction video here, or that I showed before the game. There was a collaboration between Robosin and Lubots. I believe both originally Division A teams, but now moving on or progressing to Division B teams, but progressing to Division A. A great sight to see. And yeah, Schoenlicht, a team from China. Actually finalist from last year, so that's going to be interesting to say the least. And I'm very looking forward to that game. So let me prepare a few things for you, and I hope to show you a great preparation and a great match to come. Okay, about 10 minutes break. Grab a coffee, grab a snack, and I'll see you in a bit.
スをつなぐか直接シュートを決めるか。
I am once more muted. I am so sorry. Let me turn off the music for you. There we go. So I have sound now. And I actually wanted to talk to you about the teams and about their preparation to this tournament. Starting off with Lubots, who sent me a great video of their robots. If I you can really see in this video the complexity and the detail that goes into everything such a little I think it's just a great sight. German for fun, Spaß. I hope I pronounced that correctly. There are a lot of German teams here, so if not, I will probably hear it. And I apologize for butchering any kind of name here throughout the stream. I'm not all for accuracy, but all for speed and efficiency as the teams are gearing up for the match. I also still want to show you a different video. This one from their competitor, their opponent, Journalicht, as they have a incredible video. I think it's a legend, which I'll come to next. If I first will start it. Here we go. This is a video quite a while ago from Journalicht, but it's a dribbling test. And as you can see, the robot is dribbling with the ball and spinning, which is an impressive sort of working against Mother Nature kind of video, as while they're spinning faster and faster, they do manage to keep the ball and not ruin the carpet until a quite impressive speed. Of course, working against the gravitational force it's just in general impressive, and I think their dribblers are one of the more feared in the competition. At least I am very frightened of their dribbler. It goes very fast and it's very good at keeping the ball with it. So excited to see how Journalicht will go into this match. I hope a lot of dribbling, I hope a lot of kicking. Well, actually you cannot dribble too far with the ball. That is against the rules of the competition. So yeah, it's just incredible. I'm very fascinated by this sort of videos as we tune back to myself here. For the people who've just tuned in, who is this guy? I am Thijs. I am officially a Roboteam Twente member from last year, so not this year's team. But I'm happy to be doing the live stream like I did last year and be covering and explaining to you what happens on the field. As it is about time to sort of go into this match. There are 5 minutes to the start. I've just shown you some beautiful videos of both the exploded view of the Lubots robot, which is always fascinating to see how much detail and how much engineering goes into such a small little cylinder. And the dribbling test from Journalicht from a few years ago, so probably a lot has been improved since then. But even then, their ability to stick the ball to the robot is impressive. How does that work? Actually, I can tell you about it. It's let me just add my face back into the live stream. There we go. So how it works is as follows. Most of the teams, or you can take any way to keep the ball to your robot or cling the ball to your robot, but there are a few conditions here. The ball must always be 80% visible for the cameras up top, which means that both the AIs and the vision programs can actually still detect the ball, see where it's at. That is important for decision making. So 80% visible at all times. The ball must also maintain its rotational degrees of freedom, meaning that it should be able to be taken away from the robot that currently has the ball in their possession, and it should be able to just roam freely and also detach from the robot. What most teams do is actually they create sort of a roller in front of the robot, which we call a front assembly, and in that front assembly they have a roller that is spinning backwards. When the ball makes contact with that roller, you create a force or a effect which is called backspin on the ball, meaning that the ball wants to keep rolling towards the robot whilst still remaining free to move anywhere else, granted that it is knocked away. What was so impressive about the video from Link then was that when you're rotating and dribbling, in this case, the ball is also getting, well, what is it called in English? Rotational forces, I would say. So the ball actually wants to move to the side, detached from the robot, but with the backspin effect being very powerful by the team of Junlinked, they actually managed to keep the ball until quite a high speed. Perhaps also good to have a look at the formation when the teams are gearing up and getting ready. Currently we see the teams both in the side lines, having Lubots close to me, Team Blue, and Junlinked in a far field. I also see that the status board hasn't been fully up to date yet because there's still RoboSyn playing, and I don't think they're actually playing. It is, as a matter of fact, actually Junlinked in the back there, and the sound of the video is too loud. We don't hear commenting. Right. Okay. I will definitely work on that, and let's see if I can lower the sound of the intro videos. But in general, I think I explained the essence a little bit later. Let me, in the meantime, just adjust the sound of the intro video with a few decibels, because the sound is not much more important than my commentary. As you see that Junlinked is gearing up and made an impressive I. I think they're actually spelling out their name because there is a C. This is new. There's another I. And a L. Yeah, but there is the Lubots trying to interfere with the formation as as there's another I from Junlinked. This is quite cool to see, I must add, as they are carefully navigating around the robots from Lubots, who I must say are quite a bit of petty players if they're trying to stop this chilling effect, as there's another C being made, and Lubots giving the respect that Junlinked desires, but also making their own formation in the form of an N. N? Yeah, there it is. There's the N, as Junlinked is spelling out their name. I think this is repetitive motion, but it is quite cool to see a little bit of clever engineering, and we will see definitely some more of these kind of little Easter eggs that the teams have built into their things. Oh, there's a Z as well, I think, and of course, it isn't all about winning the matches. It's also about the preparation and making the other teams fear your precision and accuracy. And because if you can make all the letters of the alphabet, then why shouldn't you be able to score a goal? Yeah, I'm actually impressed already with what I'm seeing here, and I hope that a lot of more teams have built some of these Easter eggs and fun things. As I couldn't help but notice that with spelling the letters, there are also a few robots watching from the sidelines. Wait, actually, I'm being a bit of an idiot, as it is Lubots that is spelling out the alphabet, and it's not actually Junlinked, which is even more hilarious if I might add, as at this point they're just they're just showing off, but it's cool. So I think they're allowed to show off. As Junlinked is always forming an N, the N from Junlinked. I hope I pronounced that name correctly. I don't know if anyone is watching from China, as I believe that's where the team is from. And yeah, I just couldn't help but stare at this formation. Maybe we can have a look at it from another angle, as we can see the keeper here. As the robots are moving, trying to avoid each other. They don't always succeed, but it does look very nice. I hope they are able to spell out the names of all the teams here, as I look to my left. Maybe I could even go ahead and turn the video here so that you guys let me yeah, can see the teams also preparing for themselves. Oh, there we go. We have the Lubots team here next to the Schunlicht team on the right, whilst the robots are moving information. Let me put back my camera to myself, giving you a nice little impression of the middle-sized league that is going on behind me, and there I am back again, ready to provide a live commentary for this the upcoming match. Maybe in the meantime, it is good to talk about the information I received on the gambling at play. It's friendly gambling, and it's also, I don't think any money is involved. I'm not sure about it, but there is actually a website here where, oh, maybe I can actually share my screen in a way. Now let's not do that. I will show that later. But there's a website here monitoring the standings of the competition, as Robust has in fact won the last match with and has been awarded 3 points in Group A, meaning that they're currently the top team in the league. Because also this was the first match that has been played. We're gearing up to actually start, which means I will have to do some adjustments in the giant view here and get rid of this, whilst adding into the status board. There we go. Schoenlinks being yellow, Lubots being blue, and I will still keep showing my face, but maybe also I can show the field here. As the teams are gearing up to start, the ball isn't yet in play. It is on the left side of your screen. I think that's, or someone is wearing orange socks. No. But yeah, so there is a website that is monitoring all the standings and the points that are being scored. But it's actually also a website where you can make your predictions on what is at stake, who will be winning the tournament, who will be scoring against which team, and I think there might actually be well, it's the place to voice your predictions. I'm not sure if there is there's a chat. There is I would like to see the overview. No, this is the points being scored, or actually the predictions being awarded points. And I see that Mike, who is, I believe, also in the chat here, has so far gotten the most accurate predictions. As we move to the start of the game, the ball is for, not entirely sure. The kickoff is for Lubots to take on the bottom of your screen as they chip the ball across, and is now in a defense area of Schoenlinks, who chipped the ball back. And this is going to be quite an intense game for me to follow, as both teams are quite impressive, as you've also seen in the game, or in the preparations for this game. As there's quite a crowd that is forming around the field to watch the game. Ball placement for Lubots on the left side of the field, but I believe the ball is... No, actually the ball has been placed, as Lubots is chipping the ball into the... Chipping into the... I should keep a large view maybe for a little while, as I'm still getting used to my buttons here. Schoenlinks is defended, and it might actually have been scored a goal, but it was actually too fast. So there's this rule in the small size league, for those of you unfamiliar, that the ball can have a maximum speed of 6 meters per second, or 18 kilometers per hour approximately. And if the ball goes any faster, then this is invalid, or this is actually a foul, and the other team gets to play a free kick. This is monitored by a digital referee, but in this case the goal that was made by Schoenlinks after a great and powerful shot on goal, but too fast, this goal was then disapproved or disallowed, and I believe now it's Lubots that gets to take a free kick from their goal area or around their goal area.
Der folgt vor den Torwart, der hat den Torwart. Ja, ich vermute tatsächlich, dass er eine Strategie einfach war, alles klar.
So, thanks to the viewers here in the chat, I have been granted the some insights into the predictions here. Kicks against Robocinda match that ended in a 1-0 victory for Robocinda just half an hour ago. Actually, it was predicted to be a victory for. No, it was actually quite tight. I think there were predictions for both teams. There were predictions that many more goals have been scored, so a great defense of both teams. As the current game is predicted to go to Chunlinkt. So clearly the fan favorites here, even though Lubots at the moment is also holding up an impressive defense, as the ball is currently being placed by them in the right side of the field. The wrong field, there we go. Maybe let's hide the field here. As the ball is currently being placed. 3 seconds to go for Lubots, but they just barely don't manage. Which means that now Chunlinkt gets to spring into action and take a throw-in from the right side of the field. Quite dangerous position, I must add. If they are successful in placing the ball. They seem to have some difficulty with 10 seconds of ball placement to go. Only pushing the ball further and further with not that much happening, and I think they will be unsuccessful as the ball is all the way in the outfield, meaning that the game is stopped for the human referees to interfere. And to all of you watching at home, which are currently 19 viewers, great, welcome, hello, wherever you are. If you happen to have a Google account, feel free to let me know what is happening, how you're feeling about it, which team you're cheering for, and also any questions you might have about the game. I will try to explain as we go, as the referee is putting the ball into the correct position, which is on the right side, and the game will then thereafter continue. Let me hide the field for you once more, as there might be an action-packed game. Ready to continue. I have my button on the replay but it is Lubots that gets to take the ball as they chip into the middle of the field. But it's intercepted by a player from Chunlinkt, defended by Lubots. But Chunlinkt trying to dribble and still has the ball here right in the middle of the screen. Trying to gear up for a shot on goal, but it doesn't pan out something as the ball is moved over the sideline. And it appears that Chunlinkt is having a bit of a difficulty with keeping the ball to stick to the robot. Wonder why that is, but it is of course the first match day, so a lot of things are still in the improvement phase for both the teams as I move back the field. But you see that there's again danger from the side on the side of Lubots, defended by some of their defenders, but Chunlinkt trying to go into the field, maybe have a shot on goal. We don't see anything here. The robots aren't allowed to go into the keeper area, so that's why they're staying out. Only the keeper is allowed in the keeper area, but the keeper should spring into action in that case if the ball is in their area, which it didn't, meaning that now there's again a free kick for Chunlinkt, I think. Let's move a little. As the robots are getting increasingly more close to my little seating area. there. I believe this is actually a penalty that can... No, it won't be a penalty. I am... There we go. The game is running, and there's a shot on goal, and I think it might actually be a goal here. As we will try and save that replay. It will, of course, be reviewed by the referees as well. Which gives me some time to actually see if I can get that replay for you. There's some discussion among the referees. And we will transition into the instant replay here. The goal is actually once more invalid. Maybe let's have a look at why that is the case. As the game is also halted at the timeout call by Linked. Maybe they're trying to fix their dribbler. Here there was a shot on goal. I'm not actually sure why it was invalid. I, of course, do not have the insights into the the keeper area or into the referee area, so I am unsure. Last year we had a spy on the inside sitting next to the referee, so they could send us text messages of what's happening. I hope maybe that will be reintroduced at some point, but not at the moment, as we see the nice N from Linked, but also the great formation by Lubels. You don't see anything, I must add, because I didn't transition. I am so sorry. Let's go back to the giant field as the timeout is still ticking, even though nothing is actually happening. Maybe they're making some software adjustments. This is, of course, allowed in the timeout area. No, there is actually someone from Linked going to test and to see if their hardware is up to spec. As we also have an impressive formation from the side of Lubels here. Maybe adding back the field to show you how even more impressive it is. It's it's about a 8-man defense and a 1 goalkeeper, 1 goalie. So yeah, incredible. As Lubels is quite a big team. I think I see about 10 people standing on my left here, with possibly more people sitting at their team area, doing some final changes, moderations. As there's ball placement for the Lubels side. You see the robot going on the left side of the screen. Actually going for a throw-in on the left side because that goal was rejected, I think. But the game is now once more continued with a somewhat shoddy pass and a shot on goal again. Let's save that. I think this one might actually be the one that counts. Let me go into the instant replay again, as there was a bit of a sloppy pass from the defense of Lubels. And we can transition to the instant replay to see what's happening. So here you see ball placement, game is running, sloppy, I would say, recovery here, and then there's a free opportunity for the Robots Linked, but there might actually be the ball might actually have gone too fast. I believe. No, the goal is once more. The goal has been once more disapproved, as apparently Linked had been awarded a yellow card before, meaning that they were only allowed to have 10 robots at play. But they scored a goal having 11 robots in the field, meaning that their goal has been pronounced as invalid, meaning it's still 0-0. But an impressive showing of Linked so far, meaning that the predictions might be correct in this case. But don't underestimate Lubels, as they still have a lot of time to play, and anything can happen in the field of robot soccer. And we see the same ball placement here in the near field side. Let's zoom in on that. Because when the game is running, there is a Schlinked attacker. A ball passed back to the keeper. The keeper now springing into action, but a shot deflected into its own goal. And I'm afraid it might actually be too fast, but that one might actually count. Let's save that replay. The keeper sprung into life, but maybe it could have remained idle a little more, as I see some people from Lubels laughing. And probably this one will actually count. Let me grab that replay for you. There we go. We transition. Oh, it is a bit of a shitty replay as I will once more replay. It's actually here that the keeper shoots it in his own goal. Let's rewind it again. There we go. Maybe we can even play it back for you in a little slower. Maybe can I add a filter here? Can I slow down playback? Let's see properties. Speed. There we go. Let's put it at 50%. And let's see the keeper here shooting the ball against its own defense, which was quite a big defense, I must add. You see my reaction as I'm astonished. Also, the people on the left side of me here, Lewis, as we have a look at that replay. But yeah, the referees are deciding. But it might actually be that the goal is invalid because the ball exceeded the maximum height. I am unsure. The referees are still in discussion with the with both of the teams, as people are questioning what is happening. And so am I. Let me give you the view back, because I sometimes forget that I'm still in studio mode, meaning that whatever I see is not what you guys see. But there I am again. As the goal is in fact once more invalid, meaning that Lubels gets to have another go, a third attempt at taking the ball or re-entering the ball into the game from that side. I must say their ball placement is phenomenal, as it have been successful every time. And they're going to do once more, a great pass into the far field. But it's intercepted by Schlinked, defended in their offense area, and passed over the sideline by Schlinked, meaning that Lubels gets to have a go here at quite a dangerous position in the far field on the side of Schlinked. A shot deflected once more, so that means now a corner kick by... No, it doesn't actually mean a corner kick for some reason. Apparently, the other referee says that Lubels has kicked the ball out of the field on the backside, meaning that there's a sort of a goal kick by Schlinked. Granted that they managed to place the ball in at the right place, somewhere a little bit outside of their goal area within the remaining 5 seconds, or 2 seconds actually. They have been unsuccessful, meaning that now there is in fact a corner kick from Lubels. The robots of which don't seem to be moving. Might also be because a timeout has been called, or a substitution. And also good to see that Rick is in the chat, who lost the streaming gear and can actually see the ball now. Thank you for watching, Rick. And if you have any questions, of course, feel free to let me know. Don't make it too hard for me. I don't know everything, as there is in fact a robot substitution by Lubels. I'm not sure if they are still... no, they won't have another shot at that ball placement, as now it is up for human interference. As the game is stopped, the robots move back into their position. The referee will place the ball correctly, and then also the game gets to continue. As the robots are indecisive in where they want to go, the game is still stopped, but actually running again with a chance for the keeper in the far field. The kick was defended and deflected but now it's dangerously close to the goal area of Lubels, as a Schilling attacker is passing the ball over the sideline, meaning that Lubels gets to take a goal kick and lives to fight another day here at the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven, as I think in a humanoid standard platform league, which you can watch on another stream when going to the RoboCup 2024 website, just scored a goal. Of course, I want you to stay here with me in this action-packed game, where Schunlingt is going to take a robot out, substituting it, as you can see here. As I hear that Rick, a very, very old team member from RoboTeam, will be putting this stream on the big screen, which I, of course, find incredible. Always good to see that I have viewers everywhere, also in Twente. As Lubels gets to take another shot, but it is intercepted by a attacker from Schunlingt, as they are passing the ball back and forth, but still have some issues with their dribbler, or so it seems. As now there's an attacker from Lubels intercepting it, but doesn't manage to pass it to someone else as the ball goes over the sideline and it gets to be placed by Schunlingt. However, they seem to be having some issues with it, and I think at this point it might be wise to call for a timeout here, as they don't manage to stick to the ball. They still have 10 seconds, but it doesn't seem to be going incredible for them. Which, for the viewers at home, I don't know if everyone is as experienced viewer, or maybe someone is just a parent wondering what is actually happening. So when the ball crosses the sideline, the team that has there's a shot on goal here, and maybe another shot on goal, which actually goes into the goal, but it might be too fast again. We don't know. Let's have a look at that replay. Let me go into studio mode again, replay, and let me get it for you. Also 50% speed, so if it looks a little slow, that is because it is slow. It's slowed down. There the ball goes across into the side of Lubels. There's a first shot that goes into the wall, but then there is another shot in a clear area with a clear path to the goal. The keeper from Lubels being a little bit too slow on that side, but it might actually be too fast. I personally think it will be too fast. Let's have another look. I believe it has been confirmed that the ball went too fast. Maybe also, let's have a look at it in full speed, because then you can truly appreciate the impressive speed at which these robots operate. Here we go. So the ball was passed. I had to manually switch the camera here. First shot in the wall, you almost don't see it, and then there's a clear shot on goal, but I believe it is really too fast. So as we wait for the referees to have a look at that, have a look at what the vision overlay says. Yeah, I'm wondering at home what you guys think. Was it too fast? Was this goal, should it have been counted? Shouldn't it have been? Do you think that the predictions of Schunlingt taking the victory in this game are justified? With 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock still at play. And the game being halted, as there are quite a few people that have gathered around the referee screen. I would like to make it known to the referees that I have an instant replay. It doesn't give me any speed measurements, but maybe the keen-eyed among you are able to estimate how fast a ball is traveling. I personally am not able to see the difference between 3 and 6 meters per second. Also know that even though there is a speed limitation for the ball, there is no speed limitation for the robots. Typically they travel anywhere from 5 to 8 meters per second. But yeah, it's interesting to note here in this game that I must observe that the Lubels keeper is a bit slow. There are quite a clear clear gaps in their defense, meaning that there's a clear shot on goal as the ball is currently being placed on the center line, meaning that in fact the goal was valid. It wasn't too fast. And the goal by Schoenlicht was scored. I must say it was a good action. And it was left undefended by Lubbots, meaning that this was quite a valid goal, quite a good goal as well. As Lubbots now gets to re-enter the game from the center line. Let's zoom in on that a little bit, shall we? And we wait for the game to commence again. There's a kickoff for Lubbots as the ball is shot immediately into the opponent. But that might actually be a good strategy as they're now here still in possession of the ball. It's slowly moving into the far field. The game's still running and one of the Chinlinked robots being irresponsive. Actually, as a matter of fact, all of the robots being irresponsive. Hallo.
Hi.
Hi.
Ik luister even met je mee.
Ja, helemaal goed hoor.
Oh, you're live streaming now.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
No worries. Feel free to listen in. So I think there's some technical issues on the side of Schoenlicht as they're not actually moving. Maybe they're calling for a timeout in a bit. The game is actually stopped. I'm unsure what is actually happening. So while we wait for that, yeah. We notice that it's there's still 1 minute of 90 seconds at play, and the game is still in its first half. So anything can happen. Anything is still open. But so far, the team of Schoenlicht has some powerful shots. Their attack is looking fearsome. Their dribbling is looking a bit shaky, but maybe they can improve that for down the road. But they're yeah. And then the Lubbots might have some defense to tune, but overall, great play from both sides as the game is currently in a timeout. So whilst the team is working on their robots, I will take a quick breather. Nou, dat zou heel fijn zijn. Okay, so welcome back, guys. As the game is currently continued, there is actually maybe a goal being scored by the side of Schoenlinkt again. It was on the left bottom of the screen, as you can see. Maybe I can save that replay as well, as the goal is currently being reviewed if it wasn't shot too fast. The maximum speed limit is 6 meters per second or 18 kilometers per hour.
They have a VAR as well.
They have a VAR as well, so I am currently playing the replay as well. But there is actually a digital referee here in the game that is monitoring the game and the game state, and it makes actually the first decisions. If it fails or if it is being inaccurate, then there are 2 human referees, because the robots aren't always perfectly accurate, that can supervise this game as well. As we have a quick look at the replay, let me gather it for you here. As we go, you see the ball that's moving to the left side of the field, crossing the goal area here on the left bottom of your screen, and then it's shot on goal. I think personally it went too fast, so it might be disallowed, but the teams are actively discussing still whether this was a goal, and there's even some discussion between the teams themselves right now, as yeah, it's an action-packed game for you today. Ze staan hier te overleggen, ja. Ja. Top. As the goal was in fact invalid here. The goal hasn't been allowed, and yeah, Lubot gets to take the ball from the left side of the field, and as the ball is currently being passed across the middle line again in the far field, here at the center of your screen, and then passed over the sideline, meaning that Lubot... Ja. Top. Helemaal goed. As for the viewers at home who might be wondering what's happening, I was shortly being interviewed about what is actually going on here by a regional news news institution, Omroep Brabant. Brabant being the province that we're currently in. The city of Eindhoven being inside of that province. One of the technical universities is hosted here. And yeah. As the ball is currently being placed by Schoenlinkt, probably because Lubot has been unsuccessful. And this is quite a dangerous area, as the ball is chipped across, and oh, that was maybe a bit too close for comfort. The ball was chipped across the goal area, ready for an attacker of Schoenlinkt to intercept this play. And yeah, ready to intercept, and it was in fact touched over by by one of the attackers, meaning that there's now a chance for Lubot to re-enter the game. However, it was double touched, which is also a punishable offense, and meaning that there will now be a free kick by Schoenlinkt if they get to play, or if they get to put the ball in the correct place, which they might actually be successful at this time. No, never mind. They push the ball across the sideline, and as not much is happening, as the ball placement is still currently being taken into play. As the audience at home believes that the shot was too fast, but the goalie was too slow. I agree with that sentiment, even though the shot therefore wasn't too fast. Or were we talking about a different shot? No. No, I think it was the shot that we were talking about. But yeah, great that that people are actively contributing to their predictions on this match. The ball is currently being able to be taken by Schlinked, and I'm going to try and switch to the keeper view as the ball is chipped again, and it is shot potentially on goal. Potentially a goal, even though you couldn't see this because I gave you the wrong video. I am so sorry for this. I think it was actually a valid goal, as the ball was chipped across the defense area here, which you see, and there was a robot from Tunlicht ready to intercept that ball and shoot it on goal. I think this time around it was quite slow, so I think this goal will count for sure. And it has actually been an official goal, meaning that it's 2-0 for Tunlicht with 20 minutes of active play in the first half. There's a goal. As Tunlicht once more takes possession of the ball, squeezing the ball in between two robots, which is allowed. And they're getting ready for another shot at goal, but a great defense here by Lubbots on the left side of your field, view, whatever. As the ball is touched over the sideline by Tunlicht. As we have gone 4 seconds overtime, so I think this means that this is the end of the first halftime. Which means that the teams have 5 minutes to repair their robots or to make any changes that they want. And as you see them gathering around the field, it is of course a impeccable sight to see. With the laptop and all, teams actively monitoring the state of their robots. Here you can see a close-up of the action. Going, diagnosing, seeing what's wrong, what can be changed, maybe some batteries to be replaced. So yeah. It is always a fun sight to see how stressful these moments can be. There's only 5 minutes to make changes that might have a great and lasting impact on the game. So anything you change might be for the better. It might also be for the worse. You don't know. There's of course also the timeouts that the teams can call. Both possibility for an accumulated time of 5 minutes. But of course, this halftime is a great way to make use of. This time to make any change to your robot, as screwdrivers are being brought onto the field. More impactful changes might actually be taking place. Inspection, it's great to see that's a team effort on both sides. Maybe let's also go to the side of Tunlicht. You can even zoom in further, given the new camera equipment, as there's, I would say, there's a quick dribbling test here on the side of Tunlicht, as this dribbling seems to be more like I'm used to them, and more as we showed in the video. So I believe that they have done some software changes here, and ensured that their dribbling is now more up to their standard, I would say. This does mean that it's going to be quite an impressive second half, I would say. I'm very interested also to see what's going on here in the side of Lubbots, as they're also actively doing a lot of maintenance to their robots. So maybe just maybe they will also house a lot of improvements. Yeah, it's incredible. Also for the viewers at home, I would love to ask for you to keep Omroep Brabant, which is the Dutch local regional news, inside, as they are doing some live coverage of I'm not sure if it's live, but they're actually doing an item on the RoboCup here. I have just been interviewed. It was quite scary, I must add. And yeah, maybe I'll appear on regional television, and if so, then I want to know about it. So please tag me or or yeah, include me in things. And if you have any suggestions for things I should add, things I should change, then of course you're more than welcome to let me know. As a wild Luke has appeared on the field, a member. You're now also on stream. Luke, can I ask you, what do you think of the current match?
The current match. Well, I gotta say, I haven't looked at it much. I see the score. We had our own technical challenge, so I'm not really sure. But I'm surprised by the score.
What surprises you about it?
I thought Link would have a bit more goals, but I heard a lot more too fast.
A lot were too fast, in fact, and also I think there's a lot of dribbling issues on the side of Link, which they appear to be diagnosing and fixing in halftime timeout. So I'm very curious. I think the second half will be more action-packed. I think the goalie on the side of Lubels was a bit slow, so it could have prevented maybe the 2 goals that were there. There was also a lapse in the defense area. So second half will be better from both teams, I think. But yeah,
Well, I'm excited to see them.
very much so. Thank you, Luke, for your
I came here to give you a compliment, actually.
a compliment.
Yes, somebody said you did very well commentary.
Ah.
They thought I was doing commentary. They said, "Oh, well done on commentary." I was like, "Thank you, but it's not me." So I'll
Thank
pass
you
on
for
the
passing on
compliment.
that compliment. I'm very happy to whoever is probably then watching the live stream from that side. I think always happy to have fans around, and but also Luke, I was
When do you have a pen account?
posted in the link here somewhere. But also happy to have your commentary and your take on the game. So have fun watching.
Glad to give it.
Yeah, you want to watch with me here, or you want to go?
Sure.
Sure. Are you
Yes.
actually nice?
Yeah, maybe Jorn drags me away to work on stuff, but
That
up
might-
until now, I'm happy to sit here with you.
Yeah, because maybe for the viewers at home, at 12 o'clock, so that is, I think, after this game. Let me look at the time.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
after
like
this
15
game,
minutes.
within like 15 minutes, there will be another match, Robo Team
Twente
Twente.
against
So our team against
Tigers.
which was last year's winner of the 2023 RoboCup. As we're
last
moving-
4 years.
Last 4 years, we might add quite.
But that doesn't say anything.
Exactly, because all the teams, I must say, so far have been quite impressive. And there's a shot
Oh,
on goal
and that's an
right
instant
from
goal.
the center line.
Yeah.
Maybe an instant goal here as we save the
But
replay.
it might be too quick, maybe.
Let's actually have a look and maybe have Luke.
You even
have
have
a
an
look.
instant
We have an
replay.
instant replay here.
Bro, this
Yeah,
setup.
this
I am
stream
impressed.
Is great, Luke. Let's have a look here at the center field. Maybe. What do you think?
Ooh, I mean, I'm not an auto ref. I can't see how fast that ball is traveling.
Let's,
But
let's have a look at it one more time. This is at 100.
how did it even get past the wall there?
There was a
Yes.
impressive
They
shot
have
from a.
I was good
Is it
calculation.
a malfunctioning defender, maybe?
I
here on
think
the
so.
side?
I think number 7 is not driving, and definitely the keeper could have gotten that.
Yeah, but the goal.
Yeah, 7 is not driving. Goal has been
seven
not
is
been
appears to be
accepted.
broken, and the goal is indeed disapproved. As I'm actually not sure why it's been disapproved. seven
Too
is-
fast, I would say then, right?
Yeah.
It's most likely.
What's that? 16? Also, in the Robot 7 is still not moving. Maybe someone of Lubels can have a look at that.
Yes, maybe they should request a robot substitution.
Maybe a
Ah,
substitution.
there you go.
There you go.
Is he going for number 7? I think. Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and,
And
6.
and 6.
A double substitution here.
Well, if you're quick enough, it's only a single one, right?
If you're stacking them, yeah, it's only for the view, it's only a single one.
Yes. No, but if you're quick enough, you could change out your entire team if you want.
That is fair. Then you must have enough robots to substitute for it. Also, Luke,
Yes.
I don't know, maybe you know this. Has Lubels been a Division B team last year? think they
Yes,
were.
yeah, they promoted just like RoboSyn.
Yeah.
They both went to Division A. I'm not sure if it was a good decision by Lubels. I don't know what the decision was based on,
Well,
but I'm happy to have them in our league.
yeah. Ooh,
One-
there's
that's a goal.
Potential another goal.
I think this one was a
That is
valid
under
one.
review. As you can see, the halftime. Let's save that recording here. The halftime substitution or the changes from Zulink might have been more effective than the changes from Lubots. Playing with fewer robots on the field, let's have a look at that replay. The ball being kicked into the wall, and then in a rebound shot on goal by one of the attackers from Zulink, and has been approved as a goal, meaning that Lubots gets to take kickoff of the ball again after a 3-0 start to the second half.
Yikes. They seem to be driving really slow, Lubots. That seems to be their problem. Their defenders are not quick enough to catch up with the attackers, and the keeper is not quick enough to intercept the ball
That is
when it's shot at goal.
a good observation, as Lubots aren't possibly driving at their maximum speed. Maybe they have some issues. Maybe this is their speed, we don't know for sure, but that's a good defense and a shot on the goal of Zulink, but defended. But another shot in the rebound. Going over the sideline. Let's zoom into the far field here. As we'll have to stop studio mode. There we go. Maybe in the far goal, is there? We see the ball being placed to the sideline.
Second brain.
Your needs a second
And your
brain.
needs a
I'm sorry
second
to
brain.
leave you.
Yeah,
But,
no worries.
it's a very capable hands.
Yes, thank you for your commentary, Luke.
No worries.
All right.
Anytime.
No worries, no worries. As this leaves me during a robot substitution from both sides, actually, as there's action happening on the left side here to my left. This is the humanoid league, and also action from behind as the ball was being shot on goal. I think this is actually practicing behind me here, as the game is running with a ball shot from Zulink to the middle of the field, taken by one of the attackers from Zulink. Maybe let's go into this side of the field. Where is the ball at? It's by an attacker, a chip to the middle of the field. Here ready to be intercepted, but in the goal area, meaning that the keeper now is supposed to take the ball. They don't, meaning that Zulink now gets to have a free kick. And you see that their dribbling has in fact improved, just ever so slightly. There's still some improvements to be made. But there is a shot on goal again, once more from a free kick. Let's save it. And let's have a review in, I think this one deserves to be reviewed in slow motion. As I'm loading in the instant replay for you guys. We will we'll transition, let's see, let's put it at 60% of the speed. And while the goal has in fact been approved, let's quickly have a look at that replay. As the Lubots wall was in fact not really in position, with the defender moving around, the keeper totally on the wrong side. The ball shot perfectly past it, which you can see amazement in my face during the replay. I always love to see my own facial impressions. I hope you guys watching out there are equally enthused and amazed by whatever is happening on the field here, as it is a great addition to have that instant replay to talk about the actions and things that are happening on screen a little longer. I'm happy to report that I had this feature last year, even though it was a bit buggy, and we had the audio of the replays also being captured, meaning that sometimes you would hear me 3 times during a replay. But happy to report that even I grow over the year. I've been able to put some extra effort into this live stream, also because I didn't have to work on the robots this year. But the new robot team, so among others, Luke, which you just saw next to me, was working on it. As there's ball placement on the side of Zulink in the far field here. Let's have a look. They're not actually their dribbling issues still seem to be present here. As I'm trying to show the status board to see how much time they have remaining. There isn't any. So let's go back into the far field. There we go. 25 seconds for the ball placement, but now this time for Lubots in a dangerous position. Maybe they can score a goal here. As we watch in anticipation a four-man block, but I don't think that is actually allowed. I guess it was. Lubots didn't actually touch the ball, but it was intercepted. That is then apparently allowed. Maybe the audience members can have a look as there's another shot on goal. A potential goal once more. It is actually, in fact, a goal that has already been approved. So let's not watch the replay because I think you all have seen it. As the referee now comes and collects the ball, moves it back to the center of the field for the game to be reset. 5-0 to the side of Schoenlicht. Even though their dribbling isn't as impressive as I would like to see it. Not meaning that it isn't impressive entirely. It's just that I have the team of Schoenlicht and the team of Lubots, for that matter, very high in my standards, and I think that they aren't showing their full potential at the moment. As that is an impressive chip going to an attacker in the here on the side of Lubots, but it is deflected. But once more passed back into the goal side, and there might be a shot on goal here. As Schoenlicht is trying to move around. As there's a shot on goal, and it is in fact once more quite possibly a goal. Once certain flaws of the teams are found by the other team, they might be explored a little further. You see here that from the side of Lubots there is some troubles in the defense and also in the goal area. Nothing that cannot be fixed in between games, that cannot be improved for future reference. So I'm very excited to see what Lubots will bring to the table in other matches as we now go for another kickoff. Perhaps for the viewers at home who are unfamiliar to the rules of the game, there is both a time limit to the game, meaning that there are 2 halves of 5 minutes, but the game also ends when either team gets to the score of 10, meaning that there are 4 goals still to go and 2 minutes of active play. I think that the active play will count down before the 10-0 is reached, even though there are quite a few predictions that it will be 10-0 as a matter of fact. Let's see if I can count. There is there are actually 9 predictions for a 10-0 victory by Schoenlicht. Also some more, I would say, realistic views. 8-0 here, 3-0, 7-0, 5-0. Also, someone happy to report that Jacob, if he's watching, has in fact also predicted that Lubots will score a goal. I really hope for them that they will, even though the defense of Schoenlicht is looking impressive. Are moving a little bit faster to the ball than the Lubots bots, but I'm really rooting for Lubots here. Oh, that's a great interception by Lubots. As we're moving into the far field, ball's on your left, but intercepted by a defender of Schoenlicht who tries to chip the ball. And once more, all chips going across the field, but intercepted as we move into the side of Lubots once more, as the attackers trying to get an open shot on goal. Defenders frantically trying to block it, but there's now a possibility for a shot on goal. The ball isn't moving great, and it's past the keeper again, meaning that there's a possibility for 7-0. It is actually 7-0. All right, so there was once more a goal being scored. Lapses of error on the side of Lubots, but like I said, nothing to be remedied and reflected on by possibly watching the replays of this live stream. And yeah, just in general, also happy to see that they are progressing. So they started as a Division B team, meaning that's really the introduction to the league. You can have 6 robots, smaller fields, so it's more easy to see what's going on, easy to improve, easy to get started and actually join the league. But then as you progress along the years and you learn and you grow as a team, as an organization, then it's time for you to move on to a division, which is quite a bit more challenging, has more competition. And I'm happy to see that Lupot has made it to Division A this year, has qualified by both writing a good technical paper as well as sending in a qualification video. As they kick the ball into the goal area of Junlinkt. As we zoom in, the keeper of Junlinkt is now finally getting to the ball, but it was too late, meaning that there is a possibility for a free kick on the side of Junlinkt by Lubot. As I look at Chris. Is dus ben je gewoon aan het kijken? Oh, oké, prima. Oké. As the ball is currently being placed. Is it placed? Yeah, it is placed actually. If we go to the far goal, there you see. 3-man defense from Junlinkt, but a great chip from Lubot just missed, even though there's multiple fouls. Unsure why, but the game is still running, so we can ignore those fouls. And as a few yellow cards are being handed out, there is also both a robot substitution by Lubots as well as a ball placement for Lubots, meaning that they can, well, basically they can have a look at their robots, see which one was in fact not working. Junlinkt has already taken their robot out, meaning that it's now 10 versus 10. Let me count the dots. 5. I think it's 10 versus 10 at this moment, with 1 minute of active play remaining. Score 7-0. And if this is the case, then I believe one of the predictions made by who is it? Marco will actually be the winning prediction here, and that will have a lot of points. As the game is stopped because there was a defender from the side of Lubots who was actually going for the ball inside of the goalie area, which is also not allowed. And I think, even though I'm unsure about this section of the rules, this might even lead to a penalty, which could bring the score to 8-0, meaning that Arto ref might have the correct prediction here. But as the game is stopped and the referees are reviewing whatever is happening, yeah, it's just interesting. Maybe just maybe, I can use this time to get one of the replays from the last goals here. Let's see, I'll take the last replay, and I think it was in fact a goal. We played at 60%, and let's enjoy. So here we see the ball here in the left side of the center line. There was a fight for the ball, but it went free, and then the defense was unable to respawn in time with a clear shot on goal past the keeper, who was outside of his goal area, or outside of his goal line, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but might make it more challenging to defend if the ball is coming from afar, as there's more distance to cover. So yeah, that was an impressive goal. As I think there's some discussion about which robot from Lubots is actually the keeper. Uncertain about it myself. Which leads me to ask the members of the audience, are there still any questions? Is there anything you would like to see on the stream? Maybe some more in-depth interviews? While we progress through the days, of course, I shouldn't do everything from the get-go. So there's always, also for me, as well as for the teams, always time to improve the stream, improve the footage, improve the coverage, as I also want to prepare for the upcoming match, which will take place at 12, about 30 minutes from now. And maybe this is a great time to show you some of the keeper footage. Here you go. As the game is running and the ball is inside of the goal area, the goal should move. Shoe-linked attacker ready to make a play there, to shoot it on goal, which would probably have gone too fast. But now the ball gets dribbled away, as you can see, in a sort of bumpy fashion, which I am not really used to from the side of Shoe-linked, as the ball is placed just outside the goal area in order for it to continue, if they manage within 15 seconds. There's still 40 seconds of active play, maybe hoping for a goal from the side of Lubots. Some of you are hoping for 3 more goals from the side of Shoe-linked, but it's actually impressive that Lubots, even though they haven't managed to score, haven't been defeated and managed to play the full game. That's also something to be said for, as Shoe-linked has filled the ball placement, and this means that there's now opportunity for Lubots to play the ball, and the game starts again. But after having placed the ball, their robots aren't really springing into action, meaning that there is once more a shot on goal. I don't think it will count. It actually will count. I was wrong. Meaning that now the prediction from Lucas is invalid, and the prediction from Marco Ref is now the potential winning one. There could of course also be 2 goals extra, as there's still 40 seconds of active play, and the timer only runs when the game is running. So a lot that still can happen. Maybe also still that goal from Lubots. That would be incredible. I would love to for them to score their first goal in Division A, just like RoboCup last game. As there's another shot on goal, and I think this one will count, meaning that it's likely 9-0. Yeah, there it goes. And with the 9-0, we're getting very close to the match ending, either by the time running out, or through the 10th goal being scored, the 10th and final goal, meaning that the match is instantly over and instantly won. As Mike is rooting for this to happen, the latter. Wanting one more goal to be scored, as there's now kickoff for Lubots with 20 seconds of active play. Can Shoe-linked make it happen? Can Lubots make it happen? Can Mike get his prediction correct? We don't know, but we'll find out.
Are they going to do it 10-0?
Are they going
to clutch it up? Are they going to finish them off?
As Shoe-linked attacker is currently moving.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
are you going for it? No.
Chip outside of the field.
There's still 3 seconds left. It can still happen.
3 seconds. Ooh.
Yes. I mean, if the ball doesn't go out, then you have unlimited time,
Mike,
I guess. So.
I don't think it's going to happen, because there's a ball placement for Lubots. And if they kick the ball away successfully here, then I think the game will be largely over. But the successful kick wasn't that successful. It's now in the defense area.
Exactly. Because it's good.
It's on the line.
It's on the edge. It's on the edge.
It's now in the keeper area.
And then there will be free kick and it's over, no?
I think it will be. Or do they still get to take this free kick?
Oh, maybe they still get to take the first kick.
No,
Game goes into overtime.
I think it's.
Yes, because it was tight 9-0. No, it's over.
It's over, Mike. Oof. That's.
They didn't lose by forfeit. I guess that's something, right?
That's true. But it's good to see that I think no one had this prediction 9-0. Let's see.
No one.
No one had this prediction. Of course, there were. I don't think anyone thought that Lubots would win this game, but no one predicted that.
What are the predictions for the upcoming match?
The predictions for that's good to maybe inform Luke about this upcoming fate. I must say that everyone except for Chris, who is actually a member of RoboTeam himself, has. No, actually, no. Wait, everyone is rooting for Tigers, except for Chris.
Time to prove them wrong.
And okay, I guess Chongor, one of the members from.
Although, 10-0 is not gonna happen.
10-0 is not gonna happen. Actually, Luke, I don't know if you've seen this. The Lubots are actually spelling out the names of their competitors. So this is an I.
Oh.
And then there's the L, I think.
Aren't they spelling out their own name?
But there's no C in Lubots, right? Look,
no,
if we have a look
also, Oh.
See, there, if you look at the formation side here,
Ah.
that's
so nice of them.
That's really nice. So I'm hoping they keep this up. Yeah, this is impressive. Impressive stuff. And as Luke needs to prepare for his own match
Yes.
against Tigers upcoming
We
in
should
20
do a
minutes.
victory dance as well. We've been talking about it.
We have been talking.
But,
You haven't implemented it yet?
No, we were thinking doing van links naar rechts. But
Yeah.
then we also need a speaker, because otherwise nobody
I mean-
understands if we just go links, rechts, rechts.
I could play the song, but there are speakers on the robots, right? Or were they removed?
I'm not sure if they're fully functional.
Ah,
But
okay.
we have more important issues.
Fair point, fair point. I'd rather have them play good soccer than have them dance at the end. And maybe you should first have a victory before you can dance. Ooh!
Well,
As
we had
I'm-
one against Lubots.
That's true. As I'm throwing my own shade at my own at my team. Yeah, the teams are clearing up as
I
the
would also want walkie-talkies, man.
yeah, we
And
totally
you can
should.
also join in with the stream like F1.
Oh, that would
you
be
can
cool.
hear me swear at
Yeah.
Jordan.
Also, Luke, maybe if someone is willing to signal me whatever is happening on the referee side at some point, if anyone has time, that would be much appreciated.
You can't pull up ref somewhere here?
I have the auto ref, but it's not the like the actual discussion between the human referees is.
Yeah, then I guess you need someone running over all the time.
Yeah,
no?
we had Emil last year, but he's unfortunately ill today. I hope he's watching and that he gets makes a speedy recovery.
Somebody,
It's fine.
yes.
If anything major is happening, I'll come to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you'll see as well, right?
Yeah.
When
When a
anything
major.
really major happens.
Yeah. All right, then good luck,
Yes.
Godspeed, and we'll see you in 20 minutes. As I'm getting some text messages, I'll take a quick moment to round up the footage and be back around 10 minutes before the start of the game. So take a coffee once more, take another snack if you haven't done so already, and let's get seated for the upcoming match between Tigers Mannheim and RoboTeam Twente. I have been muted once more. I apologize. I was talking about the different teams and about the competition. I will get into that later, repeat myself, but now you're watching a time lapse from the side of Tigers. And it is a time lapse of them rearranging their robots, fixing some stuff. And you can really see the complexity of such a small little robot. In the small size league, as I was mentioning, the robots can have a maximum size of 100 millimeters, 180 millimeters in diameter and 15 centimeters in height. And it must contain everything from the shooting mechanisms to the dribbling mechanisms to the batteries, as well as the wheels or the driving mechanisms. On the other side, you have a robot team Twente, which I hope to show you. It's a bit of, let's say, an introduction to the team. I think there is actually sound with this. No, it's actually my own sound. So there's no sound with this. It's a team introduction, also showing some of the robots. They used to be purple. This was a promo video from my year. They have actually been changed a little, and you can see really what goes on a typical day. The teams being very active throughout the year, making change to the robots, to the software, to the hardware, and of course an incredible sight to see. Also, it's a great feat of engineering that you see from all the teams here, not just in Twente, not just in Eindhoven, from all around the world. Teams have come here to compete and to show basically how they have progressed over the years, how they have contributed to the more general innovations that we do in the field of robotics and artificial intelligence. And yeah, it's just incredible to see how that translates to a game of football. As you can just YouTube /RoboTeam Twente /live. It's the same as yesterday. As for the audience members, in case you're wondering, how did you get here? RoboTeam Twente /live or youtube.com /RoboTeam Twente /live. As the teams are gearing up, it is Tigers Mannheim, a German team, versus RoboTeam Twente, one of the Dutch teams. There's also another team competing in the Division B, so that's another league. That is the Delft Mercurians. They are from the west of the Netherlands, whereas RoboTeam Twente is from the east of the Netherlands. I'm not entirely sure where Mannheim is situated in Germany, but I'm sure one of the audience members will tell me. Thanks also for letting me know I'm muted. Yeah, happy to see that a lot of people of you are watching as well. So yeah, I already mentioned in the last game the predictions for this game are that Tigers Mannheim will take home the victory, but as a little sort of inside information, the team from Twente has been hard at work improving the last generation of robots and is really going to, well, make a... or hoping to make a great first impression against Tigers, the world champion, or actually the 4 times world champion from the past 4 years. For those of you wondering who is actually doing the talking, it's me. I'm Thijs Bink. I am quite a bit biased because I used to be in the Robo team of last year. We went to the RoboCup in Bordeaux. This year it's in Eindhoven. So it's sort of a home match, I would say. But therefore, I will still try to, or nonetheless, I will still try to provide you unbiased and objective coverage, together with my instant replays and with my various views of the field, including this nice shot from the keeper side, which I believe will be the side of Tigers, and also this great overview. As we wait for the teams to put their robots on the field, I do think that... I think blue will start on my side, so that means that will be the RoboTeam Twente themselves. And maybe I can get my face in this live stream as well. There we go. Hello to you all, wherever you may be watching. In case you're interested to have a look at the live stream after the match is over, because I believe this will be sort of live streamed in the general live stream of the RoboTeam, or the RoboCup. And yeah, I will be live streaming the whole day from the YouTube channel of the RoboTeam Twente. So just type that in Google, I'm sure you'll find me. But also do have a look at all the other leagues and all the other live streams that are there. And as we see that the teams are still making some final adjustments to the robots here, let's see if we can get a closer look at that. No, my face is in the way. As I will hide my face, or try to hide my face. There we go. We see that RoboTeam is getting ready as well as Tigers. The match is about to commence in, let's say, 5 minutes. Then the teams must be ready. There is a possibility that the game might be slightly delayed. I think teams can take up to 10 minutes of extra time to set up their robots and be ready for kickoff. And otherwise they will be disqualified. And... yeah, it's just it's going to be an interesting match. The first for both of the teams in this competition. There have been 2 matches earlier this morning, one at 9 o'clock between RoboSyn, that's a Brazilian team, against who was it again? RoboSyn against Kicks, which ended in a 1-0 victory for RoboSyn. And just now ended the Schoenlicht versus Lubots, which was a 9-0 victory for Schoenlicht, which is one of the Chinese teams, against one of the many German teams here in the Division A competition of the small size league of robot soccer. And we see here the team in purple on the left, that is RoboTeam Twente from the east of the Netherlands, and the team on the right, here on the right of your screen, that is Tigers. Maybe we can get a better view. No, this one doesn't provide us any better view. But perhaps it's a great idea to get rid of the match day and actually have a look at, well, not necessarily who's playing, but what their formation is. Let's see. Here we go. There's no formation yet, but as soon as the teams will jump into action, then I will tell you a bit more about the formation. It is, of course, a very dynamic, high-paced game, meaning that the starting formation isn't really anything to go by, but often teams have hidden some, maybe some Easter eggs in here, some interesting pieces of information. And what's cool about the RoboCup soccer in general is that unlike traditional soccer, where teams generally have a division between defenders, midfielders, attackers, except for the keeper, any robot in the field can become anything. As long as, for example, they're closest to the ball, they, for example, will become an attacker. They are communicating with each other through a central intelligence, meaning that one computer per team controls the 11 robots that are in the field. And basically, the game is largely determined by the state of the game, and this is also the information that is passed on to the artificial intelligences of both teams. So basically, you have a computer, and the computer gets what you're currently seeing, the formation, as input. So you have the big circle, that is the ball, the current state of the ball, how fast it's traveling, and you have the position and orientation of all of the robots from both of the teams. And this is your input for your playmaking. So based on what you see, you decide what you will do. Either where you'll go for an attacking play, maybe you need to defend somewhere, which line to the goal needs to be blocked. And all of this happens in a very quick matter of time, matters of milliseconds. And the teams will make rapid decisions, send it over a wireless communication channel to the robots, and the robots are tasked to actually execute whatever they are seeing or whatever they're getting as instructions to the best of their perfection. As I see one of the robot team members sprinting to the coffee machine. No, actually getting his water bottle. No, never mind. There was no drama here as the referee puts the ball on the center line. It is time for us to have a better look at the field. No, wait, actually, I wanted to show you guys the formation. So let's keep it at this for now until the robots have moved into play. What is more to tell about the RoboCup? So it's a 9x12 meter field. This was actually the things I was saying before I realized I was muted. So the RoboCup organization in general, an international robotics tournament, has various competitions, various leagues within each competition. So with respect to the competitions, you have the Rescue League, the Industrial League, the Soccer League, the At-Home League, as well as Science and the RoboCup Junior Leagues. Which I totally recommend you to check out maybe after this match has concluded. Join the live stream from the robotics or the RoboCup organization in general, so that you can watch the highlights from every competition as well. But within the soccer league, you have various leagues as well. So behind me, mid-size league, where Eindhoven is also a big player here. They are playing with an actual football and with fewer robots. To the left of me, which you cannot see unfortunately, there is the Humanoid League, which are playing with humanoid robots, leading to more, I would say, mechanical challenges and more innovation in the fields of mechanics. Whereas here on the field in front of me, or the field that you're seeing right now, we have the Small Size League. The Small Size League is a high-paced, small size, I would say, game, where the robots have a maximum dimension of 180 millimeters or 18 centimeters, a cylinder with 15 centimeters of height. The maximum dimensions cannot be exceeded, and this is checked before the competition starts. And this can lead to disqualification of a team in case this requirement isn't met. But all the teams usually do. And you have to fit all your technological advantages, from the shooting mechanisms to the dribbling mechanisms to your actual driving mechanisms, in this small form factor. And that's what makes it quite challenging. The robots might look the same on the outside, but they do not look the same on the inside, as every team has different strategies into what they want to include, what technologies they want to use, and they can change this on a year-to-year basis. But what is cool about all the leagues in general, as we're gearing up to see the formation with Tigers in a defensive position and a Robo team in offense, Tigers actually gets to have the kickoff here. And what is cool to know just before the game starts is that what's cool to know is that every team also writes about their innovations in a technical paper and publishes this each year, as the whole competition in general is open source, meaning that we all try to actively contribute to making a better state of robotics in 2050 or every year. As I must hold myself a little bit, as there was a quick shot on goal by Tigers. They might have scored a goal. And the referees are currently checking. Maybe that was scored too fast. I was unfortunately too late to click on the replay. But I'm sure you guys have seen it if you weren't actively listening to what I was saying. As the ball was taken from the right side of the field, it was shot to the center, where one of the Tigers attackers was standing to receive the ball and shoot it immediately on goal. This is usually a great trick to trick the keeper, which usually tries to defend between the attacker that has the ball and the straight line towards the goal, as robots usually kick in a straight manner. Of course, if you're ever willing to change that, so having robots kick differently, maybe with some spins or with some effects, this is of course definitely possible, as long as you can realize it within a certain within the dimension. As I see some Robo team members celebrating because the goal was not counted. This is because, no, it was actually counted. At first we thought the ball was moving too fast at 6.6 meters per second. As we do see the Tigers robot celebrating because they might have scored a goal. They have scored a goal. So it's already 1-0 at the start of the game for Tigers. And curious to see what the referee's decision there was. Because the other referee, which is another feat of engineering I will swiftly talk about, has actually said that the goal is too fast. So you see in black and white, you see the two referees. They're in black and white striped shirts, classic traditional referees. But what you don't see is that there also is a digital referee, one that monitors the state of the game and also checks for robots making fouls and checks for goals being valid. So this is happening outside, or basically digital, so in between the two robots, and it's telling the robots what's happening. So for example, now that the ball has been put over the goal line, meaning that the robot team keeper gets to take the ball, or they get to move the ball and get to bring the ball back into play, as Tigers is moving to the far side of the field as the game is currently being stopped. But this outer referee both tells all of the teams what is happening. So for example, now the game is stopped or a goal has been scored, and will tell the artificial intelligences will listen to this referee. But there's also two human referees, because what happens in the digital world isn't always perfect, and sometimes you need some human interference. And that is also what is currently happening, I think, as I believe the ball went out, but there's currently being a debate about whether there was a defender in the goal area. So within the general lines of the field, you see a goal area, and only the keeper is allowed to enter that goal area. meaning that if another robot or either a defender or an attacker from the other side actually goes into that area for too long, then this is considered a foul and the other team gets to get a free kick. We're currently waiting for the referees to have some discussion, and it's also maybe good to talk about a little bit more about the rules that are here in sort of next to the field, around the field. So you have the team areas on the left. The teams are sitting there with their computers trying to monitor the game from their point of view, maybe make alterations during halftime or a timeout. As robots here are bumping into each other on the bottom side of the field, and Tigers gets to actually play the ball here. There's a quick shot here, a quick 1-2 and shot on goal, which I'll save in the replay and get that ready for you. And that is actually a goal, so it's now 2-0 to Tigers. As I will quickly go into that replay and get that ready for you. Let's watch it in slow motion at 60% speed. There we go. So the ball is on your right, just behind the field overlay, and the ball is now being kicked to one of the Tigers attackers coming from all the way in the back. It clears some space. It's getting the ball, and it will immediately shoot on goal, passing the keeper, and therefore a valid goal, not too fast. 2-0 to Tigers. And a kickoff for RoboTeam Twente. As there's a cool robot coming behind me just now. Very cool. It's once again Tigers on the side of RoboTeam. But now RoboTeam also going to the side of Tigers. Back. A good passing from Tigers, but it's being deflected. And now the ball is over the sideline, ready for RoboTeam to put the ball back into play. What happens when a ball crosses the sideline? There is the team that gets to re-enter the ball into play has to put the ball back on where it left the field. If they manage to do this successfully, which in this case has been the case, then the game continues. If they do not do this within 30 seconds, then the other team actually gets to have the ball and put it in the right place. If they do so, then that team gets to continue with the ball. But I'm happy to see that if we go to the far field, you see that the RoboTeam robots are actually perfectly placing the ball on that side of the field, ready to actually put in a chip. An impressive sight to see, as the balls can not only be shot over or across the field, but there's also mechanisms in both of the team's robots actually to lift the ball up in the air and potentially shoot it over a single line of robots. As you can see, there is a clear defensive strategy here from the side of Tigers, having a 4-man active wall around the goal area, trying to block the line of sight to the goal, as there's the RoboTeam trying to get the ball across, but shooting it into a defender from the Tiger side, which chips the ball outside of the field, and I think it's once more for RoboTeam to place the ball. There they go. I must say I'm impressed at how they place the ball. However, currently there is the game is halted. Unsure why. As we wait for that to happen. Yeah, I hope that you're enjoying the stream. Hope that you're watching. I see that there's a lot of people in the chat rooting for Tigers, also wanting to cheer on the RoboTeam with a new team every year, new robots this time around, wanting to make their first good impressions on the game. It's only 2-0. Anything can still happen with 3 minutes of active play as the game continues in the, I believe, in the far field. Here we go. The ball is in the center, possessed by Tigers. Let's see. The ball is now on the right side of your screen in a Tigers offender, but in a shot into a wall. The ball goes back and forth, but there's a shot on goal, and I think that's another goal for Tigers here, as I want to save the recording. But the goal might have been invalid. There are two reasons why a goal might be pronounced as invalid, or there are multiple, but the two most common ones are that the ball is either moving too fast. The maximum speed of the ball can be 6 meters per second, or 18 kilometers an hour, as The other reason why it might be discontinued or disallowed the goal is that the ball went too high. It cannot exceed maximum height of 15 centimeters, which is the height of the goal, as you can see also from the keeper point of view. But I'm happy to report that this goal is in fact counting, and let's have a quick look at the replay if I'm still able to count that or to include that for you. Here we go. As the ball is currently on the right side of your screen, it was deflected into a wall, but then passed onto a then passed back, cleared actually, but it immediately came back, and then there was a clear line of sight, which one of the Tigers offenders, you shouldn't give them actually any space. As a reigning world champion, they of course really know how to use that. So yeah, it is impressive goal once more, as we go back to the kickoff. 3-0 to Tigers. As I'm happy to see that the chat in my live stream is actively rooting for their favorite team. And of course, I'm more than happy to see that there's some friendly competition going on here. Like I said, last year, our Tigers is the reigning world champion. Has been for quite a few years. Last year's match or final was against Schoen Licht, who played about half an hour ago, as there's a chip here into the near field. Impressive, but probably crossed the sideline here as the ball actually goes out of the field. And robots, and this time is used for robots being substituted. I see that there are quite a few robots ready to go into the game whenever some robots appear to be malfunctioning. But as Robot Team now in the right side of the screen, let me hide the field here, is going to place the ball. We will continue the game. And ready for Tigers to intercept, passing it to one of their attackers. Can be seen by the yellow dot on the screen. There is a fight for the ball, as there's a clear, oh my god, there is a clear shot on goal by one of the Tigers attackers, looking fearsome as always, as there's a 1-2 shot on goal, and I think this one will count. But let's also, yeah, as I hear the alarm sound of the Tigers robots, let's have a look at the replay real quick, as I see my lovely co-host from last year, Amy, might be joining me. Let's quickly have a look at the replay here. Whilst Robot Team is ready to take another kickoff. There, where is the ball actually? I'm not sure. It is
in the middle, in the center.
In the middle. It is in the middle, and it is passed now to one of the attackers on the left. There's a clear lapse in defense here, as Tigers makes use of that and actually goes to score another goal, 4-0 to Tigers. As I want to introduce someone to you here. Amy, let's move a little bit to the side. So Amy here, part of the organization of the entire RoboCup,
yes.
All of the leagues, was also my colleague and co-team member of last year's Robo Team, and also my co-host of the last year's stream. So happy that she will join also for this match for a little while.
For a little while.
Maybe Amy, I don't know, is this the first thing you're seeing here? Have you just arrived?
No, I've been running around the venue all day. My alarm went off at 6:15 this morning. But I am finally now at the small size league to see how Robo Team is doing against Tigers.
I need to hold the microphone closer. I will just maybe up the gain a little bit, as we of course don't want to miss anything that we're saying, as I will also try and include the field again, as people are saying hi in the chat to Amy.
Hi.
Which is great. I hope you can hear us a little bit better now, as we're once more on the side of Robo Team, nearing the goal. The ball is being cleared again, as we see someone from Robo Team sprinting behind us. There's a small panic on the faces as the ball is being cleared once more, but swiftly returned to to the side of Robo Team.
And there's a fierce battle going on for the ball, and I think that Tigers has won this.
Ooh, as there's another great shot on goal. And I think this one will count again. Let's gear up for another replay to see what is happening. And let's look at it in more detail. The ball is on the right side. You see the two defenders here, or the two teams struggling for the ball, as the ball is then passed onto the left to one of the Tigers robots, and that shoots it swiftly past the defense, past the keeper who was too slow to react, and into the goal, making it a 5-0 in the first half. And
yeah, and we just heard the victory noise of the beeping of Tigers, meaning that it is a real valid goal. So congratulations to Tigers, well done.
yeah, with only having played 3 minutes, it's already 5-0. So this leads me to explain to you guys when a game is actually ending. So a typical game in the small size league soccer takes roughly 10 minutes, and 2 halves of 5 minutes with a 5-minute timeout in between. The teams can also request their own individual timeouts, but this is called an active play timer. Once the game is running, this countdown will go to 0, and if it's at 0, then the game will end. However, there's another way to end the game, and that is to score 10 goals. At 10 goals, the game will instantly be over, and the team who ever scored 10 goals will actually win the game and take home the victory. Judging from the current state of the game, this is quite a possibility for Tigers, as they're now actually inside the... Oh. I don't know why that... There we go, that's a better transition. As we're for a brief moment inside the goal area of Tigers, but they have a great keeper. I believe he was called Gandalf. I'm not actually entirely sure, but I'll have a look.
I think so, because the bell shall not pass.
Exactly. So a lot of robots have an own name. Of course, if you work on something for multiple years, you grow attached, and then of course it's best to name your robots. But of course, you have to do that in a funny way. I believe most of the, or some of the Robot Team 20 robots are usually linked to robots you see in movies, whereas indeed Tigers have more naming based on the roles that they play within the game. Gandalf, of course, being a reference to Lord of the Rings, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not a, let's say, a movie expert. I'm more of a small size league robotics expert. Well, expert is maybe a big word, as we're looking at a ball placement from Tigers on the left side of the field near the goal.
Yeah, so maybe an interesting fact about the Robot Team 20 robot names. Usually they change every year. So last year and the year before that, they were based on movie characters and things like that. This year they took a little bit more creative freedom, and I believe that Herman and McQueen are the favorites this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 2 new names, at least 2 new names.
Nice. McQueen also, of course, referring to the Lightning McQueen, I would assume.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow, yes. Being a reference to the Cars movie, I think one that has been frequently watched during the game as a goal, a potential goal, I think is being scored. Let's look at what the other referee says. Yeah, it says that Yellow might have scored a goal, and I think this one will count as well.
Now we wait for the victory sounds of Tigers.
Something which you probably cannot hear, as I put a noise filter over the microphone, but it's basically a siren. Every time the goal is scored, then Tigers will make a victory beep. It might even be only the robot that might have scored. So yeah, an impressive first game from Tigers, as it's 6-0, and we're waiting for Robot Team to commence with another kickoff. 33 seconds of play in this half, the first half.
Yeah, so with Tigers being the reigning champion and the winners of last year's RoboCup, of course it's quite a tough battle for Robot Team 20.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. As there's once more a quick 1-2-3 play from Tigers. Let's have a look at that in the replay. If Yeah, and we hear the siren again. So this is, of course, another goal that has been approved with another robot substitution at on the side of Robot Team Twente. One being replaced for another one. Not entirely sure. But in the meantime, let's have a look at the replay from the kickoff. We see that there was a fight for the ball on the right side of your screen, with the ball then promptly being passed to one of the attackers, ready to go at goal, and shoots it past the two defending block, past the keeper. Again, a little bit slow to respond, but of course this is also only the first game from both of the teams, and usually we see that a lot of improvements are made throughout the tournament. Of course, this is the very first moment, apart from maybe some practice matches, that you can see your robots compete against competition which also has been working very hard to improve their robots for a full year. So it's always interesting to see how you compete or how you fare against other teams. As we
So, Thijs, as I take a look around
Yeah.
me, I actually see quite some people standing at where all the seating area is to really see what's going on here on the Division A field.
Yes, I'm indeed also happy to share that the RoboCup is very much open to visitors. If you live in the Netherlands or close by, or you don't mind taking a flight, you're of course very welcome to join us here in Eindhoven, the south of the Netherlands, as we see that Tigers has scored another goal with 10 seconds of active play remaining in the first half. Maybe Robo Team can make it until the halftime, so that they can have 5 more minutes to work on the robots. Of course, there's also a possibility for a timeout to maybe make some on-the-fly adjustments, maybe identify some weak spots. As I believe, how many robots from Robo Team are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 9, because they have actually been given 3 yellow cards, and this is something I actually haven't explained at all, Amy. So maybe you want to help me with this. How does this work? The card system in the RoboCup?
Yes, so there are cards. You have yellow cards and red cards. And you can get them when you are not
Complying
with the rules. Yes, complying with the rules. So Thijs, please give me an example. What would be something that would not comply with the rules?
There are various sets of common offenses, and we see that the game is being halted halftime, and we see a small sad face from one of the AI members of Robo Team. And Tigers also, let's zoom in on that, making some on-the-fly adjustments. Let's have a look if we can. They're making some adjustments, but let's talk about those cards that we just mentioned. So within the Small Size League Soccer, there are various ways to get a card. Either for not following the instructions of the other referee, for bumping into other robots. You're supposed to avoid them as to the best of your ability. Of course, it can happen, but if it happens at a too high speed, you will be awarded a yellow card for unsafe behavior, as it can also destroy other robots, and this is not BattleBots. Then we have. I'm not sure if there's a penalty for shooting too fast. I don't think. It's just one way to disallow a goal.
No, I think there should be a penalty for
There
that,
should be a
right?
penalty, maybe for making consecutive offenses. Also, I think I'm not actually sure when the red card is being awarded. We haven't seen it so far in the competition.
I think it might be with like an X amount of yellow cards, you get a red card.
That could well be. But in this case, a yellow card, what it does or what it means is that your team has to can have only a limited number of robots in the field. So every team can have a maximum number of 11 robots in the field. But if they have a yellow card, then they can only have 10. If you already have 10 robots in the field, that's not a problem. But let's say you have 11, you have to take one out, meaning that there is a clear disadvantage for your team, as more robots gives you more opportunities to pass around. And yeah.
Yeah, but that's a good point that you make there, Thijs. So let's say you only have 9 robots on your field. You can get like 2 yellow cards and you still do not need to take a robot out of the field.
Exactly. Yeah, which is sort of a, I guess, a mechanism to make games fair for teams that have a limited number of robots. Also, it's impressive to see that Robot Team Twente has already scored 4 of them in only the first half, whereas Tigers only made a single foul. I'm not even sure why that was the case. But of course, there's also that expectation from the reigning world champion that they they are at the top of their league and they're waiting to be thrown off.
So right now when I look on the fields, I see tigers with their robots, and I believe they have taken away the white skirts of their robots, so now their robots are visible as black, making it easier to distinguish between Roboteam Twente and Tigers Mannheim.
That was what was happening. I thought they were just trying to access their battery for a bit better, but indeed, if we zoom in into the side of the tigers, we see that they're indeed now black, apart from the shiny little LEDs on their faces, which you unfortunately cannot see very clearly. But yeah, this is
And here we see tigers in a traditional formation, the robot shaped like a T. The T for tigers, of course. I haven't seen Roboteam making an R yet, but maybe we need more than 11 robots for that.
yeah, that would be indeed a very valid point, as we see the two teams gearing up for the second half to commence, of course with the kickoff, I believe, from the side of Tigers. Yeah, there is indeed a T side shape on the side of Tigers. Maybe let's have a look at that formation in a bit more detail. A very clear T shape, of course from Tigers, from Mannheim, a team from Germany. Quite a big team, I must add, but nonetheless, Roboteam Twente also is quite big this year. About teams of 20 students working quite hard to make a new generation of robots, make innovations, improve wherever they can.
And inspire as well.
And inspire also.
Yes.
Yes. That's also something we hope to do to you today. Inspire you to learn more about artificial intelligence, about robotics. One also interesting thing maybe about the competition, about the let's say about the robots, is if you look closely, they have a set of dots on top. And you might be wondering, how does the referee, how does the artificial intelligence actually know where the robots are? Well, that's precisely because of these dots. The center dot indicates the team color, blue or yellow, as you can also see on your screen. Whereas the 4 dots have a different meaning. Maybe Amy, you want to explain the meaning of the dots?
Yeah, so the 4 dots, they're either green or pink, and they indicate the number of the robot. So let's say all 4 dots are pink, for example, that might correspond with robot number 1. And so these are like color codes for numbers of the robots. So then the cameras can see which robot is where on the field.
Precisely, yes. Thank you very much. Yeah, as we wait for the second half to start, actually it's starting at the moment. But there's actually a timeout being called from the side of Roboteam, as they are working on some fixes, I think.
Yeah, I see 4 robots on their desk, and their head of electronics is grabbing them and looking what's wrong. Hopefully they can put their robots back on the field soon. The Tiger seems prepared for the second half.
Yeah, I did see a quick reboot on all of the robots at once, which was quite cool to see, as Luke has taken a seat on the field. Let's get a closer look at him. That robot seems to be fine. Kevin, of course, Kevin hasn't had a too great of a game just yet, as it's 8-0 with the second half about to commence. There's still 4 minutes of time available for Roboteam. They, of course, don't have to use it, as Tigers is doing some weird stuff in the back, but making a T eventually.
Yeah, they had their T in the other direction, and now they put it back the way it was. It's a little dance, the T dance, I guess.
A little T dance.
Now we see another robot. It's Herman being taken off the field, and I see only 4 robots of Roboteam Twente on the field right now. Oh, 5.
No, there's more. There's
6?
7.
7. Oh my god, I have a really bad angle from here. I can only see 4, so Thijs, you have to tell me how many are on the field.
There are 7. Now you just because the camera view is actually better than our view of the game. But I'm happy to see that the people who are watching the game live from the stadium are having a great view of the game, being a little bit elevated above the ground. Yeah, just all in all, very good.
So if you also want to see this live, Thijs already mentioned it, we are in Eindhoven. Feel free to come by. Tickets are €5. And it's not just today, it's also tomorrow, Saturday, and on Sunday the finals are taking place.
Exactly. So if you're in the area, if you're not in the area, if you are wondering whether Tigers will take home the victory, then please join us either on the live stream, but much preferably in real life. You can also come and say hi to us there. Recognizable by purple and orange shirts. As Tigers has scored another goal in the second half within 16 seconds. There's some gloom on the faces of RoboTeam, but it's only their first match, so there's still a lot of time and a lot of possibilities to improve, play against different teams.
Yes, the first match is always very difficult, especially if you play against Tigers. But it's a great opportunity for them to learn, to see what can still be improved, and hopefully they'll come back even stronger in their next match.
Yes. I actually wanted to, while we wait for the kickoff to go ahead again, there's a great chip by RoboTeam 20. Great to see that they can actually chip this year. It was interesting when we were talking about formation. So Tigers makes a very famous T, but I actually noticed something, Amy, and I'm curious what you think about it. Last game between Lubots and Schunlicht, as we maybe just passed a second.
Oh!
And the goal being deflected in by their own keeper. Let's have a replay here. And I think this is a 10-0. Oh, but wait. Let's wait for the replay, because this is, of course, a very good...
So Tigers has scored their 10th goal, meaning that the match is now over, even though they're still playing time left. And now they're doing their victory dance. Congratulations, Tigers. Great dance. Looking forward if they made some changes compared to last year. New features, new moves.
I mean, maybe new dances. I think this one is new, but it's also not completely working out. Maybe I can even get a closer look. No, I cannot.
But Tigers is laughing about it, so they are okay with this. They look really cute. It's like a bit of a huddle together.
That could be. It could be a huddle. It could be something else. As we have Luke, one of the current team members, maybe a quick initial thought on the game.
Remember when I said it wouldn't be 10-0?
Yeah.
I'd like to retract my statement.
Thank you, Luke, for that, that clear perspective. Hoping you'll improve for the next games to come. But sure thing, it's never easy against the finalists of last year, as the teams are gearing up for another cute moment in RoboTeam things, namely a nice team picture taken after every game between the teams. But going back to that, no wait, let's
get a recap, like a replay of that last goal.
Indeed, 60% getting ready for you here. We see the ball being passed between players of Tigers, then being deflected a little bit, but in the end still going with one of the defenders. There's a lapse in defensive maneuvers from the RoboTeam side, and you saw it on my face in the replay. This was a little sad. Let's watch it one more time. Maybe we can do that.
Yeah, what I think is interesting to see is that the RoboTeam robot actually moves out of the way when the ball is being passed over from one Tigers robot to another. Right there, it was happening right there.
And also here the robot is, you will see in a bit, the robot that's currently defending is unable to keep up with the Tigers dribbling maneuver, and the keeper is unable to deflect it from outside of the goal. So that was the 10-0 and a clear victory. Ooh, as we have an even better view here on the keeper side. Let's go.
Yeah, so this is something that happens after every SSL match, as Thijs already mentioned. The teams all gather on the field, they stack their robots, some even have cute little plushy mascots, and a group photo is taken, because of course we're doing this all together. We are all striving for innovation and inspiration in the fields of robotics and artificial intelligence.
And I'm actually very happy that the keeper, let's see if I can find the goal side now. Oh, this is actually also a very pretty view. Here we go. We have us in the left corner as well. Maybe let's move out of the way in order to, which one is this? This is probably the far side. Yeah, there we go. Let us move everything. Yeah, sure. So, Oh yeah, okay.
So as Thijs is being asked to take a photo, yeah, he's doing great. We can on the stream see them all smiling together. And for those wondering what they scream when taking the photo, it's not cheese, it's not smile, it's vision problems. So what do we mean by vision problems? So we already explained that there are some cameras.
I hope it's good.
And they're very important because they see where the robots are, where the field is, where the ball is. But sometimes, of course, it's technology. It does not work as optimal as we would like. So then we have vision problems, sometimes called vision issues or vissues.
That was a scary moment also for me, as even though I'm a live stream technician, I'm not an expert photographer, also not an expert in English
But
apparently.
we see one behind us right now
Yeah.
with a camera.
Oh, but it's too late to take a
late.
picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just too late.
Next
Ah.
time we'll find you.
Yes. Happy to see that there are also experts on this area walking around. Another scary moment which happened like the last match was that I got an interview from the regional television, which was quite scary as well. I hope that someone will find me on Omroep Brabant and can send it to me. What I actually wanted to talk about, which is way more important than any of this happening, was that I saw Lubots, who was a team from the original Division B. Another live stream is also live for there. They have actually moved to Division A, but what they are doing is that using their robots in their beginning formation, they're spelling out the name of the competitors as a sort of intimidation tactic. I think that's quite cool. Last game against Link, they made they did a Z and an I and an N and a C, I think. So any letter they can spell, they will. As we see someone clearing up the dust from.
Yeah, so I have not seen that yet from Lubots. So when are they playing again? You know what? I'm gonna check the RoboCup app.
Oh, you have the RoboCup app.
I have the RoboCup app, the official RoboCup app, available in Google Play Store and in App Store, where you get an overview of all matches taking place. So I'll just check soccer, small size league Division A, and I'll look for Lubots. So they played this morning at 10:30, and they're playing again today at 4:30. Curious to see how that will go. I'm really looking forward to see them spell out their competitor's name.
Exactly.
So and if you want to see more live streams as this match has just ended, you can go to the RoboCup 2024 website. Am I correct?
For sure, yes. At RoboCup or 2024.robocup.org/live, there is a centralized live stream as well as live camera feeds from all of the fields here across the area. And you can of course also watch this on the on the main channel. We'll also from time to time pop up there probably to provide you live coverage of what is happening on the match. If you're interested in more small size league coverage, you can join the RoboTeam 20 YouTube channel. But also I would highly recommend you to watch games from any of the other leagues, ranging from rescue to industrial, soccer, at home, science, and of course also the very cute RoboCup Junior with the littlest ones, they're little robotics, future robotics engineers. And,
really impressive what they do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, for now there is not that much going on here as we see one of the RoboTeam members crossing the field. But I'm happy to say that in about...
I think at 1:30 the next match starts.
And it is currently 22. Is it already 1? Yeah, 22-1. Meaning that the next game that will commence was, according to the app.
Yes, let's check the app.
Let's check the app.
It's at 1:30. It's Robo Dragons versus Immortals.
It is indeed at 1:30. But what time is it now?
It's now 12:30. 40.
So that's in about an hour, meaning that there's also some breathing room for me and Amy to grab a lunch, reflect on whatever has happened just now, the 10-0 defeat from RoboTeam Twente, and also to gear up for the next game. We'll be back in, let's say, 45 minutes with also some nice footage of what the teams have been working on, as well as some more pre-match reflections, or I would say predictions of what is going to happen. And we'll be happy to provide coverage for you the coming days, and look forward to seeing you around. And thank you,
Thank you for tuning in.
and see you in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back to the pre-match, um, the pre-match work or session, I guess, for the game that is upcoming between Immortals, a team from Iran, as well as Robo Dragons, which I believe are from Japan. The teams are both gearing up here, right beside me. And before the match starts, I actually want to dive a bit deeper into the teams. For those of you who have just joined the stream or are maybe a bit new to this concept, this is the small size league of the RoboCup, the small size soccer league. There are many other competitions and there are many other leagues within the soccer division. However, this is the small size league, which means that we play with 11 against 11 small size robots, maximum dimensions of 18 centimeters by 15 centimeters height. It's a cylinder, and there's actually a mini robot here besides me. As the teams are preparing and gearing up, which you can see here on the field beside me, we're moving the countdown beside me. It is perhaps a bit. It's interesting to have a look at the teams and what they've been up to in the past year. Starting with a video from the Robo Dragons. They have a line up video where they have their robots nicely in formation and going across the field, making another perfect line, demonstrating their good ability to position their robots on the field, maneuverability. But on the other side, we have Immortals. And with Immortals, I would like to show their qualification of a few years ago, where the team has an impressive feat. I must say that the robots are looking quite similar as to this year. And here in this video, you can also see the high-paced nature of these games, as the robots are moving usually about 7 to 8 meters per second, and the ball can travel at a maximum speed of 6 meters per second. So yeah, all in all, two great teams for you today. Stream starting in let's say about 5 minutes, and yeah, whilst both teams are getting ready, I of course do not want to get in the way of the things that you're seeing. So without further ado, I will also turn off the music, which is perhaps a good idea, and give you a clear view of the match and come back to you when the game commences. Thank you very much. there we go. Welcome to the game that is about to commence. Robo Dragons against Immortals. As Robo Dragons on the far side of the field is still working on their robots. They have about 1 minute to be remaining, maybe plus a possible extension. And we see here in the left corner of your screen Immortals also gearing up to play a game of robot football. I am, for those of you who don't know, I'm Thijs Bink. I am your host, live stream host for today. I will be explaining whatever happens on the field and why this is relevant, or whatever might be happening, providing you with instant replays, providing you with great views of the field, partially possible through a great camera that has been acquired by the RoboCup soccer organization. And with the past 3 games having commenced, I'm of course very much happy to be also covering this live stream for you. I see that many people have grouped again in the chat. As always, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for joining me. And all in all, I hope you have fun. If you have any questions about what is happening, if you want to shout out your favorite team, or if you want to do something else live on stream, then please do post it into the chat, and I hope I will be able to get to it. The referee is placing the ball inside of the kickoff area, and I think now it becomes shortly time for the game to start, even though there's still some problems on the Robo Dragons side. But also these robots appear to be moving. Maybe quickly we can still transition into the formation side, where we see that Robo Dragons are working with an impressive 6-man defense, or offense I must say, and Immortals having a more grouped tactic as the robots are just moving, I guess, ready to be inspected. The teams can take a little bit of extra time, but this effect goes, this effect is reduced from their actual timeout time. So both of the teams have a accumulated time of 5 minutes to be able to do a timeout and to check their to do maintenance or to make software changes to their robots. And when the timeout is they have 5 minutes, and when the 5 minutes are over, then this is, of course, they are no longer to have a timeout. But because the game was supposed to start, this already went into the timeout time from Robo Dragons, which I think is fine, because there's still 4 minutes left as we're gearing for a kickoff. And an immediate call for robot substitution from the side of Immortals. The game is going to be interesting, to say the least. It's an Iranian team, Immortals, against a Japanese team. Robo Dragons also signaling sort of the international nature of this competition, with a lot of teams competing in this spot to beat perhaps the reigning world champion Tigers, which you've seen in the last match. And yeah. While we wait for the match to be started and robots to go to the correct side, which I think is happening now. Yep, we can get ready to start, as the game is now running. The ball is on the far side of the field, over the line, and it's up to for Immortals to place the ball. It's going to be interesting. Last year they had a very unique strategy at placing the ball, and I'm very happy to see that they still have that tactic. It's called the kissing method, or the tag team method, or whichever you want to call it. You can see it happening on the left side of your screen. Instead of using the roller for the robots to place the ball or keep the ball with you, they're actually using 2 robots to position the ball in the right place, after which they can commence. This is fully legal. They're, as far as I know, the only team in the league that do this, but it's very effective, needless to say. As the ball is now chipped outside of the field and ready for Immortals to put it back. Here you can see it once more in action. If we zoom in a little bit there, the robot's not quite moving in sync, but I think a little software tuning can go a long way to fix this. As the game is being halted for some reason. And I'm not sure why it's being halted, but of course I think there might be some computer problems, as I see one of the referees bending down and looking at the PC. Which gives me some time to greet you guys in the audience. If you have been watching for the full morning, then hello, and thank you very much for being such a loyal fan. If you're just tuned in, maybe rooting for one of the teams that's currently at play, Robo Dragons or Immortals, welcome here. I am Thijs. You can ask me anything about RoboCup. I will answer to the best of my knowledge. I will know the most things about the Masters League Soccer. So if you have any questions particularly focused in this game, then that will be probably the best. If there's anything you want to say to the people here, I can of course pass messages for you. Yeah, we're just waiting for the game to be continued, as it's currently paused. The referee's looking at the screen. Maybe we can have a... No, we cannot have a close-up on that. Also not on the far field. No, let's just await patiently while we can maybe... we can actually have a look at the last game. So this was about an hour ago, Tigers versus Herbert in Twente, and I think the one I have on instant replay is never mind. We're not going to the instant replay, as the game is once more running in the far field on your left side, as Immortals gets to play the ball, but the game is once more stopped and once again running, as nothing was happening, I think, for 5 minutes, and that means that Immortals gets to play the ball. It's great defended by... Ooh, and a shot on goal, but it was blocked by the defense and deflected towards the outside, as... no, it's not the best view, as I will try and move the status board away from you. And Immortals gets to have a kick in. No, it's Robo Dragons that gets to have the kick in, as the placement wasn't proper from the side of Immortals. And the game is now continued, as Robo Dragons is first to the ball, but touch it twice. This is an offense in the small size league, where if you bring a ball back into play, you cannot touch it twice, you can only touch it once. And yeah. Now it's up to the game to be restarted, but I think it will restart with actually another move from kicks, where I think a lot of things are happening. Immortals is racking up yellow cards for some reason, because they are... Because they're both interfering with the ball placement, as well as bumping into other robots, which is also not allowed in the game. And this can lead to attribution of yellow cards, as the game is currently being stopped. What does a yellow card actually do? Well, in the game of Small Size League Soccer, a yellow card means that you can have one robot, or your maximum amount of robots you can have in the field is lowered by 1. This means that when you play, for example, 8 against 8, in which case the current teams are doing this, If you have 1 yellow card, you can only have 7 robots in the field. If you have 2 yellow cards, you can only have 6 robots in the field. I think the cards do have a certain expiry date, so this means that even though the counter says 2 or the yellow card counter says 2 for Immortals, 1 already has expired, and it means that they can have 7 robots in the field. Whereas RoboDragons has 8, I believe also they do have 8. Let me do a quick count, a head count. No, I believe that RoboDragons has only 6 robots in the field. 7? No, I'm actually counting 7, maybe even 1, 2. No, I'm counting 8. Never mind, they have 8 robots in the field, whereas Immortals has to take 1 out, but still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 6. Yeah, 6 is accurate. 6 robots in the field. I already mentioned the kissing method, of which the Immortals teams make use to place the ball in the field. It's quite a unique method, and this is also where you see that teams take different approaches to come to the same solution or to solve the same challenge. And this is also what makes the competition unique, as all the teams, even though they're constrained by the same size, and I have to hold my breath for a little while as the ball is deflected by 3 RoboDragons defenders. But what I wanted to say was that all the teams face the same challenges. They have to do the same operations, but each of them can go their own way as long as they meet certain restrictions. In this case, the robot dimensions cannot exceed a cylinder of 15 centimeters in height and 18 centimeters in diameter as the ball crosses the goal field. And it's supposed to be placed by Immortals, I guess, for a corner kick. As the robots are grouping, trying to do a kissing method, and this time around it looks quite good, I must add. The robots are slowly moving into position of the corner flag, and the ball gets to be continued. Accurate ball placement, as we are racking up for a defending kick, but blue being too close to the opponent area. It's sometimes interesting. I don't even know what is happening, but in this case, I believe it was RoboDragons that touched the ball twice. A double touch, meaning when you bring the ball back into play, touching it twice is something which is also not allowed, meaning that the Immortals are once again allowed to place the ball, but they're having trouble getting it on the getting the ball on the left side of the field. I believe this is maybe due to a shadow that has formed on the field, meaning the lighting condition is different, and therefore it might be challenging for robots to acquire the ball, even though RoboDragons seems to have no trouble with it, and they're trying to move the ball there, even though no trouble getting the ball from that location, but they have managed to successfully place the ball here. And the game can continue with 3 minutes and 23 seconds of active play in the first half with a score of 0-0. As Immortals is now shooting, and actually a good shot on goal, which is deflected by a defender, but the defender was inside of the defense area. Unsure whether that is actually an offense. And also, apparently, Immortals has touched the ball twice during that kick. However, what's cool to see is that the robots are employing a certain tactic with one person taking the shot and another person standing in front of the ball as to trick, I guess, the opponent, even though the sight of any of the intelligences is coming from top. So I'm not sure if it's effective, but of course, if you don't try, you're not winning. So I'm happy to see that Immortals is trying some clever and some interesting, unique tactics to try and take this game from RoboDragons, who are putting up a great defense. Both teams having a little bit of trouble with getting the ball back into play, as it's now up to Kicks, who chips the ball. But after which the game is immediately halted, unsure while looking at the referees. And as I move my microphone a little bit closer to myself, I hope that all of you can hear me accurately and without too much interference. I will maybe lower the sound a little bit, as there's quite some wind noise coming from the ventilation here. It's quite a warm day here in the Netherlands, the south of the Netherlands, in Eindhoven. Live streaming from the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven. It's a beautiful place if you haven't been there, and you should totally check it out. You can, of course, also visit the RoboCup live if you want it in person. Tickets are only €5, but of course you're also more than welcome to watch this live stream or any of the other live streams as we move back into the far field, where the ball is waiting for Immortals to be placed. They're doing their best, as they still have 15 seconds to place the ball. If they are unsuccessful at placing the ball, then another team, in this case then Robo Dragons, gets to have a go at it, and then the plays will continue. It appears that the Immortals robots are not moving, as the game is once more stopped, but now restarted again. Maybe that was because the ball was already in the right place. The game is running, and as I was a bit distracted and not sure what's currently happening with the game being stopped and all the robots grouped in the center of the field, I am also apologizing for my yawning just now, sometimes forgetting that I am in fact always live and on stream. With the ball now being up for Robo Dragons, trying to get the ball outside of their own goal. This is quite a challenging position to retrieve a ball from, as Immortals jokingly making jokes, besides that they have scored a goal. This is in fact not an actual goal. But the ball appears to be stuck. Also, there appears to be a robot substitution on the side of Robo Dragons, meaning that they will get one of their malfunctioning robots, or a robot that needs to be repaired, in this case, the keeper, and they will substitute it for another robot that hopefully works better. Not that the keeper has made any mistakes in this game yet. It's been quite accurate, only it has been unsuccessful at retrieving the ball. With Immortals calling for a timeout. Well, let's see what's going to happen. In the meantime, this gives me some time to fix one of my my webcams, which is basically one of my backup phones. And what I'm going to try and do is get you a perspective from the keeper point of view. I just have to implement some settings for this. So please stay tuned. Have a look at the screen. Have a look at the game, as we're waiting on the timeout to be over. And interesting to see that it's an Immortals timeout when most of the maintenance is being done on the side of Robo Dragons. Of course, in one other's timeout, you can of course also do your maintenance. So the I guess it's a bit of fortunate. There we go. And I'm happy to report that my camera is back up. I will position it properly. And should flip the goal camera around as well. Where Immortals is still making use of their time in order to do some real-time maintenance. And you get a great close-up of what is happening. I believe there's some sticky tape being applied, some electrician's tape, to the backside of the robot. I guess that's to repair the plastic covering. As the game is halted, so that means that we'll probably continue the game soon with 6 Immortals robots against 9. Correction, 8 RoboDragon robots. The game is currently halted, waiting for, I believe, a corner kick on the side of RoboDragons. Or we're waiting actually for the referee to place the ball in the correct position so that the game can commence. And I must say that so far, the game has been mostly playing on the far side of the field, in the advantage of Immortals. Showing some strong chips, but no real threat, I would say, to the keeper of the RoboDragons, as we're waiting for what appears like indeed a corner kick. No, actually, it's a goal kick or a back kick, where now once more there was inactivity on the side of RoboDragons, meaning that the ball is now handed over to Immortals. It's stopped once more. I strongly believe there are some vision problems in the far corner of the field, as the robots appear to not do anything, neither side. And I'm wondering why that is, as maybe now there's a chip across the goal area with the keeper going crazy, as there is a good defense from the RoboDragons, and the ball is deflected on the hind line, I guess, or the goal line, and now ready for a corner kick on the other side. Maybe we can see some more action. Maybe there is there can be another chip. No, there's a double touch, in fact, and meaning that this corner kick is invalid, and possession will now be handed over to the RoboDragons on the far side. There's a beautiful chip, as the ball is now slowly moving into the field of Immortals as we hide the field, and it was actually... And I'm actually unsure why that wasn't a valid move, but the ball's now moved back into the opponent's area. And this just in, I am getting a message that the audio ref, I guess that would mean auto ref, or speakers are not working at the field A, which is a bit unfortunate, and perhaps there are some smart guys that can check this out. And of course, if I hear anything more through the Discord channel, then I will be sure to report this to you guys. As we're currently again in a halted state in the first half, a lot of halts, possible robot substitution on the side of Robo Dragons, as one of the robots is taken out, making it 7 against 7. On the side of Immortals, there it is. There's the right view. And now a dangerous position for Robo Dragons, as they're trying to chip the ball over the defense, but have been unsuccessful at actually scoring a goal from it. The ball is now on the right side of the field. Let me move the field back in so that you can also have a look. The circle is where the ball is at. And there is another opportunity for RoboKicks to do maybe the same, maybe something different, if they place the ball correctly, which they have done. And as the ball is currently moving in front of the goal area, there might be a shot here on goal, but no, there's good defense from the side of Immortals. Moving back over to the other side of the field, action is going everywhere now, but the ball has gone over the goal line, and it's a goal kick for the side of Robo Dragons. The game is once more halted with teams walking across the field. There's a substitution from the side of Robo Dragons once more, as they are now playing a 6 versus 6, and the game can continue. And as Immortals is gearing up for a corner kick, I will actually maybe almost like a free kick, but unfortunately they have touched the ball twice, which is once again a not allowed if you want to re-enter the ball into the game. And now possession is handed over to the side of Robo Dragons, which do a great chip again, but now the ball is in front of one of the attackers, but also pushed over the sideline, leading into a goal kick from the Robo Dragons. As some middle-sized league robots are both playing and driving behind me. This is, of course, a different league, which the live stream of which you can also watch through the RoboCup website. There's also an app for this with a lot more coverage and all the things that are happening here. There are so many competitions, much more than just football, even though I very much appreciate that you're watching this live stream. with the game between Robo Dragons and Immortals. As we're waiting for Immortals to once more bring the ball back into play, as also Robo Dragons have failed to or have touched the ball twice. But now we see that Immortals is trying to position the ball, but the ball is there on the left side, as you can see. So they are not entirely successful at it. Keep in mind, of course, that this is only the first group stage day, and that for many teams this is just the first match that they are playing. In fact, for every team so far, this has been the first match. So this is also the very first moment that you really get to sort of see what your robots, how they are performing and how they are holding up to other teams. And so far it's going pretty head-to-head in a not that action-packed game. Even though both teams are quite impressive at showing their skills. We've seen some chips. We've seen some good dribbling, good ball placement. So I'm quite curious to see how these teams will improve in the days to come. And while we're waiting on the ball being placed, maybe we can have a quick look at last game where we see this is the final goal in the match between RoboTeam Twente and Tigers, as the ball is passed between many of the teams, and a lot of things happening, but eventually the ball will end up on the right side of the goal, as Immortals is calling for robot substitution or introduction. But the game is currently running, and there was a shot on goal in the far field. And another shot was deflected by a defender. The ball kept inside of the play area, meaning that the game is still running. And another shot deflected by the defenders. Actually, some opportunities for Immortals whilst they are substituting a robot. And most certainly something to look out for. Good defense on the side of Robo Dragons, I must add, deflecting the ball up to a number of 3 times. And this is a promising side, as both teams still have a lot of time to improve. As I would like to remind the audience once more that if there's any questions, if anyone is wondering something about the specifics or the details of the games or either of the teams, feel free to let me know. I might be able to get into this for you. I have both the internet and the teams at my disposal. And happy to report back to you, as there's a call out for something, so I'll briefly mute myself. And as the game continues without the call out having taken place, we see that we still have 40 minutes of active play, with the ball being on the left side of your screen on the far field, on the side of Robo Dragons. It's perhaps interesting to see that on my left side there is some. Wait, or actually on my behind side there is a game between Eindhoven, the University of Eindhoven, the mid-size league, against what I believe to be the Falcons, based on their shirt. And on the left side here, you can see some live diagnosis of the robots, trying to see if they're working, what is wrong, and just cool to see the teams hard at work even during the match. Apologies for that camera flicker. As we wait for the game to continue once more, it is now running, and the ball being kept into the and maybe a goal. As I will quickly save a replay. The ball was kept very cleverly in the field, and there was a moment of an opening. As we go and have a look at that replay for you, Let's see. Even though the goal has been rejected, let's have a look if we can when the game is. Let's see what happens here. So the game is running. Then it appears as though the ball is deflected by a defender, but very cleverly kept inside of the ball. Oh, I think it might be inside. And then there was a shot on goal, which had been rejected. Did that actually go outside? Let's have a look. Let's have a closer look. I think the ball might actually not have gone into the goal. No, it has. It has gone in the goal. In any case, it is in the goal. It has been rejected, even though there was a very first moment of action, moment of weakness on the side of Robo Dragons, and very cleverly made use of by the side of Immortals. As we still have 50 minutes of active play, with the ball being on the right side, being placed by the referee. Which gives Immortals another opportunity to potentially score a goal from the right side of the field this time, as we as it's deflected by Robo Dragons, but touched twice, and now one more opportunity for Immortals to make use of the situation, as the robot has also touched the ball twice, meaning that the ball is once more going to be put on the same spot. And for Robo Dragons, I keep saying Imagine Dragons, but that is not the right color to make. Yeah, to be placed back all the way in the from the goal to the right side of the field. As you see here, this Robo Dragon robot will do a great job at it, or at least a great attempt. Struggling a little bit with the final meters, but definitely, but trying again and getting very close. Actually, not very close all the way, as the ball placement apparently has failed, even though I think, no, it has been overruled by the referee. But then kicked out over the touchline, which I don't think is the case. But apparently so, as there's some human interference. And we can once again bring back the status board. Maybe. And I'm curious to see what can still happen in the 2 seconds of active play that are remaining. Of course, there might be a little bit of overtime, as is also the case with traditional football. However, if there is a clear moment when the ball crosses the sideline, the game will be going into the halftime rest. Although both teams will not be resting, as they can use that time to make improvements to their robots. As there is once more a kick from the Robo Dragons, which will likely go over the sideline, and the game is halted at the end of the first half. Perhaps we could use this moment while the teams are still having 4 minutes to make alterations to the robots, to just go briefly to that instant replay once again, as I think it was very interesting, to say the least, with once more the ball, this is slow motion in this case, the ball being, once the game starts running, you see the robots on the left side going into play. There was some touches to the ball, but no real action, even though there was deflected. I think it might have been just outside of the field, but a good goal maybe. It was also the case. Let's zoom back. that the ball might have been, or the attacker might have been inside of the area of the of the of the goalie, which is also not allowed. Let's see if we can go a little bit ahead in time. I think that's the problem. As you can see here, don't look at my surprised face, but as you can see, the attacker of the Immortals team is almost fully crossed of the defensive area, and I think that is the problem in this case. As we go back to the giant view and see that the teams are still well, making repairs to their robots, changes, swapping out batteries, and they still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds to do so. Which means I'll grab a little bit of water, and then I'll meet you back out when the game is about to start. The halftime has been extended with a timeout on the side of Robo Dragons. I believe they're doing some testing, as they have noticed that their handling of the ball isn't fully precise. Even bringing out another cap, so not an actual robot, but a fake robot dummy to see what is wrong. Immortals also making use of this time to do things. To do things or make maintenance to their own robots. As ooh. And while people are moving across the field, the robots are also moving. And this is, of course, quite a scary feat, as you must have faith that the robots will actually, or they can actually not see you because you're not wearing colored dots on your forehead or on your head. So I guess the best thing to do is not wear any orange when you're crossing the field. Because that is, of course, the color of the ball. And I think then the Robo Dragons will attack you as the timeout is over. And the teams are gearing up to commence with the second half. Still a 0-0 score. As I'm fishing in my bag for a little treat, a little snack. But I cannot find it for some reason. Which makes me a little sad. No, I have found it. And with the game having commenced again, I will bring back the field and you can enjoy a little bit of footage in the far field as Robo Dragons is in possession, trying to place the ball.
Sí, pero es que yo me metí a...
Not much has happened in the first moments of the second half, as the ball is currently brought back by Immortals to take a goal kick from the bottom side of your screen, left bottom, and you can once more see up close that sort of attempt at a kissing method, sandwiching the ball in between two of their robots in order to bring it to a specified location accurately. And there I am again. Hello to everyone that just tuned in into the second half. I'm Thijs. I'm your live stream host, talking you through everything that's happening as the game is currently being halted because the blue team has failed ball placement. Blue team being Immortals, and the referee has to now manually put the ball just a few centimeters, corrected by a few centimeters, so that the game can commence. Just a little back as well. And now the game may continue. but is halted once more. As Immortals also takes out a robot. And now the game is even stopped, as we're still waiting to see what is happening. And there you go. There, the game is running again with a great kickback to. Oh, and a shot on goal, but great defense by the keeper. The last line of defense against this powerful shot from RoboDragons from the other side of the field, as we're once more in the just the far field, with the ball going back to the goal line. No, the sideline actually. The sideline. The Immortals team here wanting to bring back a robot as the ball is kicked once more. Some members of... Oh, never mind. There was actually a shot by Immortals. They have switched sides. And I have been fooled. There was actually a shot of Immortals by on the side of RoboDragons with a great defending play from RoboDragons. A powerful start to the first half from both teams, I must say, as the ball is now moving onto the side of RoboDragons once more, with a shot on goal deflected by the defender, almost going in between, as it is now time for a corner kick on the side of Immortals. The game is currently halted once more, as I will hide the field for you to also maybe hide my face so you can see the referees in a discussion. Let's have a look at that. On the left side of your field, discussing with the vision representative, the one being in charge of maintaining an accurate, good lighting quality, good quality, so that the input to both of the artificial intelligences. I loaded in the introduction video for you, as I would certainly love this. Yes, thank you, Bas, for showing me that I am getting a potential tosti. For those of you unfamiliar with the concept of a tosti, it is baked bread. Can I say this? I would say it's grilled bread, actually. It's a grilled cheese, but then the Dutch word for it. And it is very much delicious. It can contain more than just cheese, maybe with a little bit of meat. And it is, of course, very welcome to make your presenters happy. And as I see some Robo team members walking past here in the purple, and some people also actively looking at the field behind me, which is the middle-sized league, a different competition. Yeah. So all in all, quite good.
Are you,
I am still live.
You're still live?
I'm still live.
Jeez, man.
Yeah. Do you know why the game is halted by any chance?
Yeah, because somebody got on the network with a game controller, so it started bugging.
Oh.
And like Immortals, I think got like 6 yellow cards.
I see now. There is indeed. There's still there's 5 cards.
I am 99% sure it wasn't us, but
but someone. I saw some flickering of the game controller, so.
Yeah, somebody was sending stuff over the network.
Ah. So Thank you, Luke, for that insight. Meaning that the game is currently halted because there was some interference from a different team. Of course, everything is network related here, as the game will shortly continue, but currently even the organizational committee is on the field, and the referees are actively discussing where the play should continue. And I think a good place for it has been decided, somewhere to the right of the field. You're of course very welcome to talk to me in the chat, and maybe also talk to Luke. Maybe ask him some questions about the upcoming preparations. When is the next match, Luke?
7:30.
7:30. So for all of you RoboTeam fans out there, be sure to tune back in at 7:30.
And Thijs fans.
And Thijs fans. Oh, but then you can listen to me all day. I will be here up until the final match has been played, and then I will be back here again tomorrow. As that is of course how things go here. Just waiting for the game to be.
What did you think of our match against Tigers? You know how it went last year.
I know it went better than last year. I think you at least survived till the second half. Of course, Tigers is a force to be reckoned with. Being the.
Did you see them practice today as well, or like yesterday maybe?
I think so. Yeah, it was.
We felt like they turned off easy mode on us.
I think that's. I mean, they told you guys. I think that there wasn't such a thing as easy mode. I'm also skeptical. I think there is. There might be like a training setting.
Yeah.
Maybe some Tigers fans in the chat. Maybe you can give us some insights into whether this is the case. Must say they were looking very good. They also mentioned yesterday that they had some bugs, so maybe it was that.
No, but like earlier matches or practices.
Yeah.
Did a lot more spinning and dribbling with the ball. Now we were just passing and shooting a goal.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I see a lack of defense as well in our team. But I must say, I must say that in general, I'm very happy with how the RoboTeam robots are performing. The fact that they can actually chip a ball. The fact that there are 11 robots at play, that's also very impressive.
With 11
yeah.
That was cool. So.
For those of you in the chat, that's the first time in the 8 years of RoboTeam history that this has been a thing. So that's already a victory, I would say. But of course, then the 10-0 defeat was a bit of a sad sight to watch. But then again,
7:30 tonight.
7:30 against.
Yes.
I can
against RoboDragons.
Against RoboDragons. So that's the team you're currently watching. It is in fact RoboDragons.
Yes.
So given that the current score is still 0-0, that has some perspective there. I think last year when I was still part of the team and it was our robots playing, we had some good games against Immortals as well as RoboDragons. I think we lost against RoboDragons in the end. And Immortals we also lost to, but then with less. So less, as it wasn't a 10-0.
So Immortals was easier for you.
In a way, even though, but I think that was mostly because they had some robot issues as well. And happy to see that both teams are back. Yeah. Not that much happening in the chat. To all of you out there watching, if you want to say something, there are 17 people watching.
17?
17, yes. And hopefully counting. I'm not sure, maybe we're live at the official RoboCup stream. I'm not sure either. I should actually check if I can maybe open that for you shortly. And yeah, we're still waiting on the game to start.
Are they looking for where to place the ball, or?
The referees also not discussing with each other, but and in general there's OC maybe. Oh, never mind. There is OC. Maybe let's get
Did they continue after the interference or not? Have they not continued?
I think they tried to continue, but that wasn't possible. As we have a closer look at the a different perspective from the referees discussing where to place the ball with the Tobias from the organization committee, looking seemingly confused as he is waving frantically with his hands. Let's switch to the maybe the near goal view. No, never mind. The near goal view. And we have to move the field out of the way. As smooth transitions, right? As the organization is now moving robots out of the field, as if this has never happened in robot team history. No, I don't know.
First this year.
Well, a lot of first, as we're not live on the actual RoboCup live stream. Maybe we will be at some point, but what is live there is a side of, I think this is rescue.
That is industry, I think.
Industry. It looks
Yes.
quite industrial. In a tent, it must be warm outside, or it must be warm in the tent, as I see people waving there. You're of course also more than welcome to tune out of this live stream and watch other RoboCup live streams. We have various competitions for you, ranging from the Rescue League to the Industrial League to the Soccer League. Maybe I can even go ahead and share my screen here. Here we go. If I... There we go. Currently watching the live stream.
The field is broken.
The field is broken. Oh wait,
Yes.
let's quickly
I see,
go back to the giant.
I see the field is ripped off there. I think that's why they halted the game. And they're now gonna try to fix it.
Oh, a little piece of the goal.
Yeah, the defense area.
Stapling it back into the field.
Yep.
Going quite aggressive. As while we wait for this to commence, we will maybe quickly show you once more what the other sides are looking at. This is the tent with the Industrial League.
Do you know what their objective is exactly? I'm
Ooh.
guessing placing stuff on
Placing
the
stuff,
blocks.
I would say that like the front part here, they probably have to place. As the robot is moving, quite a sight to see. It has a gripper, some Omni wheels, trying to scan the environment, I believe. I guess that's a combination of maneuvering and
Mapping maybe.
yeah, mapping. Hey, ja. Ja hoor. Ja hoor. Helemaal prima.
PR is important.
PR is of course important, which reminds me of the fact that I actually have to also host an Instagram takeover, even though I haven't yet.
You do everything.
Yeah, but I
take pictures, you do this, you host the Instagram.
I haven't managed to be able to log in. So Luc, will you entertain the audience? I might just
entertain the audience.
Yeah, I will give a quick call to the person responsible for this.
Sure. So I guess the field is fixed. I see the person with who was fixing it walk off. So I'm guessing they'll continue soon. Organizing committee is still frantically walking around. So it might not be fixed after all. We're looking at vision. Oh, maybe the robots are out of vision as well in the corner where the organizing committee pushed the bots. It's important to have vision, otherwise you don't know what your robots are doing, obviously. So that might be part of the issue. There are now 5 people around vision looking whether it works or not. And I'm guessing they will either recalibrate. So this might take a while. Obviously these problems also happen, unfortunately. Simulating or playing a game is far from perfect. There are always hurdles, and you think during testing it all goes well, but unfortunately sometimes things still go wrong.
Maybe
Mid-size league's also starting
yeah,
behind us now.
mid-size league. So if we look at the official RoboCup stream, we see that just behind us is actually the image. No, never mind. Oh no, never mind.
Never
Yes,
mind,
we're
never
back.
mind.
And with the mid-size league moving behind us, we see a game between Eindhoven and I assume no, it's still Falcons. It is still Falcons. This is taking place behind me as the My Robot or Me Robot from the Industrial League is once more trying to move. Oh no, it's actually Tech United versus ASML as the overlay is coming into play. We still haven't started, in case you're wondering.
No, I think it might be Vicious. Or, oh, I think we're starting again.
Oh, we're starting.
I
Is
think
that,
so.
I think there might indeed also be Vicious, given the shadow on the left side of the field here.
Yeah, but I think they might have had Vicious on the right side, actually. That's why I pushed the bots out, the organizing committee. Because they were looking at the vision PC with like 5 people, and they were going up and down. So,
That makes
I'm not sure.
very perspective here, Luke, from your side.
Yeah, I know, it's whoa.
Oh,
That's why I am
why you're
AI,
here.
no?
Yeah,
And why I'm here, obviously.
as I will hide the status board. And we're moving on the far side of the field, which is actually the defense area of Immortals. Having, I guess, had the upper hand so far, it's great to see that RoboDragons is making a comeback, even though this play is for Immortals to take the ball back, or to bring the ball back into the field.
I've been going for quite a while, no?
What do you mean?
Like the match has been going on for quite a while. When
Yeah.
did they start?
They started at 1:30. Started at 1:30. Has it been an hour? So I
We
believe.
still have 3 minutes, 4 minutes of playtime left. So the next match is
The next match is starting at 3, which will, by the way, for the
that will be tight.
it will be tight, but for the viewers at home, that will be ER Force against RoboSyn. RoboSyn, which we've also seen earlier today, as the ball was just shot outside of the goal of RoboDragons, and the goalie or defenders get to take the ball to the right side of the field to restart the play.
It's always interesting to see how other teams do.
Yeah.
You see random tactics and you're like, why are they doing that?
Have you already seen the kissing method, which is happening now?
Yes,
between
yeah,
the
Immortals ball placement.
Immortals ball placement is a famous and unique strategy.
Have they done it longer than this year? I've
For
never
as long
seen
as
it before.
I can remember, it was last year.
Oh.
Yeah. As I'm trying to get the right perspective, even though I must say that they did it better last year, so I'm not sure what happened there, as the kissing has been largely detached, and now the ball is. That's possible for RoboDragons to put the ball back into the field, even though I think.
Robot substitution by RoboDragons.
Yeah, and I think also that vision issues in the right side still haven't been solved.
Maybe not, maybe. Oh, what is their RoboDragons? I got a wild robot on the field. Oh, he's trying to get to the ball, but he had a quick little detour in their own goal, I guess. Let's see. And we are on again. It was double touch. No, it was out. Well, it was chip, so it probably wasn't really out, but. I always find it funny when Tiger's outer ref says it out, even though it's a chip, but their own chip detection can handle it in their software. Oh, thank you. Lifesaver. Been having a sore throat for days now, and I just got my gill pastillas. Oh.
Luke, I'm gonna quickly make an Instagram takeover introduction.
Do it.
So,
There's the one behind us. The mid-sized league. There's. I think
on the side of
Tech United.
Tech United, yes.
Yes. Interesting. Also fun to look at.
Yes.
But I'd rather look at the small size league. Well, ooh, Immortals almost with a good chance. But it rolled out. So it's ball placement for Robo Dragons. Let's see what they can do with this. They will, well, not much. And I didn't look for 2 seconds and there might have been a goal shot. Oh, you gotta pay attention at these things. All happens so fast sometimes. Even though matches can take up to 2 hours. Go all the way in the corner, so it seems like there are no issues there anymore. And yet again, the chip has been tried. That's considered out. Yes. It's interesting to see that Immortals most of the time has had yellow cards. Talking of which, Robot Dragons now get one as well. Meaning they have been outnumbered for most of the match. But they still hold up. They're about to put another robot in, because their yellow card just ran out. So I see them already standing by the sideline with the robot. Who will probably be put in right now, yes. So it's 7 against 7. And it's even again. Meanwhile, they're trying to do ball placement, but can't get to the ball. For some reason. Not sure, it might be Vicious. If it was Vicious, then we would have heard already. They raised the challenge flag, Blue. Able to raise a challenge flag if you don't agree with the ref's decision. But if you're wrong with your challenge flag, you lose one of your timeouts. So it's something you shouldn't always do. Only if you're sure. But I think they're discussing the ball placement and the getting, maybe also the getting out of the field, the left ball leaving via touchline, which results in this ball placement. Immortals does definitely not agree. They're sitting right next to me and I hear them shouting, being upset, so we'll see what's going to happen. I'm curious what exactly they are discussing. Whether it has to do with the free kick or the ball placement, I am not sure. But right now the referee is doing the ball placement, I think, for them. And yes, the ball placement is being done manually by the referee. Not sure why exactly. My best guess would be vision issues. And we are on again. Immortals has a double touch. Meanwhile, there's the match behind me is still happening. The kissing method of ball placement again. I mean, it works really well. You sometimes lose the ball if you only have one robot, so I guess going with 2 is definitely a tactic. Let's see, the ref is coming onto the field again. Again, manual ball placement. Maybe that's just that corner which has vision issues right now, where we can't see the ball, maybe not the robots. That's why it has to be manually placed there. And out will probably. Another card for Immortals, so they're down 1 robot again. But the game kind of seems to be going in the corner a lot. They try to take the free kick, then it leaves the sidelines. It's not a free kick. And now they have to take one out of the field, Immortals, because they have too many bots on the field, 2 yellow cards. They have too many bots. So they have to take one out. And they are down one robot again. And it's a free kick. That most definitely left the sideline. Ooh, the kissing method doesn't always work, unfortunately. And now it seems like we have vision issues over there. Because I don't think the robots know where the ball is, which is why they are... which results in this weird behavior where they try to, I guess, get the ball with the kissing method, but it's not working. Looking at the refs and at the Immortals themselves to see what's happening, but well, it's not vision issues after all, because RoboDrings is able to get the ball, question mark. So, might be something wrong with the Immortals.
Again?
Their ball placement. Well, I mean, the game has been going on a lot in that corner right there. Just they keep getting free kicks there and ball placement towards that. But then nothing really comes from it.
It's interesting to see because there's still 2 minutes of active play going on with another attempt at the kissing method here on the side of Immortals. And even though the field is in the way, the game is once more commencing, and maybe there is... there's an attempt at... Oh, deflected. Well, we
that was a good chance. They would have gotten the ball there, I think they would have scored. But
if they got the ball there, and the ball is
that's a
now,
big if, always.
That's a big if, as the ball is now shot on goal on the side of Immortals.
It's out of the field.
And actually out of the field indeed.
Yes,
very much so. As I'm waiting for my Instagram takeover post to be posting.
Did you finally get the password?
I finally got the password. I have complete and other access to the Instagram account of the University of Twente.
Ooh, always nice.
So,
always
if you guys aren't sick and tired of me yet, you can also find me there, providing you a little bit more coverage of what is happening throughout the whole event. Which brings me, maybe I should ask some of my colleagues to share some pictures and photos and things that are happening in the other halls. Let me do that.
It's timeout for Immortals. They seem to be working on their software. I guess maybe the ball placement that went wrong in the corner. I'm gonna try to fix it. Make sure it doesn't happen again.
As okay, it is loading now, but it's still posting.
Yeah, it's not really quick here, the Wi-Fi.
No.
Yeah, a lot of people are connected to it, obviously.
What brings me to maybe there's a timeout. Luke, maybe you can reflect a little bit on this moment. And no, never mind. I wanted to show you a different moment. Actually, you know, let's go ahead and have a look at this moment in time. It was in the first half, where the ball is in the top left corner. This is slowed down footage. And I'm wondering, Luke, do you know why this goal has been rejected?
Nothing wrong. Might have left the sideline there.
That is...
that would be my best guess. Or kick too fast, which is most of the time. It's like that. Did the auto ref show anything after it, or?
No, it just said that the organizing committee had rejected the goal. So there wasn't
organizing
even
committee.
So
Can I see it one more time?
You want to see it one more time?
Is that possible?
Yeah, there's still a timeout going on. So let's have a look. If I rewind it, there we go. They fast forward a little bit.
RoboDrings is also just putting skirts and balls on the field
Yeah.
during the timeout test.
They're testing a lot.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think it might be out. We can pause it. We can even pause it there. Wait, let's zoom in.
Really hard to see.
Enhance.
Enhance.
As this is just a black screen. Let's try it one more time. No.
Black screen. It was a good shot though.
Yeah, window
I gotta
project.
say,
Shit.
I'm jealous of that shot.
I think it was kept just inside, but I'm unsure. As otherwise, I think the other referee would have been intervened, and it was indeed a very
Yeah.
good shot. I must add the only shot that we've seen so far, as
Thank you.
currently a
Kept
toasty
getting
is
lunch.
being handed out. Of course, also the
I
great
love
engineer,
lunch, man.
yeah, must eat. Loving the vibe. Also providing coffee to all the engineers here. And yeah,
It's beautiful, beautiful. I don't have to do anything for my lunch. I just sit there, be pretty, try to do some important AI stuff, and I just get toasties.
very good. And I see that my story has in fact posted. As I was also going to try and get.
Oh, and they've continued the match. Timeout has ended.
Yes, nice.
So we're finally moving on again.
So currently on the far field, ball placement for Immortals. There's still 2 minutes to play. As the game is once more running,
Anything can still happen.
but there's
and
a double touch.
happens.
Yeah. Good ball placement now on the side of Robo Dragons. As
Dice is multitasking again.
as I'm indeed
Making a quick
multitasking.
little picture. Just for the Instagram or video, I don't know.
Let's see if
I don't know, do PR.
as I'm waiting
But
for
let's
the
see a quick ball placement by Immortals and another double touch, I presume. No? Double touch, yes. It touched the ball, and then neither team noticed the free kick had been taken. So the ball only has to move a couple of centimeters, and then the free kick is considered taken, and it's free play. But I guess neither team had noticed, resulting in a double touch from Immortals. That was also a double touch from Robot Dragons, I would say, but I'm guessing the auto ref didn't see a
as there's a
drive.
robot that slams into another one. Not registered
And
by the
not
auto
registered
referee.
by the auto ref. Game
But
is
now-
halted manually because it's being explained to Immortals when they can and cannot put robots in the field, I think. It's important that if the ball is near the side that you can't put the robot in the field. And I'm guessing one of the refs does not agree with the placement. Immortals does not agree with the ref. Both refs are now talking about it. But we just continue with a free kick. It just goes out of the field. It's very hard for the robot handler because there's no exact distance. It's just like in this area, if the ball is somewhere there, you can't place the robot. But it's obviously up to debate when that is. We still 1 minute of active play. And we have a halt and too many bots in the field for Immortals, I think. Because they just got another yellow. So they have to take one out again. Do I know? Near field? Near goal? Oh, no, no, no. Far goal? No, far field? Ah, I know how to stream. I know this now. Need a bit of help from Tyson from time to time, but we're getting there, we're getting there. It is running. And Robot Dragons might pull off a shot here. No. Mortals kicking against Robot Dragons. The ball kind of staying in the middle. Not. Robot Dragons is shouting to their robots for them to kick. They have Immortals now going towards the goal. And there's.
There's apparently
an overlay, but Immortals with the shot. Maybe if they can get the ball here, they can shoot at the goal.
30 seconds of play remaining.
It's getting. Oh, and it's saved. The goalkeeper saved that ball. There was a small opening in the wall for Immortals. They took a chance, but the goalkeeper.
Maybe once more.
But maybe once more, indeed. Both are going for the ball, and ooh, going off the sideline. But it is for Immortals. There is still a chance.
Can I include a link? How does Instagram work?
I have no clue, man. I never use it.
There it is.
Let's see what the Immortals can do in the last 10 seconds of this game. 10 seconds of active play. The ball has been almost. If only the accuracy of Immortals was a bit better when receiving passes. They could have easily scored 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 goals here. And now it is going, and another shot just missed the goal. And the game is over. It resulted in a draw. I was talking to the rest of the team. What do you think? Is this draw? Is it good for RoboTeam? Or should one of them have won? 'Cause one of us is gonna get eliminated in the group stage. We were talking like if they draw, then obviously we need a win. But if one of them wins, then maybe we could win from the loser.
That's
so
a
to say.
good question. I'm not actually sure. Assuming by what I've seen, I think that most of the teams will lose to Tigers here. So that might not really make a difference. And then indeed that means that these 3 teams will go head to head, making the other matches more exciting, but also it needed more dangerous for the elimination. That is bound to happen after the group stage. I think that's after tomorrow. I think it is, let's say, more negative for Robo Team. But in that case, you just have to win. And I mean, based on what I've seen in this game, there is definitely chances here. Also, chances for the other teams. You shouldn't underestimate them. Always have more in their marsh, I would like to say, but that's Dutch. Repertoire? I would say maybe repertoire, yeah. But yeah.
Few tricks up their sleeves.
Yeah. So it can go both ways, but you'll have to see it 7:30 tonight.
Q's advertisement. Did you get updated, by the way, about the driving of our robots?
The driving of our robots? No.
I have a bit more information. So we know it's the motors now.
Okay.
The motors which are like heating up, and they might be either broken or they just have to be dusted off. So we're figuring it out now. Well, currently we're having lunch, but it might be a solvable issue, and otherwise we have some broken motors. We have to make some of our robots organ donors and give some of their motors to other robots. But hopefully we'll be able next match at least to play with the left again. We still have enough motors for that.
So is this issue with all of the robots or just a few?
Some of them.
Okay.
So the ones we took out during the match, those had broken motors. And we hope we can fix it by properly cleaning them.
Okay.
So apparently they're getting not cleaned enough.
Yeah.
And then we'll see if we can do it like that or if we actually have to replace some motors.
All right. I hope, of course, for the better outcome, as we see that the next match is already preparing. RoboSyn against ER Force. Making it the first match of ER Force, actually. Curious to see how they will fare. RoboSyn, of course, already having their first victory in the division, or not that in Division A, but in Pool B. As we are waiting for. Oh, never mind. Let's.
Curious to see what ER Force is going to do.
Exactly. So as we update the. I saw RoboSyn there, but I want ER Force first. There we go. Versus Robo. Yeah, you never know which way to go. You don't see what is happening just yet, but if you allow me.
Setting up.
That is wrong.
There you go.
I wanted this one. Much better. Let's briefly hide the field and hide the status board as nothing really is happening. And we're gearing up for the next match to come. ER Force, RoboSyn, we're very curious to see what both of the teams will...
Also nailing down the field some extra. I see the organizing committee.
Yeah,
On the far goal, as you can see, they're nailing down the field. Field lines have come loose. Meanwhile, the board again behind us in the mid-sized league. The game is over. The last second.
Maybe you
goal.
can check in if it's
Maybe in the live stream it needs.
It is 3-0 for Tech United at this point. We can actually tune into their stream. With on the right you see Lieve Scheere, one of the famous Belgian scientists, of course part of the Tech United team, as it's often led by a set of professors. And then of course Lieve Scheere. Not sure who the guy is he's talking to, not sure where they're seated. But, it was actually a goal by Falcons.
Oh.
I believe just before the game was ended.
The game was ended, right? Or is it still going on?
Do you think the game was ended? Yes.
Yeah, I do. I see people back in. Yeah, and the robots are being driven off the field. So the game has most definitely ended. Yes.
The game has most definitely ended, meaning that we can go back to our respective game.
What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts?
Yes. What are your predictions?
Well, you guys had a practice match against the Air Force.
Yes, a 1-0 loss.
A 1-0 loss, which is not that bad.
Respectable, indeed.
Respectable. RoboSyn was impressive, I guess, for the fact that they've just started their journey in the Division A. Even though I think ER Force is the clear, or it's not the clear winner, might be taking home the victory here.
Yes,
Last year they were a bit shaky with communication issues. This year they're looking more sturdy. We can actually, look, fun fact, go into a prediction website that has been made by one of the
prediction website.
The prediction website. One of the, I guess, Tigers members, I think it was, where the predictions for ER Force and RoboSyn appears to be most favored for ER Force as well.
Yes.
Meaning that RoboSyn will be the underdog of today's game. And as I'm being called to a rectification by an old member of the Robot Team squad, it isn't actually the first time that we had 11 robots on the field, meaning we, Robot Team Twente, as there were also 11 robots in 2019 when and they could also chip. So I'm sorry, it's not a first.
Oh, not a first. Unfortunately.
And also thank you for the audience for staying sharp. And also then another apology, I guess, to Air Force then, I guess. It's not the Air Force. Thank you, Mike. Is Air Force better? I would like to hear some confirmation of this. Other question from Mike. As wait. First, I haven't looked in the chat for a while, which is interesting. With the kissing method, is the ball still 80% visible? I don't think so, Emil, but I would assume that it doesn't matter during ball placement. But I might be wrong. I'm not a technician. I'm not a rule expert. But this is what I think. The grand final is taking place.
Is it a rule that the ball is to be visible for 80%?
During the game, yes. That's why, because otherwise the cameras from top or the area cannot register the ball.
Yeah, but you can't always do that, because if you're in the corner and you're with the robot there, then most of the time the camera can't even notice.
But if you're in the corner, then it's ball placement. So I think it is a rule during active gameplay.
Ah.
Because
I did not know.
In that case, I think this has been
good rule.
This has been the case. When will the finals take place? I saw the question. I believe it has already been answered, but just to be sure,
Be moved.
the finals. Saturday,
No.
Sunday, July 21st.
We're
the
still
grand-
playing at 1.
Yeah, we're still playing at 1. The grand finals taking place at 1 o'clock.
Yes.
And also at 12 o'clock, the Division B finals is taking place. Meanwhile, the robots are still gearing up.
Ooh, the
We can
Humanoid League.
take a look at the Humanoid League. Brought to you here by the official RoboCup stream. It is maybe a bit shaky, maybe a bit flaky, but nevertheless, it is
counterfixed.
still cool.
Yes, it's Humanoid's a lot different.
Is that happening on the? Oh
No, Humanoid's the other tent, right?
no, I think it's over there.
Really?
Yeah, I think that was
This is the platform.
Oh, that's standard platform. Then it's in
This
a.
is then the platform.
I guess then it's in a different.
Yeah, it's I think in the hall.
Oh yeah, yeah. As this is also quite impressive seeing the actual humanoid. This is I think
Yes.
adult size or teen size.
This is teen, I think.
3 against 3 with big goals. Of course, requiring more mechanical challenges or challenges on a mechanical level. Whereas the gameplay is a bit slower compared to
And robots
Small Size
fall
League.
over.
And robots fall over, but managed to actually have quite a good recovery as the ball is being placed in the center of the field. And I will take a quick mental as well if that's allowed.
Of course. I mean, if you have to commentate for the whole day, then I
Yeah.
guess you also need it, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure. As yeah, we're just waiting to see what is happening on our side of
What
the field.
are they waiting for? They should have started 5 minutes ago. Oh, I think ER Force or R Force has some problems because they are at the corner of the field testing, sitting with a laptop sitting there.
This is going to be interesting because if the teams do not start in time, this usually goes into the timeout of a set team. Whereas I do see one of the R4's people moving, and I do see some vision issues on the right side. I saw the blue dots appearing
Maybe
and
because
disappearing.
somebody was with the robots.
Ah, that
standing
could
in
also
front
be.
of them.
Maybe they're not actual visual issues. Maybe they're just a figment of my imagination. As
RoboSyn casually showing up.
so indeed, RoboSyn is getting some final practices in, and I get the confirmation from Mike that Air Force is the correct way to pronounce it. Thank you so much.
They seem to be getting ready.
But maybe some fun facts about the origin stories of Air Force. The ER coming from the German city Erlangen. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Ah, Erlangen. Oh, air as in, yeah, okay, right. And cool. Yeah. So the R stands for Erlangen, which is the way the city is written in German. And it is pronounced as air, meaning the English word for the stuff we breathe, I guess. And that's also how you pronounce the team name. And the founders didn't realize that English-speaking people would pronounce it as ER or as and not as air. But so the wordplay didn't quite go up for them, and I think I called them ER Force the whole time last year. So also maybe sorry for that with well, backwards compatibility. As that is also not the proper way, but if you've been talking for so long, sometimes lose track of the words. As RoboSyn is once more flexing its shots on goal. RoboSyn being...
They can also do it during the match.
I'm not sure actually how you pronounce RoboSyn, because it's a Brazilian team, so maybe there's a fancy
exotic way of pronouncing their team. And I'll try to watch my wordings for Air Force in the match to come. Feel free to hold me accountable for any of these mistakes. And yeah, we'll be looking forward to this the match to come. Maybe giving you a little bit of live footage until the match has started, so that we can take a breather as well. with a small delay. Apologies. We're gearing up to start with the match between Air Force and RoboSyn. As I'm looking in the chat and no new messages have been registered. And
any drink or something?
oh, if you can
Tired.
fill this with water, that would
course,
be much
of course.
appreciated. Thank you. As on the left, maybe for those of you at home, there's a very cool robot. I hope I will be able to show it to you with the length of this cable. Don't mind the Immortals robots. Let me stabilize it. I hope you can see it in the far back there. It is a robot. I am not sure what it's doing or what it's capable of. But it is cool nonetheless. Great to see that there is a lot of robotics action all around. Also in the field behind me. Which is, of course, the middle-sized league. And you're more than welcome to watch any of the streams. But right now, we're going to get started with the ER Force versus RoboSyn. Or at least I hope. Hope that you guys at home also haven't fallen asleep. Whilst there was a small delay in starting of the game. It should have actually started about 20 minutes ago. Glad to see that a lot of you have joined the stream since then. Also hoping that that there will be a fun game for you, a fun game for me also to report back to you about. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Thijs Bink. It's up there, and I am originally a member of the Robot Team Twente organization from the east of the Netherlands. We're currently in the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven, which is also in the Netherlands, but in the southern part where I originally come from. If you want to know a little bit more about me. Nobody asked, but I'm sharing it anyway. And what I wanted to say here is that I will be reporting or talking to you about the game, which action is happening on the field. So less time for me to reflect about my personal stories and personal things. But in general, this is small size league robot football. The robots have a maximum dimension of 18 centimeters in diameter and 50 centimeters in height, as it was already from the start, from the get-go, a very impressive shot or 1-2 shooting opportunity from our Air Force. In my enthusiasm, almost going to pronounce them as ER Force, but it is Air Force, as the ball is currently being defended by RoboSyn. And maybe we can get the status board as the ball is crossing the sideline on the left side. And up for RoboSyn to go ahead and place the ball. Maybe also here I can move this a little bit. As the ball is out, let me quickly and on the fly adjust this. Thank you very much. This far field setting as... right now, Mike trying to influence the game from inside of the chat, as I believe he has predicted the Air Force taking home this victory with the 2-0 score. Of course, he does not want his team to go home with a 10-0 victory because that wouldn't grant him a lot of points. As RoboSyn is now on the side of Air Force. And is actually going for a corner kick, as also robots behind me are moving, but I think that's just practice. As there's a chip across the field and a great defense by Air Force. But apparently something was not right. It was just out. So there is once more a corner kick and another chip and almost deflected into the goal. Ooh. With an impressive start of RoboSyn. Oh yeah.
That's rough.
That's rough. a former Division B team, RoboSyn, from all the way from Brazil. They will be the hosts of next year's RoboCup. If I'm already allowed to disclose that information, I'm not entirely sure, but sue me. No, don't actually. I see a lot of more people rooting for Air Force in the chat. Happy to see so many of you watching the stream. 30 followers, or not 30 followers, 30 active watchers, of course.
We have doubled our numbers.
But there we have Rafael from RoboSyn, or at least rooting for RoboSyn, and happy to see that maybe we also have viewers in Brazil. Not sure what time it is over there. I think -8, -6 hours maybe. Oh, more RoboSyn viewers.
Brazil woke up.
Brazil woke up. It is probably early morning there, but they are ready to watch this game. For those of you just tuning in, RoboSyn fans, RoboSyn already has a victory against which team was it? Let me check this. Kicks. Yeah, against Kicks. Bora RoboSyn, I think that means go.
RoboSyn got a challenge flag as well. Acceptance. Don't know what.
What did they challenge?
Maybe the fact that the ball didn't go out, because I mean it was a chip, right?
Oh
the
yeah.
Defense area and just went up.
Ah, fair. Oh.
The outer refs don't recognize chips, even though.
So it thought it was
Tigers
out.
can.
Oh.
Like Tigers in their own server can detect the chip, with their outer ref they can't for some reason.
Interesting.
Which is funny. So they always think it's out because you get like the trajectory like this.
Like,
straight shot.
That's some great insight shared by Luc here, my temporary co-host. So what can happen in the field of small size league, RoboCup soccer, is that the robots have the capability to chip the ball. So that means giving a lob pass over in the air. However, the basically the input of the artificial intelligence and also the digital referee is actually a top view, as you can see here on the right. So you see the robots from up above, which means that it's hard to detect the elevation of the ball. And in this case, the referee actually gets confused and thought that the ball was out, but it wasn't. Something which RoboSyn challenged and also got right. That's also why there's still some human referees in the field.
And I mean, also Tigers is, I guess, kind of explaining what their software does to the referee.
I think so, and
it seems to be resolved, and they're
as it's I'm happy to report that it's now 10:21 a.m. so in the morning in Brazil. So great that you all have tuned in. I hope your day is as lovely as our day is. I hope it's also a nice temperature there in Brazil, as there is a small banter wars going on in the chat here, and the game, as the game is about to commence, and we're moving on into the far field. The game running, and a great chip by RoboSyn getting the ball away, and the ball is now moving to the right and passing the field. Or passing the sideline, I should say. As
The Air Force can't do ball plays? Oh, they can. Oh, they're doing the Tigers tactic where they pass.
That might well be, yeah. As we're now moving in as the ball is now quite accurately being placed by the robots from Air Force. I should actually correct myself. They're trying the ball being passed. They have about 6 more seconds to place it, and I think they have succeeded, meaning that they can go ahead and take another shot.
They do? They have.
They have been able to place the ball successfully and are allowed to kick it, even though they haven't been able to. But there is a oh god.
There's a defending chip from RoboSyn.
A defending chip.
But the Air Force got the ball again, shoots for that goal, and it's going for the goal now. Will this? Ooh.
We go into the far field. We see a defending chip by the keeper, and the ball crosses the sideline again.
the angle of the R Force bit was unfortunately off, otherwise it may have gotten a shot on goal.
Happy to see there are many loyal fans of the RoboSyn team having been promoted to the Division A. It's great to see how they're doing in the competition. Actually, holding up quite well against Air Force. It's a match that's going really head to head, and I'm very curious how it will unfold as RoboSyn is going for a robot substitution. You can see the teams on the left side. The RoboSyn recognizable by their light green t-shirts and dark green. No, dark green is okay. They're both green actually.
Yeah, but you also have the light green of the RoboCup regular shirts.
Ah.
I thought you were.
Okay, so you have very, very light green. That's RoboCup, just organization or regular, or and then you have sort of an off light green that is here just off to the left on the center line. That is RoboSyn, and then in the far back you have dark green, which are the team members of Air Force. As I think there is once more some interference.
Interference.
With everyone looking seemingly confused, and you can see the status board twitching in the top half of the screen.
And people clapping for it.
People clapping for something completely different, but yeah. I'm curious to the listeners in the chat, how much do you think it's going to be? What will be the score? Do you think it's going to be 10-0 for either side? Will it remain a draw? There's still 8 minutes of active play time with a 5-minute break in between as we wait for the game to restart.
Because they have to check again whether all the fouls they've gotten are actually correct. Because sometimes when you run interference, you also get fouls, and then sometimes cards, so you have to move those. I have to go.
And Lucas to leave me as there is a
important business.
A RoboTeam team meeting. Yes, thank you very much. As I will take a quick sip of water. And a great prediction from Emil in the chat here, old RoboTeam member, who thinks it's going to be 5-2 for Air Force, which I would think is a very fun score. I would maybe like to see the teams go a little more head-to-head, as Mike will stick to his 2-0. Mike, I'm hoping that you are correct. No, actually, I'm not hoping for anything, but for you, I hope that you're correct. As I just want to check, Mike is at the moment currently still on top of the predictions leaderboard, having scored 10 prediction points so far. Not actually sure, Mike, is there anything that you can win by winning the entire competition? Of course, keeping in mind that there's still a lot of matches to be played and a lot of predictions to be made. Rolf will go with 3-1. So all I would say, erring on the safe side when making their predictions. No clear 10-0 defeat, as it might be an interesting take to just have a look at the replay from last match. It ended in 0-0, Immortals versus Robo Dragons, in a different pool. But it's cool to have a look at the replay here, if we can get that running for you again. The replay here being a potential or disallowed goal from Immortals. That is a different team in the league while we're waiting for the game to continue. It is slowed down a little bit so that you can see what's going on. Here the Robo Dragons are defending. Immortals just keeping the ball in, but then shooting on goal. And a great shot, as you can see on the reaction on my face. Even though we think the goal might have been disapproved because it was out. And now we're back live again. As we're waiting for the game controller issues to be resolved, there is there's clarification from Mike on the winnings for the predictions or the prediction tool that has been made. The only thing there to win there is the eternal respect from team members as the game is continuing again, and I think there are a lot of members rooting for RoboCup. Even though they might be the underdogs in the game, they're certainly having quite a fan favorite. I must say, personally, I'm really a big fan of Immortals because they also have a very cool ball placement technique. But I must say that RoboCup is also very... our team that is dear to my heart. Needless to say that I also have... am intrigued and interested by all of the teams as we see that ER Force is calling for a... Air Force is calling for a robot substitution. And maybe for the viewers at home, I will briefly talk about some things or some rules in the small size league of the RoboCup. So I talked about the maximum dimensions being the cylinder of 15 centimeters height and a 180 millimeters diameter. So all the teams can have a maximum dimension of this side as the ball is currently being brought in front of the goal and shot, but reflected by Air Force. No, actually shot over the goal line, or the side of the goal line, meaning that now Air Force gets to retake the ball. So what happens is that when the ball crosses one of the sidelines or one of the far field lines, the team that gets to re-enter the ball into play has to put it back on the place where it left the field. If that team has been successful at it, they get to continue and restart the play. But if they have been unsuccessful at doing so, they the opportunity will be granted to the other team to put the ball into play. I must say that the teams at the moment are very good at doing this. So usually they will succeed into putting the ball into play, as the ball is now brought to the far field, reflected back by the defense from RoboCup, and a single attacker. Perhaps it's interesting to very briefly look at the formation here. We see 4-man defense, 2-man offense, whereas ER Force is all the way in its own half as we wait for the game to continue. And a struggle between, or a head-to-head actually, between two of the teams. RoboCup bringing the ball back into play and getting ready to do another play continuation, as there's a clear shot on goal, but it's deflected by the defender, making RoboCup go for a corner kick. What's more, to the world of small size league soccer, is the ball is currently in front of the goal area. Neither team, except for the keepers, are allowed to enter the small square that you see in front. That's the goal area, and only the goalie may use this space. If attackers and defenders cross this line, then usually this leads to an offense and a free kick for the other party. At the same time, some general facts about this league is that the teams are playing 11 against 11. In this case, 8 versus 8. This is still allowed in the group phase or group stage, as they're playing on a 9x12 meter field. The ball is only allowed to travel a maximum of 6 meters per second, which is 18 kilometers an hour, and it's actually quite fast. As the ball is currently on the right side, for RoboCup to take matters in their own hands, as they're trying to place the ball. They have 7-8 more seconds to do so, and the ball can actually continue as we need to go back. As the game goes back and forth with chips flying across the field and the ball going over the sideline. Air Force to re-enter the ball back into the play, which will do so now. Granted that the RoboCup robot will get out of its way. And as the ball placement is made a success, I'm waiting on a chip for ER Forces. The ball enters on the right side of your screen, but is being deflected by the RoboCup defense, only having a one-person attack. Curious to see why that is, as the ball is now going sideways of the defense and on the and goes over in the the back line. How do you actually call them? Not the sidelines, but I guess the goal lines. But they're not really goal lines. Waiting for anyone to enlighten me with that interesting take. As currently a timeout is requested by RoboSyn to do some maintenance to their robots, I assume, or maybe make some software changes, which is also used by ER Force to check a few things. The timeout is already over, so I think the referee's checking something. Maybe this is a great moment to give you some other perspectives from the side of the keeper of Air Force. As we see the referees walking around, doing some discussions. And we can also see in the top left of your screen all the other RoboCup leagues that there are. And I also encourage you to, after the game concludes, to go and check out other live streams on the main channel of the RoboCup. If you're, of course, interested in the details of the fields of robotics and artificial intelligence. As there was a shot on goal by RoboSyn, but it was greatly defended by Air Force, as they're now moving the ball back into the side of RoboSyn, which has some very good defense other than the very first shot. But now some pressure of the side of Air Force on the field of RoboSyn, and the ball going over the sideline. Giving you a little more perspective as the ball is once more on the side of Air Force, being pressed quite hard by the lonesome or the dual attack strategy of RoboSyn. A third attacker has joined in case that they are still managing to get the ball there. There's still 6 seconds of active play in the first half, as it is quite action-packed, but no goals, as the time has run out, and I think the game will be halted for half-time. As a matter of fact, the game is actually still running. The ball on your in the middle, defended by 2 Air Force players, slowly moving towards the goal, but stopped. And I think this will be the call for half-time, giving both teams about 5 minutes to do some maintenance and touch-ups and to see an explosive second half. Even though the game is stopped as Air Force has raised a challenge flag, I assume because the ball was supposedly quite inactive for the time being when it was around here in the middle of the area. Not sure why they wouldn't just go into halftime. But yeah, waiting. As indeed, there is the halftime call out, meaning that both teams can now go and have a look at their robots, providing some maintenance, and I'll be providing you with the views, maybe of your family members, of your loved ones, of your past, future, or current team members, as everyone is going onto the field. And you can immediately see that it's hard to distinct the two teams, other than the sides which they are on and the robots which they are touching. In the far... No, actually, RoboSyn is mostly everywhere, as their robots are also everywhere. But the Air Force is on the right side if you go into the far field. And let me just turn away the status board.
Als je je verveelt en je zin hebt om je handen vies te maken... We hebben dus een probleem dat we ongeveer bij elke robot... Ah, dat is ook voor jou. We hebben dus ongeveer plus minus mogelijk 11 maximotoren verbrand. Dus we moeten ze nu allemaal testen en dan zeg maar de complete robot uit elkaar halen om de motors te vervangen. Dus mocht je je ergens vervelen,
Ik zit helaas in een livestream, maar ja, succes.
of er nog een break zijn of zo.
Dat is goed. Joe. Maybe some fun facts for those of you watching. There are some troubles on the side of Robot in Twente, my own team, I would say, as they appear to have burned some motors in the last match, and they now have to go ahead and replace quite a few parts. Quite a tedious effort. They asked me whether I wanted to join, but of course I am here providing uttermost explosive commentary for the game that is about to commence, and I wouldn't want to miss it for a second, as we are watching both teams well, make some adjustments to the robots. They still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds for their halftime to be over, and maybe this gives us a great moment to just watch some footage of the game, or footage of the competition in the competition hall and what every team is doing. So let me just show that to you. There is, and then I'll get back to you in a bit. All right. And we're back with still 1 minute of halftime remaining before the game is about to commence. Note that both teams will also swap places. This will happen automatically. So that means that no longer Air Force will be playing on my side, but it will be RoboSyn defending here. And we hope for an explosive and very fun second half. And I hope for Mike that 2 goals will be scored. But I also hope for all the RoboSyn fans that the goals might be scored for their team instead. We'll see. We don't know, but we're gonna find out in a bit. as we're back into the second half, we see that there's a clear tactic switch on the side of Air Force, as the robots are playing more aggressive and more on the side of RoboSyn. Maybe there have been some touch-ups in the halftime, as the ball is currently in the bottom right corner just behind the field overlay. And for Air Force to place back on the sideline, let's see it in big perspective. Placement, of course, being successful and the game moving on, as I think there will be a chip over this coming robot. Or actually the ball being taken with a great, actually, shot on goal attempt, as the ball is, once more shot on goal, but this time by RoboSyn with a great chip. But a good defense from Air Force, a single person defense, as there's another shot being deflected here on goal. And now a fight for the ball in the top corner of your screen, as I'm trying to frantically switch scenes to get you the best coverage. And maybe this is a good idea to switch to the keeper side of the view, as you can now see the robots fighting for the ball more on a level as the game is stopped. This time because Air Force has actually crashed into one of the blue robots. Also dribbled too fast and dribbled too far, meaning that they have collected a few yellow cards, meaning that they have to actually get a robot out of the field. I think that just happened so we can once more commands. There are in fact indeed 6 robots in the field against the 7 robots from RoboSyn, meaning that there's now power play for the Brazilian team, as the ball is for RoboSyn to take. There's a chip to one of the attackers of RoboSyn, as the ball is being intercepted by one of the defenders. Great defense, I must add, as the ball is now behind my face, and there is a fight for it, as the teams are fighting for the ball. Let's once more look at it from the keeper's perspective. Here on the left side, it's being shot, as there's a chip going on to the far side of the field. There's a shot, a goal, but deflected by the defense. That is a close call. It is close. Maybe the 2-0 or maybe the 0-0 predictions are right after all, as RoboSyn is putting up an impressive performance, I want to add. I have come to expect nothing less of Air Force, given that they have already been in the league for quite a while. But their robots are looking fearsome as ever, as a quick timeout was asked for or implemented by their side, just to check out whether some of the skirts have been fitted appropriately. I think also in the top left corner an additional robot was added, as it's once more 7 against 7, and there are various reasons for why a team can get a yellow card, meaning, for example, you can drive, or you cannot or be allowed to bump into other robots. You're also not allowed to shoot the ball too fast, or to be able to what can you? Now, you should always listen to the auto ref. There are various reasons why teams can be awarded a yellow card, but the yellow card means that you have to take your robot out for a set number of time. As the ball is currently being placed by RoboSyn in the bottom right corner of your screen, as ball placement is once more impeccable by both sides, and teams are going really head to head, as I would like to hide the field for a brief moment. 5 seconds to go for that ball placement, and I think they have been successful at it, even though knowingly that the that side of the field has a bit of flaky issues, as there's a good interception by the defense of Air Force, and the ball now in a fight between 2 of the robots. Here, let's have a look at the keeper point of view once more. The ball being properly defended by Robot 3, but no action for 5 seconds means that the game will sort of be restarted, and it's now running once more with 2 seconds of active play. And the ball being or the ball going into the far field, just behind the status board, as the ball is for Air Force to take at a dangerous position. Perhaps we'll see a goal coming from it. Perhaps not. Who knows? As the game is once more running, there is possibility for Air Force to do something. Now Robeson gets to take the ball as it is once more deflected by the defense. It is standing as a house, as we would like to say in Dutch. Staat als een huis. At the moment, that is a rough translation to English, meaning that there's a strong defense on the side of Air Force. Also a strong defense on the side of Robosin. With the teams going head-to-head, and I think a 0-0 score might actually be very fair for this match. As there might have actually been a goal scored in a brief moment of me not paying attention. So on the side of Air Force, let's have a look at the instant replay. Maybe we can actually make some sense out of what has happened. We see the ball on the middle here of your screen, as it is with a Robosin defender, intercepted by one of the attackers from Air Force, and a shot on goal deflected by a defender and going into the field. So I think this one will actually count, as it didn't go too fast, but you never know in the field of robot soccer. We are waiting for the referees to make a decision. You see they're all huddled over the screen on your left side as they are looking at the input from the auto referee, maybe even some footage. Maybe they're even looking at the live stream for all I care. And I would be very much willing to show them the instant replay. This actually has happened to one of the matches last year, that the instant replay was the decisive factor for the game. So I'm also happy to see that the VAR technology is moving its way into the digital realms of the RoboCup organization. And we will be patiently waiting for the game to continue. And maybe let's have another look at that instant replay as we go once more. The ball is in the middle of your screen here, and it is in a fight between two of the defenders, and it was actually, I think, a pass that was deflected into the goal with just a too slow reaction from the keeper side, as there's a lot of discussion going on, which might be because on my screen I see that RoboSin has kicked the ball too fast, which is interesting. No, it is actually a confirmed goal now, as it is 1-0 in the second half with 1 minute and 36 seconds of active play remaining. Mind you that anything can still happen, as the two teams were really going head-to-head, and this goal was somewhat of a, I wouldn't say lucky shot, I wouldn't dare to say lucky shot, but it was a deflection, which is always challenging, but that was, of course, also because there was a clear passing opportunity for Air Force, which they used to their full potential. So, of course, congratulations to Air Force for scoring that goal. Also for Mike for almost getting a correct prediction. He wants to double it. I think many of the RoboSin fans would like to see their team now, as we're in the far field on the side of RoboSin. 1 minute and 26 seconds to go, as there's a shot deflected by the defense of RoboSin, as the ball is once more deflected, and now RoboSin gets to take a goal kick. Thank you, Matthias, for also cheering on RoboSin. I'm sure they could use all of your support right now, as there's a great chip by the team of RoboSin, which was interpreted by the auto referee as being outside. I think this can be challenged indeed, and it will be challenged by RoboSin. As especially near the sidelines, the referees are not able to distinguish whether a ball was outside of the field or not. The game is halted as that challenge flag will be reviewed, but I think we can all say with quite certainty that that ball was within the play and that the game should just continue. 1 minute and 12 seconds to go.
Are you live commenting the match?
Yes.
So there was before the goal. Do you speak Dutch?
Ja, ik
voordat de goal toegekend werd, was er even wat discussie. Waarover ging die discussie?
Ik denk omdat de bal misschien iets te hard ging. De maximale snelheid van de bal is 6 meter per seconde.
Oei.
En het ging misschien net iets te hard. Ik heb trouwens ook de herhaling wel. Als je, ja.
Dus eigenlijk kunnen we een beetje de VAR zijn.
We kunnen eigenlijk een beetje de VAR zijn.
Ja.
Je ziet de bal, die is ongeveer hier. En wordt hier daarna dus geschoten. Hier gaat hij denk ik net iets te hard. En hij wordt daar aangeraakt door een verdediger. Hij gaat zo terug de goal in. Daar net achter in het veld. Ik denk dat de discussie dus was omdat het te hard ging. Misschien omdat hij nog aangeraakt werd. Maar ik weet niet precies wat nou de discussie was.
Ja, okay.
Dat denk ik. Zeg maar. Ja.
Alright, cool.
Gaaf hè? Ja.
Ja, dit is wel cool. Ja, daarnet was er wel, bij de nauws was
as we're waiting for the game to be continued with 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the play. We see that the ball is now in the far field on the left side. Possibly for, I think for RoboCup to take, as there's another chip, but this one does in fact go out of the field. No questions or discussion possible. As I'm wondering whether there's any things in the chat still. No. As yeah, we're just waiting for the game to commence. RoboSyn taking the ball once more, even though the game is now stopped because Air Force has gotten too many yellow cards, meaning they have to take out a robot, allowing them only 6 on the field, meaning that in the final minute of the game there's still a power play to be made for RoboSyn. Maybe they might be able to get back, even though I must say that the defense of Air Force has been standing strong. I mentioned it already, strong as a house. Needless to say that there are still possibilities. Anything can happen until the last whistle has been blown. And just all in all, happy to see that the teams are going quite head-to-head. It's only 1-0, and this is a promising sight for the games that are still to come. Maybe this year there are some fierce competitors for the Tigers from Mannheim, Germany, as they have been the reigning world champion for 4 years. As there was a shot on goal of the Air Force, and now a corner kick. Maybe we can get a quick replay from that, because in a bit, when the things have cleared out, there was actually a near goal, and I had a moment of there's a chip, ooh, and a slam, and indeed, okay. So just summarizing what happened, this there was a corner kick from RoboSyn. They chipped it into the defense of Air Force, and the referee thought it was out again. The other referee, the digital referee. And RoboSyn raised a challenge flag because it actually wasn't out, rightfully so, which probably means that RoboSyn will get to take another corner kick, which gives us a good opportunity to look at the live stream, if I can get that for you. Oh, sorry, look at the replay of what just happened. Let's see if we... Let's see if that... Oh, wow. Okay, so there was a sort of a lapse of judgment, a moment of, well, inactivity from the defense side of ER First, with the RoboSyn wrapping around, shooting on goal, but a deflection by the keeper that nearly missed the side of the goal. So that is what happened for you. And interesting to see... that this was a near miss, as we're waiting for the game to be continued. Also, the challenge from RoboSyn has been accepted, meaning that I think they will be getting the ball on the right side of your field. Near the corner flag, probably going for another chip, which is quite dangerous in the last minute of the game, as the robots are gearing up to go into position. 6-man defense from the Air Force, or actually I think they will be taking the ball here. No, it will be RoboSyn 6-man defense, no offense, as there's no movement on the side of RoboSyn. They're also rightfully calling for a timeout in order to maybe fix something that was wrong there. It would be a shame if none of the other attackers could make their way towards the goal, as also the corner kick taker is moving back into formation. A U or a C from RoboSyn. Maybe let's look at the formation, and I leave the audience to decide whether this is a U or a C. Maybe this is of course a C if you hold it horizontally, like so. But from my perspective, it looks like a U, which isn't really a letter in the team name of RoboSyn. It could also be a smiley. Maybe if they had more robots, they would have a different formation. But nonetheless, it looks cool, as there's a 4-man wall always being prepared for the side of Air Force in the bottom here. And the timeout still taking place. I think it's largely a software-related timeout, as I don't see any of the robots receiving maintenance. RoboSyn huddled around the screen in the left side. Maybe we can get a close-up of them There we go. Tense moment for the team. Maybe zooming in even further. There we go. As I think that I saw a thumbs up there, so the timeout has in fact been stopped. And we will move on back to the giant view to see what is happening. Giving me some time to readjust the far side that I just mangled. All right, there we go. As the ball is currently brought back into play by Robertson, defended by Air Force, pushed over the side, meaning another throw in near goal. And 10 seconds deducted from the active play time. As the ball is currently being placed, let's have a look at the point of view of the Air Force keeper, who will be quite busy in the last minute trying to defend the lead. As we wait for ER Force now to go ahead and place the ball, meaning that they might finally be able to get the ball out of their field, moving into the far field. Maybe there will be a shot on goal, but it's defended by the RoboSim team, and the ball is with the keeper, being chipped into the side of Air Force with a shot on goal, but it's deflected by the defense and pushed over the sideline. Ball now being properly placed by RoboSim, as it is defended by Air Force, shot back into the goal side of RoboSim. Once more, going back, there's a lot of things happening all at once in a shot that goes wide. And now there is a moment for the goalkeeper of RoboSim to take the ball. As we have the perspective once more from the Air Force keeper. I am so sorry, I keep mangling that name. As we see that the ball has crossed the sideline. Let me get a better perspective for you. Here it's in the right corner of the screen. I think it went out roughly halfway with it's actually running the game. 1 second of active play. There's a timeout from RoboSim. Maybe they can do something in the final seconds of the game, the dying seconds, as we like to call them. And so far it's been actually an impressive game. Only 1-0 that has actually surprised me, as there is a lot to be discussed. Maybe there's actually ball placement going on. As behind me also teams are gearing up. Definitely be sure to watch the other live streams as well. As I am eagerly waiting for the game to continue a little bit. Maybe there's a final shot and goal, but there is actually action on the other side of the field from RoboSim. Now there is a possible opportunity for RoboSim, but they kick the ball into an Air Force defender, and this means that the match is finished. Congratulations to Air Force. Worthy applause for both of the teams, having given it their all for the first group stage. And as the teams are clearing their robots, we see that Air Force is still moving. Not sure why. And I must say respect from my side for both of the teams. Also to RoboSim for holding up against Air Force, one of the long-standing teams here in the small size league Division A. And all in all, just a cool game, very cool game. Even though there's only been one goal, and it was very cool. But let's have a look at that one goal, the goal that won the game from Air Force. As I'm waiting for them to prepare a picture, let's quickly go to the replay. We see here. This was actually. I don't. Oh wait, I do have the replay. Let me give you one. Give me 1 second. There we go. As there's a moment of. There's an opportunity here. First, a great midfield defense from the Air Force. And a pass turning into a deflection into the far side of the goal, unable for the keeper to reach, and this has actually won the Air Force the game. As the teams are gearing up for a team picture or a group photo. Mike, you weren't right, unfortunately, in your prediction. I guess you got the winning team right, but you didn't get the score right. So let me maybe refresh if there's already... No, there's no update from for the score yet, so no update for the predictions. I see that Chris from Air Force himself is trailing Mike by 8 points versus 10. And I'm also happy to see that 30 members are now actively watching the stream as take a different look at the teams grouping up. RoboCup on the far side, Air Force here on the left. Unfortunately, the teams aren't facing me, but this is fine as I mean, I cannot have everything. Yeah. Let me know if there's any questions you might have, any thoughts about the game, any thoughts about the, I guess the prospects for both the teams. How will they fare in the rest of the competition? Gives me also some time to talk about the upcoming matches, as we have still some action for you today. As someone rolls across the field, maybe we can get a replay here on that roll. Let's let me just get that moment in there, as I think that was an impressive roll. And if we transition to the instant replay, let's see what actually happened there, as the teams get a final applause. I think it was because the timer was activated, and you see here a great tiger roll. Is it a tiger roll? I'm not sure actually. It was a cool roll. Only the camera was in fact not activated. Small lapse in judgment, I think, on the Air Force side. Other than that, a great match in general. So if that's the only flaw that I can pinpoint, then well, that's that then. And I was actually talking about the matches to come, as we see that the teams are exchanging some, I think, pleasantry or maybe even some gift tokens to cherish this victory and or defeat with. Bringing you to what is going to happen after this. In 15 minutes, we actually have Kicks versus Lubots. Kicks has already played, both teams have actually played a game earlier today, where Kicks lost against RoboSyn, the team that you see here. And Lubots actually, I believe, lost against Schunlinked, or it was tied. No, they lost against Schunlinked. As it was 9-0 in fact for the team of Schunlinked, which are from China. And after Kicks versus Lubots, there will be Tigers versus Immortals, which is also a game to watch. And after which there will be Robo Dragons versus Roboteam Twente, taking place at 7:30 later tonight. So lots of games for you today, lots of action as well. As yeah, I will be here for you reporting everything that's happening. Feel free to stay for, let's say, 15 minutes until the next game commences. I will be taking a quick water and pee break. You can do the same. I will put a countdown up for when the next match is about to start, and maybe we can do some pre-game predictions. And happy to see you as always. And I look forward to welcoming you in the next match, taking place in about 15 minutes. So see you then. as I appear to have muted myself once more, I am able to talk over this. As I was saying, I wanted to show you footage of the exploded view of Lubots hit their robot. I think personally a very cool promotional piece, as this goes to show you how much technology actually goes inside a robot. There is everything from the driving mechanisms to the shooting mechanisms, dribbling, batteries, capacitors, energy storage, and also the compute hardware. So needless to say that it's quite a nice facet of engineering, all fitting within a small size, 15 centimeters in height and 18 centimeters in diameter. It's a cylinder. As the team from Kicks is also gearing up. They're sitting in the table next to me, but I won't interrupt them during their important setup. You can see them here on the field near the goal, as they're getting ready to put their robots into the field, as well as I think it's more Kicks robots on the far side of the field. I think it's only Kicks at this point, as Lubots is still making some preparations, which is cool because now we can have a quick look at some of the footage, earlier footage from Kicks, as I want to have a look at their qualification video for 2022, as they're playing in the Asia Pacific Cup. And you can see it actually is quite high paced once more. There are 1-2 being played. Nice corner footage and a great chip showing some I would say impressive stuff. In the meantime, I might be able to also get a qualification video from Lubots, a compilation from Bangkok to Krilsheim. That might also be interesting to watch. Let's see what they have supplied us with. This was 2022, the RoboCup in Bangkok, Thailand. The location of the RoboCup changes every year, ranging from, well, you've seen it, Thailand to Bordeaux in France, as well as Brazil next year. So RoboSyn, we're coming to you guys. I might not be, unfortunately, but the next Robo team will certainly go there. And here also RoboCup 2023 in Krilsheim, that is Germany. Teams overall, the atmosphere is great. There is a lot of fun, but also a lot of hard work and dedication of all the teams that are competing into the competitions, both Division A and Division B. If you're curious at the Division B, which is a smaller sized field with less robots, then feel free to watch the stream of UBC Thunderbots, also a German team, linked on their YouTube account. And here you're watching some past footage for the Division A. And perhaps it's cool to have a look at what is actually happening on the field, as I will hide the match as well as the countdown, as we're almost going to get started. It is 4:30. The match will start at 4:30. The referee's checking in with both of the teams to see that they're able to start, and this gives me some a little bit of time to check in with the other divisions to see what is actually playing, as we can go to the team videos, turn off that video from Lubots, and tune into the general RoboCup live stream to see that they are waiting, I think, on a humanoid match to start. As I will go back to our game for you today, where both Lubots and Kicks have been gearing up to play, even though Kicks might not be fully ready just yet. Lubots certainly appears to be. And there is me, Thijs Bink. I am your host for, the coming week. The coming week of interaction between all of the teams. I will be sure to report it for you live here at RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven. If you're watching, welcome. If you're a big fan of the show, thank you. If you're not a fan, no worries. Let me know what I can improve. If you are wondering what we're doing here, we're reporting to you about Sponsors League Soccer with the game about to commence. Let me show you the status. It is 0-0 Lubots on the current side here, and Kicks on the far side. It is 8 against. Let me check. 8 against 8. So 8 against 8 robots on a 9x12 meter stage. And a fun fact for those of you unfamiliar with the rules and regulations of the RoboCup, these robots are all controlled centrally by hive mind intelligence, and each robot is therefore not it's individual intelligence, but they collaborate and work together at a high-paced, fast kind of gameplay, where Kicks gets to get the first kickoff, and the ball is immediately shipped over the first line of defense into the second line, whereas there's a possible opportunity to shoot on goal here, and a great defense by the keeper from Lubots, as the ball moves over the sideline and is for Kicks to re-enter into the game. Lubots has been facing quite some challenging opponents. They faced Linked earlier today, the team from China, that is. They were finalists last year, but lost against Tigers, as there's a great defense once more from Lubots, as the ball is moving into the far field. And Kicks once more gets to take the ball back, as they would like to substitute one of their robots. We're waiting for Lubots to place the ball on the left side of the field, as Kicks has touched the ball twice. Lubots has been able to do a successful placement, kicking the ball back towards their own defense. Not sure whether that was a wise move, as the robot crashes into the backside. For Kicks, the game is still running, as possession is currently fought for in the near goal side here on the top right corner of your screen, as it is actually a shot on goal here, as the game is halted, and we will go into the replay. I think this goal might be still under discussion, as teams might. No, actually, it has been scored a goal. Let's have a look at that replay, if I can get it for you. Whilst the game is reset and ready to take off, we're going quickly to the replay. Here you see, top right corner of the screen, there is a fight for the ball. Kicks takes the upper hand, moves to the left, has a clear opportunity to score here, as the defense has a moment of weakness, and that goal is being scored. The ball didn't go too fast, meaning that we get to go back, as it is 1-0 for the side of Kicks. But already action in the far field, as Lubbots is fighting for the ball near the goal area of Kicks, trying to... But it's recovered by... Oh wow, a quick 1-2. Recovered by Kicks. And now fought for by Lubbots. A shot on goal, but blocked by a defender. And giving opportunity to go into the field of Lubbots. But great defending by the side of Lubbots. As we see the ball is going into the goal area. Maybe just shy of it, but no, it's in the goal area. Even though the keeper has been unresponsive, meaning that now Kicks gets to take a corner on the right side of the field. Interesting pass, I would say, and sort of a free play or a good free movement from the side of Kicks, where the ball just crosses the goal area, but there's no one to actually make a shot on goal. I'm pretty certain that if there was, there would have been another goal scored, but so far, Lubbots has managed to evade that threat, as I'm wondering, for the audience at home, which team are you rooting for? Once more, what are your predictions? Maybe we can have a look quickly at what Mike is saying, the all-knowing Mike, as there is a potential shot on goal there, but the ball being deflected and now going outside. That gives us quick chance to see that predictions for this match are 50-50, I would say, between Kicks and Lubbots. And I'm curious to see how this match will unfold. Kicks being able to place the ball now in the near field around the Lubbots defense area, as there is a shot deflected by the defense going into the goal area of Kicks, which means that no one except for the keeper is able to touch it, and the keeper will chip the ball over one of their own players. Actually, defense is scrambling from Lubbots as they're trying to gain repossession of the ball, but there's another shot on goal and a potential goal scored by Kicks. Let's have a look at that replay, shall we? Here you can see once more the ball, a fight in midfield, translating into action on the side of Lubbots. Then a one fight by one of the Kicks attackers, and a clear opportunity to shoot on goal with a lack of response from the keeper, leading to a potential 2-0 from the side of Kicks. As we're waiting for that to be confirmed, but I see as the referee is walking to the center field and talking to the other referee, which we cannot see here. I personally think that it will be a goal. The one condition for which it might not be is that the ball was traveling too fast. As no, the ball is moved to the center line, meaning that it will likely be a goal. Indeed, Mike, yes, your predictions are already proven wrong, where you have voted 1-0 for the side of Lubbots. It is in fact 1-0 for the side of Kicks. And I see no challenge being raised, but the referee's still talking. But no, in fact it is 2-0 now, meaning that maybe someone from a Robo Team Chongor can still have a correct prediction, as we are waiting for Lubbots to take another go. And as there's a chip towards the goal area of Kicks, but defended by the keeper. But maybe another chance to shoot on goal. No, there is a possession from Kicks. As the ball is currently brought back, let me get the field for you. As I'm sometimes also unable to keep track of where the ball actually is. But currently it's passed over the goal line by one of Kicks' own players, meaning that there will be a corner kick in a while. From the side of Lubots, if they manage to place it. Which appears to be the case. I must say that the ball placement from Lubots has been quite impeccable. They seem to be going well. A pass back, which has been intercepted. A potential shot on goal once more from Kicks maybe. But no, a good defense by the side of Lubots. As there's now a possibility for another shot on goal, which happens, but it goes by the post and outside of the sideline. But the game is still running. And there's a potential shot for another goal. And a chip going out of the field. And the ball having been lost on my side. I'm looking around. But I see that one of my Kicks colleagues has actually found the ball and put it back into play. The ball went over the goal line, meaning that now Lubots gets to take a, I would say, a sort of corner kick, sort of goal kick on the right side of the field. As we're waiting for the game to commence. As there is a potential own goal scored by Lubots from a field 1-2. Unfortunate. Maybe we can have a quick look at that replay. As we see here, the corner kick being taken, deflected against one of the defenders, and the keeper unable to deflect it again. And an unfortunate situation for the side of Lubots, as there's a potential for 0-3 at the moment. I would like to show you, while we're waiting on this, show you some of the footage from the official RoboCup live stream here in the Standard Platform League, which is happening to my left, if I'm not mistaken. These are all now robots, and they're playing humanoid football against one another. A goal being scored here by the green team, but turning around, robots falling over, referees interfering. I think that might be ending of the game, as we see that the robots are all lifted, and unfortunate moment here, as we're still waiting on the goal to be either approved or discontinued, as it is already a 0-2 for the team of Kicks. Kicks coming from Japan, if I'm not mistaken. And I have official confirmation that the goal scored by Kicks is invalid, as the ball exceeded the maximum height. I don't think the ball was lifted in any way, as the referees are looking at the screen, trying to determine whether this in fact was a goal. I'm not sure what the referees will say. But there's one coming here now. And moving the ball to the sideline, potentially. Wondering if there are still any Kicks fans in the chat, but I'm realizing it might be a bit too late for that in Japan. Of course, all these matches are able to be watched, as the goal was in fact not approved, but potential here for, I think it will be Lubbots to take the ball. The game is halted. I'm not sure what is the problem. As the ball is once more corrected by the manual referees, which gives me some time to talk about what that actually means. So in the game of Robo Team or RoboCup football, sorry, I keep saying Robo Team because that's my own team name. In the game of Robo Football, there is a digital referee, or basically all the teams have the same input that you see on your screen. It is this input. You see yellow and blue dots, meaning the respective teams, as well as the sidelines of the field. And this is input for both the team's intelligences, as well as the auto referee, which is a digital semi-intelligent referee system that is sort of a modern VAR, and is also used by the 2 human referees in order to make judgments about the state of the game. As we're actually moving into the far field, where it is Lubbots and Kicks fighting for the ball here. A good defense and a good pressing by Lubbots as they're moving into the field of Kicks. As Kicks is trying for a great defense and a chip over itself, with the ball now being passed to one of the Kicks attackers that was hiding in the corner, but it unfortunately missed. And the ball is now going over the sideline. We're waiting for Lubbots to actually place the ball back, but they seem to have some difficulty. As on that side, there might be some visual issues here. Let's give a chance to Kicks, who managed to pull the ball out from the side and try to place it here in the left corner of your screen. As we're having a shot on goal by Kicks, which is deflected by the defense and now going over to the sideline as well, which means that I would say Kicks gets to have another go, but it's apparently Lubbots that will be putting the ball back into play. Which is because Kicks touched the ball twice, and now Lubbots gets to put the ball back into play with a dangerous pass through its own goal area. But at this time, it didn't. It worked well for them, even though there's now a potential for Kicks to shoot on goal. But good defending from the side of Lubbots has prevented that attack from becoming fruitful. But no, there's still an opportunity to shoot. But a good defense on the Kick side, as the ball is now cleared and going into the far field, but no, just shy their attacker, and the ball goes into the goal side. I'm ready for Kicks to enter it into play once more. I think at this point we will soon be going into halftime, where both teams get to make some changes to their robots, and it also gives them some time to do some software changes, anything that they might prefer. as we're waiting for this decision to be made. It is in fact halftime now. As I will be taking a quick break, and I will see you back in roughly 5 minutes, where the teams will make their last changes to their robots. And yeah, see you then.
En
Ja. Wat?
hoe is hier?
Ah, wel goed. Het is je gangetje. Hebben jullie je motors kunnen fixen?
Ja, ik denk dat ze een stuk 11, 12 is motors hebben.
Oké.
Wat ik net hoorde. Zij is weer assembly aan het doen. Die vervangen zijn aan het testen.
Weet je waarom het is dat de motors overhit raken? Of gefried zijn?
Voornamelijk gewoon te veel current of voltage doorheen voor een van de twee.
Oké.
Dus eigenlijk zijn ze niet respect voor wat ze zouden willen.
Ah. Oké.
Dus dat wordt denk ik een klein gesprek met Max eens een keer.
Ja, maar kun je dat nog on the fly zeg maar aanpassen?
Ja.
All right. Welcome back to the second half of Lubots versus Kicks. As the teams have swapped fields, and now it is up to Lubots to make a recovery as the ball is passed between robots from Kicks on the far side of the field. And there's already a lot of pressing on the side of Lubots. Even though Kicks has passed the ball out of the game, and it's now up to Lubots to bring the ball back so that they get to continue the play. Lubots has been successful at playing. No, they haven't been. And now it's up to Kicks to maybe turn this into an opportunity to shoot on goal, as there's a defensive scramble in the area of Lubots, even though the danger has been avoided. And now the ball is over in the sideline as we move on. The game is once more running with an opportunity for Lubots to go in. No, actually from Kicks to go into the side of Lubots with the ball being defended and now passed over by Kicks in the defense area, meaning that Lubots gets to get a throw in around the center field. Let's see if we can enhance this a little bit for you. There we go. As we're waiting for the ball to be placed by Lubots, they appear to have some issues as the robots are not moving. Now it's up to one of the Kicks robots to place that ball. As I will briefly turn off my camera, as I would really like to eat a small sandwich. So I will still be discussing the events of the game, but I won't present my my eating face to all of you guys live on stream. As also, Kicks has been relatively unsuccessful, but now gets to take the ball back into play. As there's a potential goal being scored by Kicks here, you had a clear view. Let's have a look at that replay, shall we? As we see here, a fight for the ball and a push through of the Kicks robot through the defense of Lubots. Questioning whether that is actually allowed with the freaking pushing there going on, but needless to say, a good opportunity used by Kicks to score a potential goal, as we're waiting for the referee to approve it. And it has in fact happened that Kicks has scored a goal. Their third of the game, meaning that the ball will be returned to the midfield and Lubots gets to take another kickoff.
In a moment of distraction from my side, I think there might have been another goal scored on the side of Kicks. As the referee is moving across the field, I was unfortunately unable to capture the instant replay footage, as I think the referee and the team is still discussing what has happened. But so far, Kicks having lost their first game by only a small margin. An interesting second game from them, taking a potential victory over Lubbock with 2 minutes of active game time still remaining. I must say that most of the action has happened on the side of Lubbock themselves. And then there have been quite some passes into the side of Kicks, but there is still a quite good defense, whereas the attack side from Kicks does seem to go through the defense of Lubbock. I do question whether the maneuvering through the robots is allowed, but maybe I can ask the perspective of a referee in a bit. As I would also like to show you some small footage, as the game is currently being held anyway, of the live stream with the NAHO Standard Platform Humanoid League. You can even see us, the Small Size League, sitting right there in the far field. But now, as you see the robots falling over, and the referees intervening, the now robots are actually quite quick to their feet, as one is swiftly taken out. But there might be an opportunity here for the green robot to score on goal, and actually there is a goal. A great sight to see, as we actually will be going back to our own game, as we have confirmation that Kicks has in fact scored a goal here. And I will be sure to watch the other leagues and the other streams for you, and let you know when any action is taking place with a kickoff for Blue Bots. And a chip moving into the goal area. Maybe a shot on goal, but no, deflected by the keeper. Deflected by the defense. And cleared away. No, maybe not. If there is there's still an attacker pressing on one of the defenders from Kicks with 1 minute 20 seconds of active play time, as we're moving into the far field. Potential opportunity here from Kicks to score, as there's a clear shot on goal, but it missed barely, just barely. As it is still 0-4 for the side of Kicks. 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining. Opportunity here for Lubbock to clear the ball, as I should go to the... There was a pass going into the side of Kicks, but it's quickly and swiftly
taken care of by their defense. As we're waiting for the ball to be brought into play, which is currently happening. As Lupats is struggling to clear the ball from their defense area. Let's have a better look at what's happening. There's a ball that was shot against their own defenders, and now there's a corner kick for Kicks, conveniently named at the right side of your screen. 0-4 with 45 seconds of active play time. Kicks trying to place the ball, but have been unsuccessful, meaning that danger is avoided, and Lupats now gets to have a chance to place the ball. As we are waiting on this to happen, we see that Lupats is having difficulty getting the ball from that side. I have been informed that there might be some visual issues on that side of the screen. Meaning that it might not be possible for them to place, as they still have 3 seconds left to do so. No action will probably mean that there will be a human interfering with the ball placement, and that Kicks gets to have another go. Robot substitution called for by Lupats. Trying to diagnose what is wrong with their robot. As I am quickly doing some other things on my phone. As we're waiting on really starting. No, it's not actually. With one of the Kicks robots being too close to the defense area. But Kicks challenging this decision as this might not be the case. I am at this point unsure what's going on. But with 43 seconds remaining on the clock, I don't think that anything will change in the eventual result of this game, meaning that Kicks will probably take home the victory. As we're waiting for the referees to discuss whatever is happening there. There's some issues, maybe potential issues. Maybe I can get a look for you at what they're actually doing. Let me go there and actually check. As the game is currently being halted. I think it's here we go. see if that brings you to the.
It's a bit slow, but yeah, I think it's
I think that it's working. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm streaming every match that there is to come. So yeah. Cool. So for those of you at home, I just went over to the referee table. And of course I don't want to disturb them, but I just had a quick look over their shoulder, as I noticed that they're sort of looking at every sort of the events that are taking place, and yeah, we're waiting for something to be diagnosed. I'm unsure, and while we're waiting, we might as well take a look at something's happening on the I would say the other sides of the tournaments. We have the humanoid robots again, where we still see that the game is stopped, but actually action is we're going again. The game is running on the far field. Let me get rid of the status. The ball is in the top right corner of your screen. You might or might not be able to see it, as I'm looking in the chat for any for any comments. And as I'm looking into the chat, I see that Rick wants to know how games are being played out. There's the possibility. Let me try and let me see if I can share a link for you guys. So let's see if we go to the tabelle from the page. Let's see if I can post a link. Maybe I can, as Rick is very nice in saying that he doesn't mind me eating on screen. Maybe it's my personal reservations, as we're waiting for I guess nothing, or the game being halted. There have been multiple fouls on the side of kicks, leading to them being awarded a yellow card, meaning that they have to take a robot out of play. Meaning there's a small advantage on the side of Lubots, playing 8 against 7. I think that's what we're currently waiting for. Maybe the referees are reviewing whether this in fact has happened. The referees on the left side of the field explaining to both of the teams, I guess, what they're doing. Maybe we can take an angle from the keeper. No, there's not much there to see, as the team captain from the side of kicks is discussing with the referee, and is now going on the field to take out one of their robots. No, to reposition one of the robots. And for the audience, I would like to ask if the link that I've posted, whether that works or that also my links are removed. But otherwise, I of course should also be able to present a small QR code to you guys on screen. Maybe that is something I will generate. All right, so while we're waiting for the game to be continued, as Lubots is making robot substitutions, I will take this opportunity to add an image on screen, live here for you guys, with a very big QR code. But if you want to scan this QR code, you will be able to watch the complete standings. I have my colleague External Affairs here, maybe trying to scan that one. Also look forward to hear from the audience whether you're actually able to access the link. Of course, This is a challenge when you're watching on your phone, and I have just presented this beautiful QR code to you. But I would recommend then to make a screenshot and run it through a Google Lens or other kind of applications. If you're desperate to see the standings, maybe actually in a bit I can also show them to you myself, as I think about 5 matches have been commenced, or have completed actually, I shouldn't say commenced, as we're waiting for the game to continue with 43 seconds of play remaining. Which gives me some time to talk about the upcoming match at 6 o'clock between Tigers and Immortals. And it will be a fun match for you guys, with some sound here in front as we're waiting for someone to go get a ball, or get that ball. Hoping, of course, that all of you are doing well and enjoying the hopefully lovely weather that is outside. I haven't been outside for a couple of hours now, so I don't actually know if it's lovely weather. I also don't know where you're watching this live stream from, so maybe it isn't even that great of a weather. Yeah, we're still waiting, and maybe this gives me some time to have a look at the standings, as I will be enlarging my screen and sharing this with you. Let's see. There we go. Can I make this smaller? There we go. So, as we're currently standing, we have 2 pools in the Division A. We have the pool of 5 teams: Unlicht, RoboCup, Air Force, Kicks, and Lubots, where all of the teams should have played 1 game, as the game is currently running, and I will switch back. Possession for the side of Lubots, trying to get the ball out of their goal area. Kicks doing some offensive pressing, as Lubots is trying to pass the ball back for some reason, but is actually successful in taking the ball with them, as at the moment Kicks has managed to intercept, and Lubots shooting the ball across their own goal line, meaning that there is probably going to be a game end, as I see that we have passed game time. Yes, and indeed the match has finished with a 4-0 to Kicks. Congratulations to them. And Lubots doing a very cool end of match sort of dance. You love to see it. I truly think that every team in the league should implement this, as it's a fun little gimmick, and definitely credit for them for actually doing some impressive stuff here in the Division A League. I hope they will get a little bit further into the competition. Hope they also improve in the next group day tomorrow, and yeah. While we wait for the teams to take a group picture when the match is over, I will quickly go back to those standings, as we see that currently. Can we see a current overview? Within Group A, Unlicht has taken the lead, or actually is tied first place with RoboCup. No, actually, this should be a 3-way tie at the moment, with R-Force also having won their last match with a 1-0 victory, but this hasn't been updated yet. Kicks, it will actually be a 4-way tie then in that case, as Kicks now also has their first victory, and Unlicht will still have to play one match, which they won't be playing today. They will be playing that one tomorrow. Next up will be Tigers against Immortals, which is from the different group. After which Robo Dragons versus Robo Team Twente will commence. Immortals versus Robo Dragons being a tie, I think, because they have played it. Did they? A little bit confused on the score, so let's have a look here at the overview. You see the total score here of all the matches. And indeed, Robo Dragons versus Immortals was a 0-0 tie. Up next, Immortals versus Tigers, and then Robo Dragons versus Robo Team Twente, commencing at 6. So, some time for me to eat something, and report back to you when the next game starts. So far, interesting matches to say the least. As I noticed I had something on my face there, and I hope to hear from you guys what you think about it. For the moment, there will be short break. Let's say let's do a 20-minute break, 25 minutes break. I will put on a countdown so you won't miss a thing, and I'll be sure to report back from you with some match highlights, some discussions, some pre-game reflections, and yeah, wherever you are, if it's dinner time, have a nice meal, take a break, take a coffee, or go to bed if it's that time of the evening. And to the teams here, I wish them the best of luck for the upcoming matches, and we'll be sure to get back to you as soon as possible.
Başa taviz essa
Thank you.
موقع داشتم مثلا طبق خراب میشد به هر زبان اسپیکی داره و همچه رایبریای این فانکوپه داره همه چی که هست الان اومدم رفتم سر کله‌مو شستم به خاطر مسابقات بعد آخر هفته سلام چند ما برنامه از هفته های بعد بوده
Maar niet meer dan maar de rest dan.
Na één keer wordt het profiel en ik heb
Ja?
ik weet nog wel een picture voor.
Want de motors zijn echt kapot.
Ja, die wordt helemaal op.
Oké. Oké.
Maar goed, hè? Heel veel mensen doen al dankbaar dat het een beetje ja,
Oké. Ik ben ook wel benieuwd.
Volgens mij heb ik het een beetje verneukt.
Maar wil je graag deel daarvan uitmaken dan?
Sorry?
Wil je graag TC of OC worden dan?
OC, niet TC, daar heb ik geen verstand van. OC lijkt me wel leuk.
Ja?
Dus ik kan wel vragen of ik financiële middelen had om naar Brazilië te gaan. Dus
Oh.
dat heb ik. Nou, ik zeg, ik heb het geld letterlijk nu, ik kan het nu opzij zetten. Dat is geen probleem.
Want je wil graag naar Brazilië?
Ik wil dan naar Brazilië.
Ah.
Ja. Maar nou, ik ben bang dat het beste is, dus ik kom bij jou even uitstressen.
Oké. Terwijl...
All right. Welcome back to the live stream. The game that is about to commence is Tigers versus Immortals, or Immortals versus Tigers, depending on which side you are viewing this game from. Welcome back to the audience. Curious to see how many of you are watching. It's 21 at the moment, which is an impressive number. As I'm just checking some stuff in preparations to this game, which is supposed to start in 3 minutes. I see that on the right side of your screen, Tigers is already gearing up. As also on the left side here, there are some robots from Immortals. As I look to my left and see that they are, pretty much getting ready to start the game. Immortals being a team from Iran that is quite close to my heart, I would say, as well as Tigers, the reigning world champion, 4 times reigning world champion, has already taken home a convincing 10-0 victory against Robo Team Twente, which we'll be playing later today, about 1.5 hours from now. And yeah. What is there to say about this game? Let's check. Well, for starters, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the concept of the small size league soccer, it's a football league division in the RoboCup. We're live streaming, by the way, from the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven, the Netherlands. I'm Thijs Bink, your host for today and tonight. And I am originally from Twente. Actually, I'm originally from the south of the Netherlands, which is here. But then I am from Twente, studying there. And I'm in the Robo Team Twente as well. I was last year. I was also doing the stream last year. As I will be talking to you about the games that are commencing tonight. As I already mentioned, Immortals versus Tigers. The goal is to, of course, score. But it is a 9x12 meter field with 11 against 11, even though I think we'll be playing 8 against 8 at the moment. As there are some people gathering around, but we will soon be starting the match, I think. And give me 1 second. Okay, let's have a quick look at the formation here. It is a
a little bit of a scramble on both sides. I think the teams are still supposed to get information. As we're almost about to start with the game. But for those of you unfamiliar with the game, Small Size League Soccer is a 9 by 12 meter field, 11 against 11, even though we're at the moment playing 8 against 8. And as the game actually commences, I still have to switch some of my views here, as I would like to get rid of the music and the match day, as there is already a lot of action happening, as Tigers is passing the ball back and forth, waiting for a moment to shoot on goal, as there has been too much dribbling on the side of Tigers, meaning that there's a possibility for Immortals now to play the ball. They will do so by a chip pass going into the side of Tigers, going back and forth by Tigers. An impressive set of passing here, as there's a shot on goal attempt, but it's missed and it goes over the sideline. As we're waiting for Tigers to retake that kickoff and see that it was well intercepted by the robots from Immortals, and it actually goes into the goal even though it crossed the sideline first. So this is not an official goal, but still cool to see, as Tigers is now tasked with bringing the ball back to the side of the field, which they have pretty much nailed here, as things are happening and are taking a rough start. Or not actually rough start, an energetic start to the second to last game of the day. 4 minutes of active play time remaining with Tigers on the ball. There we go, Tigers passing across the goal area, but intercepted by an Immortals robot with an impeccable defense. Tigers trying to find a free guy, which is now there in the center of the field, but the ball has gone into the goal area, meaning that no robot is allowed to get there except for the goalie. Good passing by the side of Tigers and the ball going over the goal area, meaning that Immortals gets to take a goal kick. And whilst we're getting into the okay, so apparently my links work. People are afraid that the QR code will rickroll them, but I can assure you that this is not the case, as it is just a pure link. But I'm happy to report that I'm able to share a link. I will also go into the match standings of both the divisions at the end of this match, I think, as we are waiting for Immortals to place the ball near, I guess on the side of Tigers, as the game is once more back into action. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining with a chip almost over the Tigers defense. Deflected and now going over the back line, meaning a corner kick for Immortals. As I will try and hide the status board for a brief moment. We're waiting on Immortals to move the ball. It is not actually happening because this is quite a challenging place to put the ball. However, this is exactly what the teams have to do when the ball crosses a particular line of the field. The teams are tasked to go and get it and put it back at the moment where it left the area. You see two strategies here. Tigers moving their ball with just a single robot and a roller that they have attached in the front of their robot. Whilst Immortals is using a different tactic, which I like to call the kissing method, trying to squeeze the ball in between two robots and move it there to the side. As we see a lot of action happening here. Me hiding the field and the ball going over the sidelines. So far, 2 minutes have passed and there's a great defense by Immortals, because we've seen what Tigers can do when they get the chance. They will put one goal in after the other. So it's good to see that Immortals is still standing in this action-packed match. 3 minutes of active play still remaining in the first half, as there's a good 1-2 between Tigers robots. Almost a 3, but an interception and a shot on goal by the Immortals. The ball now on the right side of your field. Let me move back the screen overlay, as Tigers is scrambling for the ball on the left corner, and the ball is out. Immortals will now place the ball back on the left side of the screen, and They will have 10 seconds to do so. And yeah, oh wait, I actually realized I haven't shown my face in a while. Here I am Thijs. I think I already mentioned this to you guys. It's going to be an interesting match. Immortals, team from Iran, Tigers, a team from Mannheim, Germany, reigning world champion. I already mentioned this, as there is a possibility here for Tigers. Trying to pass the ball back, but good interception by the defense of Immortals. I think, especially compared to the last game, there's much more energy in these robots, as they're really trying their best to defend against Tigers. Tigers seeing a free man almost proactively intercepted by the defense once more. A potential shot on goal here, as it's deflected, but then potential already rebound, and a goal scored by Tigers, I think, as a lot has happened in the past minute of playtime. The referees are now going to check. No, there is actually a goal here. I don't think there is a replay necessary, as we've been able to watch it. The keeper actually left the goal area or tried to intercept it. I admire the strategy, but unfortunately it didn't completely work, as the game will be reset and Immortals will be ready to take a kickoff whenever they're ready. As we wait for the game to be reset, we can actually maybe have a quick look at the standings so far in both divisions. So let's have a small look. We see that actually there's no standings in this. This is only the schedule. But if you're curious, then Division B, it's here on the right side. IT Androids winning against Delft Mercurians in the first match. Rye 1 taking a convincing 10-0 victory against the A-team. RoboFay barely losing against Delft Mercurians. Also good to see that the new team Delft Mercurians has won their first match. Very impressive. IT Androids versus the A-team has gone 0-0, which proves to be an interesting competition for later on. And Rye 1 has also had a convincing victory over the Delft Mercurians. So yeah, cool stuff on that side of the field, as people are inspecting the current field, as some robo parts seem to have fallen off. Yeah. So for the viewers at home, there is some rules and things to explain, I guess. So I already explained it's a 9x12 meter field. We're playing 8 against 8. Normally we're playing 11 against 11, but in the group stage you're still allowed to have 8 robots instead. And we're currently waiting on a kickoff by Immortals as the game is stopped. The teams are tasked to build a small-sized robot fitting everything from the driving mechanisms, shooting mechanisms, and as well as the intelligence into the robot, whilst keeping this maximum form factor of a cylinder of 18 millimeters by 15 centimeters height. 180 millimeters by 15 centimeters height. As the ball is slowly rolling into the goal, but I think this is because Immortals has received too many yellow cards and has to take one robot out. Which brings me to the next point, yellow cards. Like traditional football, it is possible for robots to be punished as well for offenses that they might have committed. In this case, there have been several things happening. One, an Immortals robot crashed into one of the Tigers robots. There have been actually multiple crashes which have led to a single yellow card. And a yellow card means that the total amount of robots you can have in the field is decreased by 1. And when that happens and you have too many robots on the field, you have to take one out. That's why the game was halted, but it swiftly continued as there is a Tigers robot currently in possession of the ball, as they're trying their best to find a freak man and dribbling. It has to be careful not to dribble too much because that is not allowed, as there's a power play for Tigers, meaning they have one more robot in the field. As Tigers robot is still dribbling with the ball, wondering whether that is allowed. But there's a great pass here to the left side and a 1-2. And a 1-2 intercepted by Immortals, who has a shot on goal, but it just misses. Close, very close. As Tigers is ready to re-enter the ball into the field, we see that a lot is happening at the moment as Tigers is getting ready to find a free man on the right side of the field here. As there's a 1-2 and a shot, potential shot on goal. But nicely defended by the side of Immortals. As there is still a shot on goal and actually a goal being scored. Maybe we can have a look at the replay in a bit, as I might have to take a quick second. As I had a brief moment with the staff on the actual official live stream of the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven. Maybe we can take a brief moment and look at the instant replay when whenever, let's see, modified today. Yes, I believe that's this. The instant replay of the goal. We see the ball moving to the Tigers. There was almost an opportunity here to score, but it just barely misses the attacking opponent. Then there was a moment of great defense here on the side of Immortals, even though the free man from Tigers was still found. A great deflection moving around the keeper, who is playing quite aggressively and leaving the goal relatively often. But needless to say, a good goal from Tigers, good attention, good dribbling, as there is currently a halt of the game, which enables me to find something I am looking for. So please allow me a moment when I will quickly hide my face, as the game is currently halted anyways. 1 minute of playtime in the first half remaining. Welke game was dat? Het was er...
Nó xa là những cái nó tụi ra rồi. Nếu thế còn nó khác như cam rồi. Principalmente se é assim que encontra o cara nem volta essa posição com o fechamento também. Para a raiva os caras.
Ball placement for the side of Immortals, as they are having difficulty placing the ball over there, whilst Tigers wants to substitute one of their robots. The game is currently in a halted state. 1 minute of playtime remaining, as I'm looking forward to hearing your predictions on this game. Maybe I can have a quick sneak peek on the actual predictions. No, never mind. I cannot find them. So it is up to you. People watching at home, in the audience, wherever you are, wherever you might be watching, welcome to the stream. As the game is swiftly continued, a free man by Tigers is being sought, but a great defense by the keeper from Immortals. Very good. As the ball is now for Tigers on the right side of the field. The ball's being passed back and forth. There's a potential another goal scored by Tigers. Impressive stuff, to say the least. Let's have a look at that replay. So here we see the ball being passed back and forth. The keeper aggressively defending here, as Tigers will make use of that opportunity, and the keeper just being too slow to react. Making use of the far side. Maybe there's some predictions on the side of Tigers as to where the keeper will go, and using that speed to not pass it in the great defense by Immortals. What I meant to say was Tigers actually actively chose to shoot it into the far corner of the field, as they're doing a lot of 1-2s, and another goal is being scored by Tigers, as now things are happening fast. In the last goal, you actually saw that they were actively choosing to shoot it in the far corner as opposed to the short corner, which was perhaps more convenient. And I think this might be due to the fact that they predict where the keeper is going to go, and you saw that the keeper had still some speed going into the right side of the field. As it is currently 4-0, 23 seconds to play in the first half, as there's another kickoff by Immortals. A great chip over the first defender of the Tigers side, but intercepted by the Tigers defense, as the ball is once more passed from one side of the field to the left side, but a great interception by a defender from the side of Immortals, meaning that Tigers now gets to place the ball on the right side of the field. 10 seconds remaining. Of course, the game will also end if either team has scored 10 goals and a very swift turnaround from one of the Tigers defenders. Maybe we can actually also have that in a replay, played in slow motion, as that was an incredible sight to see. Let's see. Let's look at it. So the ball coming from the right side, a free throw by the side of Tigers. Tigers passing it to the free man standing there on the left. A quick pass, turn around, and shot on goal, bypassing the keeper. Impressive sight to see once more. 5-0, 3 seconds remaining in the first half, as Immortals is up for another kickoff. A very nice chip over 2 lines of defense. The game stopped and halftime commencing
meaning that 5 minutes will be the time for the teams to make changes to their robots and to ensure that everything is running up to spec, maybe make changes to the software. If I was Immortals, even though I like their strategy, I maybe would change something about the keeper. I see someone looking at it now, change the battery. That might actually help, in a sense, giving him more power to be played with. And yeah, 5 minutes, 4.5 to be precise. I have to look for something, so I will be back in a while. But enjoy this this halftime footage of the teams working on their robots. All right, halftime is over, and we're moving into the second half with Tigers on our side, Immortals on the far side. Hoping to see some action on my side of the field, but probably most of the action will be happening on the far side of the field. I agree with Mike. Immortals is really showing a lot of their good team qualities as Tigers is ready for the kickoff. And indeed, despite the strength of Immortals, it is 5-0 to Tigers. Of course, you're not reigning world champion for nothing, but it's definitely fun to see some really cool action here on the far side of the field. As I will try and cut my transition. Here we go. 1-2 from Tigers. As they attempt to shoot on goal, trying to clear the defense. As there's another pass, a great pass, and a 1-2, and then a shot on goal, but deflected by the keeper in the far field. Very nice, very impressive, and another shot. Even though Tigers has touched the ball inside the defense area of Immortals, which means that probably there will be a goal kick on the far side of the field as we move back. It is actually the ball going over the sideline with Immortals having only 6 robots at the moment, meaning it's 8 against 6 and a very sneaky shot on goal by Tigers that managed to sneak past both a defender and a goalie. Meaning that it's probably going to be 6-0 here. And Mike here hopes that Immortals can stand their ground until it is 9-0. Which leads me to believe why not 10-0. But I indeed also have faith in Immortals. If they can win, then it might be that moment. Or it might be this game. Or not necessarily win, but if they cannot lose 10-0. Then that might be here. As we're waiting for the referees to, I guess, discuss this view together with the referees, but indeed this goal has been confirmed to be the case, and I think there was also a clear goal. Thank you very much. Daar. Cool. 7 uur? 7 uur kom ik langs. Ja, prima. Alright, let me put my face back into the field as we're on the far side with Tigers once more going for a quick offense. A good defense by Immortals here, pushing the ball over the sideline. They actually get the ball, which I find interesting because I think it was a clear deflection. Maybe it was touched last by Tigers, as Immortals is trying to move the ball with their famous kissing method, trying to squeeze it in between 2 of the robots, and trying to move the ball to the left side of the field. As they have been unsuccessful at that attempt, meaning that the ball now goes to Tigers, who gets to re-enter it into the play. Wow, a quick 1-2, maybe a shot on goal, but has failed to receive the ball. Ingrally, a 3-man block from Immortals, trying to block this defense, and a great save from the keeper here in the far side of the field, as there's a 1, 2, 3, 4-man pass. Tigers really showing off at this point, but a good defense by Immortals, as it is deflected by the side of Tigers. By the defense of Tigers, there was always a few robots standing behind, something you don't expect and you couldn't actually see because of the view that I had. So maybe it was a little bit more tense than it had to be. But as you see the kissing method here on the left in action, almost successful this case. The referee sprinting around, unsure why, talking to the other ref, as quite a crowd has gathered around the field. Tigers gets to re-enter the ball into play, which they have done so. I will zoom in because the ball is likely going to go there. The game has been stopped for a small or brief moment as this game is definitely action-packed, to say the least. As someone is climbing on a little stool behind me, trying to take a great photo of the match that's going on behind me, where the referees is collecting some of the little debris and the little screws from potential fallen robots, and Immortal has briefly taken a robot out. This might be due to the fact that they have received 4 yellow cards, unsure why. No, actually not sure. I am sure. They have been too close to the kicking point, and I believe they also had crashed into another robot, meaning that they're now only with 5 robots. As there's another crash into the Tigers robots, a 1-2-3, and a great defense by the goalie, as Immortals is trying to clear the ball away from the area, but it's taken, possession is taken by Tigers, and another goal might have been scored. Let's have a look at that, shall we? I'm going to load in the instant replay, and while the instant replay is running, I'm going to try and actually zoom in for you guys in the top side here, as we see Immortals trying to clear the ball, and a Tigers attacker here trying to swoop in, manages to take possession of the ball and should have passed the goalie. Unfortunate for Immortals. Great play once more by Tigers. 7-0 in the second half. 3 minutes of active play remaining. And I must admit, Mike, I am a bit afraid that your prediction is not going to hold, as Immortals is ready for another kickoff with a great chip over all of the defending lines, but into the keeper, which passes it onto a free robot on the left side of the field, going into the middle. Good deflection by Immortals. Another pass from Tigers. Some chip passing, a great pass to a freestanding attacker, but a good defense by a 3-man barrier from Immortals. A good interception here in the midfield, and a shot on goal. As Tigers is passing the ball around, even a chip here that goes right beside goal, and Immortals gets to take a goal kick. This might seem a bit weird, but the place where the ball is currently positioned here in the far goal area is quite a tricky place to retrieve the ball from, even though Tigers has managed to do this successfully. And now gets to... I thought they were going to be able to play, as Immortals is forced to take out another robot because they got another yellow card. Even one red card because of their frequent crashing into other robots, which is sad sight to see, but for sure still an impressive stand against the reigning world champion here in the small size division. Tigers is playing the ball, chipping over the defense area, trying a shot on goal, but a great defense has managed to push the ball over the sideline. Tigers going to take a corner kick on the left side of the field. There's no keeper perspective here, as there's a chip going into the field, a Tigers shot on goal, and it is 8-0. Let's have a look at that replay. Here we see the corner kick. Tigers always very dangerous in still moments. Don't mind the green screen, don't mind the weird switching, but here you see, right in time, as the corner is being taken, there is a chip over the first line of defense from Immortals. A good collection of the ball from the Tigers offender, and right in between the two defenders, as I had to switch very quickly for one of the as Immortals almost scored from the kickoff. Tigers shooting the ball out through a defender of Immortals, meaning that they get to have a throw-in the far field on the left side. As there is still 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining, and rooting for Mike that there are only one goal to follow, but you never know. The teams go head-to-head as the ball is now on the side of Tigers. Held in by one of their defenders and swiftly kicked forward to the side of Immortals, which is swiftly defended. And there's a great rush and a pressing from the Immortals as there's now a lot of free space around the goal and the keeper not moving, and there's another goal. 9-0. Yeah, a clear goal. Of course, if you don't press, you're not winning. So I think the strategy from Immortals is quite offensive at the moment. Offensive by means of their aggression level. Rushing forward with a few defenders. And we can actually go ahead and watch it replay. Maybe I can highlight a few strategy elements here. As we see the ball. No, this is still the first goal. I'm not sure if I then saved the replay. So let's head back into the game for the potential final kickoff for the game. As some of you might know, the game either ends when the time has ran out, or it might end if either team has scored 10 goals. Tigers being very close to this. Also having defeated RoboTeam Twente with 10-0. And looking impressive as for a few years already right now. Yeah, Immortals has called for a timeout, maybe to give a very good attempt at stopping the last goal, the utter defeat of from happening. I think that they have already put up quite a stand so far against Tigers, because it's always challenging, and especially in the first minutes of the game, defense was great. It almost seems to me as if Tigers are somehow learning the weaknesses of their opponents. Maybe some heat mapping technology here and there. I'm not sure if there's anyone from Tigers watching. Perhaps share your secrets with us, as they seem to be growing into this game. And from the second half onwards, starting to score quite a few goals, actually, maybe even before the second half. And impressive, nonetheless. Both sides, as they're gearing up for a final potential kickoff here in the far field. As Tigers defense is ready as always. Immortals moving back. As there's a great chip just past the goalie, meaning there's a goal kick for... Actually, there's a corner kick for Immortals in the near field on the right bottom side, as the ball was, of course, deflected by one of the defenders. Maybe some magical moment is going to happen here, as Immortals is going to take their corner. A great chip across the goal area, but stopped by the defenders and now intercepted by the goalie, who swiftly passes the ball to one of the players in the outfield, and it's returned to the goalie. Ooh, in a 1-2. Swiftly pass forward and just besides the keeper, and that might be the 10th goal that we were looking for. Such an interesting moment that happened there, and maybe we can watch that in the quick replay as we load up this video. Let's have a look. The ball was on the right side, pass to one of the attackers from Tigers, and then a chip over 2 lines of defense, touched by the keeper, but in vain as it moves inside of the goal. And I think it is invalid, actually, as there are 2 reasons for why a goal might not count. One of them is when it is going too fast. One of them is if it's going too high. It mustn't exceed 15 centimeters. And according to the digital referee, this ball was at a height of 0.5 meter. I'm unsure whether that is at the moment it reaches the goal or before that in the entire play.
Last robo touch.
On the last robo touch. Okay, that is good
So
to know.
you can chip it, and then it touches another robot and it goes in, that's fine.
But it touched the goalie of...
Did it?
Yeah, of Immortals. Very softly, but...
Well, then I guess the ref's not really looking.
Nah, I guess also Tigers isn't one to challenge because they probably think they will just touch in another one. As there's a great pressing here from the side of Immortals. But intercepted by Tigers going into the far field. As there's a free robot there trying to get the ball here. A great 1-2. Is there a shot on goal? There is a shot on goal, and this certainly must be the 10-0 with only 49 seconds of game time remaining. That was quite impressive, but I'm sorry, Mike. Your prediction has gone in vain as well. Mike, even though there was only 49 seconds of play remaining, there was it wasn't enough for Immortals. As they're doing their little victory dance. Trying to do a, what will this be? It's a bowling. A nice bowling set. And followed by the Macarena. Here, I'll zoom in for you guys. As both teams, I think, deserve an applause for this match. Done their best to keep the 0 score. But Tigers, as I already mentioned earlier today, is a force to be reckoned with. Potential competitors for the title. I already dare to say this. Maybe not surprising as they won it last year. But good game. Action-packed nonetheless. One more game to go, 45 minutes from now, as I will indeed be taking that photo. You can put it there if you want, as the teams are, no worries, as the teams are grouping up. I will get ready. This is a special moment after every game. Teams, whilst exchanging some conversations, some handshakes, they're always going to make a photo with both the robots as well as the engineers that have been working very hard on the robots. And I am very proud that I'm chosen to make the picture for this moment. So stay tuned. No worries. And as one of the professional photographers, not me, is taking a picture from the robots as a close-up and their tiger mascot. It is my pleasure to announce that on the main live stream I will be giving a short interview about about the RoboCup Small Size League on the mainstream, and also about a small auto ref or video ref moment that we had earlier today in the match between Linked as well as Immortals, I believe it was. In general, congratulations once more to Tigers for winning this match. Great stand from Immortals. I would hope to see more from them tomorrow, or like to see more from them tomorrow. And for those of you interested in, in having a look at the broader or the actual cup, the RoboCup link, I have linked the live stream below. And we will be back to cover the last match of today at 7:30. I'll add a countdown here on screen with a little nice music. And we'll be back hopefully 10 minutes before the match, so that's half an hour from now, to discuss the latest insights, go through the standings perhaps, and yeah, just have fun with you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. And I would like to see you in a short moment. Hello, people. I'm a little bit out of breath as I was just running from the main live stream where I explained a little bit about the instant replays and the digital auto referee that we have. As I'm now back here, need to catch a little bit of breath as the game hasn't started yet. The predictions for this game. Let me check for you. Predictions for this game. Robo Dragons against Robo Team. Relatively in favor of Robo Dragons, but there are definitely some people rooting for you, Robo Team. Yeah, as there's a game between Robo Dragons here in as the final match of today. Robo Team going for the kickoff if they get to manage their robots. Kickoff for Twente, as I would love to turn off the music and load in the field. As I welcome you all to the final match of today. Robo Team Twente versus Robo Dragons. Robo Dragons being a team from Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check this. Robo Dragons is indeed a team from Japan. Robo Team Twente being a team from the Netherlands, the east part of the Netherlands to be exact. As we're gearing up for the first half. Robo Team has immediately raised a challenge flag about a unsure why actually they've raised a challenge flag, and I'm curious to see if there are any new people in the audience, any people that are unfamiliar with the rules of the game, as I am trying to scroll down to the chat. Indeed, we're in the east of the Netherlands, Emil. Thank you for watching the live stream. I also see some parents here in the live stream, hoping to bring you guys a good stream. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow at the earliest convenience, which will be 9 a.m. with the next match. The next match being Air Force versus Kicks. And while we're still waiting for the game to commence, as the game is currently being halted, there are some discussions going on together with the referees on the left side of the field. It gives me a time to run you guys through the games of today and the respective scores that have been happening. On field A, which is this field that I've been currently live streaming, RoboSyn has managed to both win and lose a game. The win was against Kicks and the loss was against Air Force, meaning that Kicks would really need that victory against Air Force to take the lead. Even though Kicks has also won a game against Lubots later in the afternoon. Lubots, on the other hand, has unfortunately lost both of the matches today, meaning that they really need some wins tomorrow. But I have a lot of faith in them for and hope that they will, of course, make it to playoffs. At the same time, there is the team of Robo Dragons that you see here. They have tied with Immortals, and we'll see what they're about to do now as we have commenced with the game. The game running, though not all of the Robo Team Twente robots seem to be moving, as there's call for a robot substitution, and Luke is going to get one of the robots out of the field. I will zoom into the far field for you, as I'm curious to see what is going to happen. Let's put the field back on, as I'll move on. Talk about Immortals next. Immortals, of course, tied with Robo Dragons, but unfortunately lost their game against Tigers. As has Robo Team Twente, they also lost against Tigers. As the ball is currently being shot on goal, but deflected by the Robo Team Twente keeper. A great keeper, nonetheless, as we move on to another attempt at No, actually, the keeper has held the ball for too long, 5.1 seconds to be exact, meaning that there will now be a free kick opportunity from RoboKicks, who has tried to chip the ball inside of the goal. And I must say that this is not allowed, as the ball. Two of the reasons, also something which I explained on the main live stream, for which a goal can be disqualified is either for it being too high, 15 centimeters is the maximum height after the last touch of a robot. And the other reason for being too fast, 6.0 meters per second is the maximum speed that one of the or that the ball can have when entering the goal. And if it's above that, or if it's above 15 centimeters, then the goal will of course be disqualified. At the moment, there's a challenge being raised by Robert in Twente about the ball supposedly leaving the field through the keeper. According to them, it was bounced on the keeper's head, which I think, from my point of view, was also clearly seen. But the auto referee that is running here on the field, of course, sees a top view of the robot, which is 3D. However, deducing the elevation from of a ball from above is hard to estimate. So this means that it did not know that the ball was on top of the robot when leaving the field. It just saw that there was some contact. If the referees had read the rulebook, it will likely here be a goal kick for Robert in Twente. It has in fact been accepted, meaning that the ball will be for Robert in Twente to take in their second match. 4.5 minutes of playtime remaining, as the robots are moving into place and the game is actually running. It's Kicks that is going to take the ball. The ball is now in the goal area. The keeper will push it out and run back to its goal, push it over the sideline, making sure that the that Kicks won't be scoring today. Kicks has quite an aggressive play style, using from this, trying to shoot and trying to chip on goal. This particular chip has been blocked by the defense, the two-man defense of Robert in Twente. As RoboKicks will get to go for a corner kick. And I happen to know that, or notice that there are no other robots in front of the goal area. Now they are, as there's a kick across, and the game is halted. Unsure why. As we're waiting for the referees to once more go into a discussion, which it leads me to talk to you guys about some of the rules behind the RoboCup. If I see people rooting for Twente here, as Rick has a 2-1 prediction here for Robo Dragons, but is fiercely hoping for a 1-2 victory for the Robo team. It will be their first victory in their second match of this tournament. The first day of the group stage, as the ball is brought back into play by one of the human referees in the far field on your left side. And we're waiting for the game to commence. Maybe we can zoom out ever so slightly, as we're seeing a lot of discussion and a lot of watching as the game is stopped and then again continued. A cross by Robo team, which enters on the right side, meaning that there's now a throw-in for Kicks on the right side of your field. The plays continue with the chip across the defense, but deflected by the keeper, touching it out of the goal area. Once more trying to trying to clear the ball has been unsuccessful, and it has about 5 seconds to do it once the ball has entered the goal area, meaning that there's now a free kick from RoboDragons and a chip in goal. Though I think this ball was, it has been proven invalid as the ball went too high. Often it is the case that you cannot really score a chip, as it is not allowed. The keepers have limited opportunity to defend a chipping pass. It is hard to detect for the artificial intelligences, and therefore also this goal has been disqualified, meaning that there is now a goal kick for the RoboTeam Twente. Some interesting facts. Oh, do I say? I keep saying Kicks. Oh, sorry. It's RoboDragons, of course. Kicks has played in one of the previous matches, but indeed it has been a very long day, and I'll try to correct myself. It's RoboDragons. They're both teams from Japan, so pardon my confusion. As I wanted to say that the chip that you just saw that went into the goal has reached a maximum height of 0.75 meters or 75 centimeters. Is that correct? Probably. It's exceeding the maximum dimension of 0.15 meters. So therefore the goal was disqualified. And now we're watching a sideline kick, I believe, from the side of RoboDragons. Another chip going over the back line as RoboTeam Twente now gets to take a goal kick if they manage to place the ball correctly. Just to explain a bit more about this to you guys, there is a rule saying that once the ball goes over a sideline or a goal line, the team that gets to re-enter the ball into play will have to put it in the right position where it left the field. They have about 30 seconds to do so, and if they're unsuccessful at it, like the case is now, the other team gets to have a go. And if they are successful at it, they get to keep the play and continue with it. In this case, neither team is successful, and we need some human interference. Our fine finger dexterity and the use of our opposing thumbs is always very convenient when we want to place a ball. The referee will even be as kind as to push a few robots back into the field. Sometimes when the robots just cross the sideline, there's a little bit of different lighting condition, meaning that it sometimes loses track of itself, and therefore it cannot find its own way back to the field and needs some a friendly nudge in the right direction so that the game may continue. Kicks, no, actually, RoboTeam gets, no, the game is stopped. Kicks gets to place the ball once more, a very high chip going against the wall and then outside, meaning that there's another corner kick. But this has been penalized, I think, as there was a RoboDragons robot too close to the opponent's defense area. Thank you for the compliment, Rick. He said he loved my stream. I hope more of you are enjoying the stream, as it is, of course, also my pleasure of doing this. I hope the quality has sincerely improved compared to last year. Definitely the camera quality is something to go by, as I'm unsure why all of the RoboTeam robots are gathering in the left corner of the field. Maybe it's a small huddle, a small tactics discussion, as I cannot happen, but there's still 8 robots in the field. RoboDragons and RoboTeam Twente are playing 8 against 8, which is still allowed in the group stage of the game, also to spare some robots. Interesting fact is that actually during their match against Tigers, RoboTeam Twente has burnt a few of their motors. So they had to get some motors out of the spare robots that they brought with them in order to get working robots once more. I think it was a current issue that I got from the team, but it's of course quite unfortunate if this happens to your robots, meaning there will be less substitutable robots throughout the competition. I hope they can still fix the motors by any chance, but I'm unsure, as as an experienced member of an old member of the Robot Team 20 is asked whether he's allowed to complain about the method of playing, because with real soccer that's a common for backseat watchers. I'm unsure what exactly the method of playing it is. I think it's the chipping, maybe that Rick is referring to. If you are able to elaborate on this, I would certainly be willing to hear your complaints and make a judgment if it's something valid. For the people at home, waiting for the game to be continued. The game is going to be continued with a corner kick, probably again for RoboKicks, as I hope that there's actually a penalty kick going to happen. Why? Why is that the case? Looking at some of the current Robot Team members, why is there a penalty kick? I see some waving, frantic waving on the side here to my right, some pointing. I'm getting a questioned look as having a penalty against is not a particularly great way to start a game with only 3.5 minutes into the first half. No, 3.5 minutes of playtime, only 1.5 minutes having started. As Rick believes that RoboDaggers is just gambling, chipping and hopping the ball position is detected wrong by the camera, and Robot Team Robot therefore kicking an own goal. Haha. All right. So Rick making a guesstimation as to what the strategy of Robo Dragons might be, potentially trying to exploit the fact in which this league is built up. As you can see, maybe in a more clear view over here, the view of the robots is actually brought to you by a camera on top of the field. It's not the camera that you're watching from, it's a different one. And it will recognize every robot by the colored dots on top of every cap. The colored dots represent certain orientations and also their team color, yellow being the yellow team, blue being the blue team. And the spacing of the dots representing the orientation, the wider space dots in the front of the robot, the smaller space dots on the back of the robot. So this top view of the game is the input for both the artificial referee as well as the artificial intelligences of both teams. But you can imagine that there are quite a few, that there's a challenge in portraying 3D physics from a top 2D view. It so happens to be that a team can also be allowed to chip the ball, meaning that they can pass it into the air, as you can see besides me in the far field, as Amy has just is waving to the stream, saying hi. You want to say hi to Rick?
Hi, Rick.
Rick is, I'm wondering what you think, Amy. I don't know if you've seen the game. Rick thinks that RoboDragons is trying to exploit the fact that chipping isn't correctly recognized by the other referee, and or by the Robot Team artificial intelligence, and they might pass the ball accidentally into their own goal as a result of this. What do you think?
Okay, I just got here, so the only thing I heard is that the robots have been standing still for like 5 to 10 minutes, and I heard that Robot Team 20 is not agreeing with the auto referee about chipping. I haven't heard anything, but you might be right on that. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I will get into the detailed physics of why it might be the case, but first, I said there might have been a penalty, as that was what I was seeing on my screen, even though this is in fact not the case. Maybe it's been challenged, maybe it was a fluke. And thanks for Amy for sharing her perspective on the game. So Robin, nothing to worry about from a distance here. There is no penalty at the moment, but I will be sure to report it to you when there might be, as my second screen has failed. I hope their screens are getting back. I see one is getting back, but my second screen, maybe it's because I have no juice anymore. I do appear to have no juice left in my power bank, as I will swiftly try and resolve this issue. Visues? There are visues. Visues is a shorthand for vision issues, meaning that there's an important task to be done for the guy sitting on the left side behind the computer screen. So if you have the Foxy AI logo, just to the right of that is it's actually a lady sitting behind the laptop, tasked with calibrating the vision system in order for both the robot dots and everything and the field lines to be detected properly. Issues can also cause both of the artificial intelligence to be functioning less properly, as I would really like to have my second screen back in the meantime. Let's see if that is happening. No. Let's hot plug. No, I don't think that will be happening. So I will try to read your comments periodically, but I see there no comments have been received up until this moment, as there is this game is once more running in the far side of the field, and there was a double touch, which is another rule in this competition. If you want to re-enter the ball into this play, the robot can only touch the ball once, so it can be a single fluent kick. If you touch the ball and thereafter immediately touch the ball again, for example, if you fail to kick and then you're trying to touch it again, or the robot tries to touch it again, then this is considered a double touch, and it automatically means a penalty, or sorry, a free kick, not a penalty, for the other team. Which is what is happening in the current moment, as I'm going to try and also get the game board here. In the meantime, I noticed that Robot Team has collected a yellow card, meaning that they are actually forced to take out one robot from the game. And this was due to the fact that there was a robot that crashed into another one. And the keeper has actually held the ball for too long and also interfered with the ball placement of some sort. Meaning that there probably will be a robot substitution in a bit, with Robot Team having to take out one of their robots. Might even be the one on the side here to your left. But maybe we don't actually know what is happening, as we're waiting for the game to continue. Still 0-0, 3 minutes and 23 seconds of active play in the first half, after which follows a 5-minute break, and teams are allowed to make any modifications to their code and also to their robots in the meantime, but it has to happen within 5 minutes of halftime or within 5 minutes of timeout that both teams can call upon. Other than that, they're not allowed to touch their AIs in any way, not allowed to touch their robots in any way, as there is a current ball placement with someone from the robot team sprinting across the field. Ball placement on the far side, so to the left, my left, some of your lefts as well. For the people watching in the stadium, it might be your right. But Robo Dragons moving the ball for a sort of corner kick, as there's another chip, wondering why they wouldn't just pass it over the floor for once, also maybe to the other players that are gathering around the goal area. I think that might in this case be more effective, but indeed Rick might be right to some point that they are trying to use this chipping exploit. Chipping, of course, being hard to detect for both the camera systems and the artificial intelligences. And what Robo Dragons might be hoping, I think I still keep saying kicks, but Robo Dragons might be hoping, is that the game, or that the artificial intelligence of Robo Team will be behaving or conducting strange behavior when the ball is high in the air, as it might appear to be twitching a little bit, drifting a little bit, so maybe it will get kicked into the goal. That is so far what we think the strategy might be, as there is a shot on goal, but it just misses. And there is a goal kick
probably on the left side as the robots are trying to gather the ball. It is not detected by the vision. Now it is. There might be some issues. I think visual issues. As there is a call for the robot substitution. The guy who you see running here is Luke. Luke is trying to take out the robots. And I'll take a quick moment to have a look in the chat. Fishes, tissues. So, there are some jokes and friendly banter in the chat, where there is now a good pass from Robot Team in the center of the field and a kick all the way into the right bottom. Kick by Robot Team Twente, meaning that now there's a free throw for Robo Dragons on the right side of your screen. Just behind the field, which I'm going to hide right now. And as Robo Dragons are placing the ball, we will shortly continue. 2 minutes and 32 seconds of active play, meaning that when the little screen in the top corner says game is running, then the match will actually count down. There was a robot crash between one of the Robot Team robots running into the Robo Dragons, which I think wasn't actually the case, or it was a very soft one. Maybe it happened somewhere else. But it hasn't been contested, so that means that Robo Team has to take out a robot, which will happen on the left side. As the game will continue, and there's a pass all the way to the back of the field from Robot Team Twente. It was not intercepted by any of their other players, meaning that we'll now have a corner kick from Robo Dragons in the right side of the screen. The keeper ready to intercept any ball. I'm not sure who the keeper is. It's number 10, if I can see it correctly. Maybe I need some tissues for my own lenses. Maybe a bit of a magnifying glass, as the field is 9 by 12 meters, meaning that the Robo Team goalkeeper is 12 meters away from my point of view, and it makes it hard to read his number or his code name. Hoping it's Kevin. I've also heard that Herman is a fan favorite among the team, as we watch the ball cross into the area, as there's now a potential opportunity for Robo Team to shoot on goal, and it's been deflected by a defender. A counter opportunity, which now leads or translates into a corner for Robo Team Twente if they manage to place the ball successfully. Let me put the status board back in there, as they have 70 more seconds to do so. And I think it was actually successful. Now going for a corner with actually no one there, but trying to get another corner out of it. Getting the ball all the way from the right side of the field. And actually good effort to bring it back. I think they will be successful at this attempt. And now 2 other attackers have joined them. And this can be interesting if Robo Team Twente manage to pass the ball to one of those attackers. It will for sure be an interesting attack opportunity. There are some questioning faces as the game is stopped, probably because of visual issues. No, the game is running once more and stopped again. I think because Robo Dragons is now going towards the ball, which is interesting because I believe it was a corner kick for Robo Team. The game controller says nothing, and there is a mosquito flying through my screen. Briefly looking at the comments. Robin is indeed rooting for Herman. Robin, sorry, as there are some code names indeed, yes. And if you have any questions about what is happening on screen, and if I know it, I will be sure to answer it for you. As we're waiting for the game to run, which it actually has already been running, and it stopped once more. Unsure why that is happening. Also, the other team, my Robo Team on the right side of the field doesn't know either, which is great. We're waiting for the referee to, I guess, put the ball back into the corner. Maybe that corner is coming for Robo Team Twente after all.
as I must say that the game is actually quite action-packed. Let me move the field back for you as well. Sometimes I forget that I have all these overlays and all these things for you to show. As there is indeed a corner and another kick against the defense of Robo Dragons, meaning there's another corner kick if Robo Team 20 gets to place the ball in the field correctly. I think that is the case as the game is once more running. There are some attackers, but they're moving back, and there's another corner here for you in the... Of course, if you have the ball in the side of the opponent, then they won't be able to score, even though now there was a small fluke by the frequent corner taker of Robo Team 20, passing the ball over the goal line of Robo Dragons, meaning that they will have a goal kick, bringing back the ball. And a potentially dangerous position for Robo Dragons once again, as they do a very nice pass to one of their attackers, which deflects the ball outside. And as the robots are moving back, we have a throw-in towards the left side of the field. A potential here for... Oh no, never mind. We're going into the side of Robo Team 20 as... It was deflected, but now there's a goal kick for Robo Team 20 once again. Switching to the giant view, as I'd like to call it, providing you with the most optimal view. Question from Rick about the range of ball placement in the competition here. I actually don't know. I should check the rules on that, but another Robo Team 20 member has managed to answer that. If he remembers correctly, it's 5 centimeters, so that is quite an accuracy on a field of 9 by 12 meters. As the ball is currently being passed across the field into the defense area of Robo Team 20. Corner kick, meaning that I will once more hide the status board as Robo Dragons is trying to place the ball, seem to be struggling with it, as they still have a few seconds to do so. Let me check exactly how many seconds they still have. 4, to be precise. And having failed to do so, it will now be up to Robo Team 20 to place the ball. They have managed to get it out of the backside of the field. And I think this placement was successful. But Robo Dragons will want to substitute one of their robots, meaning that we'll pause for a brief moment. Also, for those of you, the keen-eyed among you, when the ball enters or exits through the goal lines, the ball will be taken either on the left or the right corner of the field. If it goes over a sideline, the ball will be going on the exact place in the sideline where it was exiting the screen. The digital referee will mark the location of where the ball has left the screen, and will also mark the location of where the ball needs to be placed. The AIs are then tasked to plan a path and guide the robots towards the right location, which you see happening on the bottom left of your screen, as I will be going into the near field side of Robo Team 20, where there might be a corner kick, a shot against one of the defenders. Robo Dragons defending tightly on the Robo Team 20 side, or on their own side, but with the Robo Team 20 attackers. Only one attacker often going, as we have a look at the formation. We see quite a defensive stance from Robo Team 20. Also quite a defensive stance from Robo Kicks, as Robo Dragons, as I almost missed a potential first goal, a shot on goal, and a attempt at a great pass. It wasn't received properly by their attacker, as the game is still running. 20 seconds remaining in the first half, as there is a fight for the ball in the bottom half of your screen, nearing the field here, as the ball is now moving outside of my viewing area. And actually there was a foul, I believe, committed, and now there's a potential opportunity here for a free kick from the side of Robo Team. I must actually ask why they are opting for this. Maybe they can get the ball to the left side here, as the game is currently running. Maybe a shot on goal. No, a 1-2. No, it was not received by their by the other team player, As the ball now goes over the side, and there's a throw in for Robo Dragons. Oh, thank you, Rolf, for checking the rules. It is 15 centimeters. The accuracy has to be 15 centimeters. Also, the maximum height of the robots and the maximum height of a ball when entering the goal. As Robo Dragons is getting dangerously close to the goal of Robo Team. Of course, there's the 3-man defense. And the keeper as a last resort, but this is maybe too close for comfort as there's a potential 1-2, but it was also missed, failed to received by the Robo Dragons side, which means that we'll go in halftime 0-0, and halftime is a great opportunity for both teams to make some more modifications, maybe change some strategies, change the battery of their robots to make sure that they are running as smooth as can be, although I would like to advise Robot Team Twente maybe not to change the batteries, as a previous current issue has led them to burn a few motors in their previous match and defeat against Tigers. Unfortunately, a 10-0 defeat, but what do you... It's always challenging to play against a reigning world champion, 4-time reigning world champion of the small size league. Last year, the final was between Tigers and Junlicht, which was quite an impressive final. They also demonstrated the game last year where they would play without the field lines, meaning that the ball was always in play. A sort of state where the RoboCup as a whole, or the RoboCup Small Size League, would like to move to. As I see some people gathering around me. Hello, Bas. Is there something you want to say about the game from your point of view, maybe?
No, it's going very slow.
It is going very slow.
We have overdone it. So so during the Tigers game we went on killing our own robots a little bit.
I heard.
So now they're on kind of like geriatric mode, which is a bit sad. But it is something. We're doing it.
Yeah, it's still 0-0, which is quite impressive. We were thinking with the chat, or with the biased fans, I must add, at home, that that Robo Dragons might be exploiting the difficulty of estimating the height of the ball or the location of the ball because of their changes in elevation as a means.
They're smaller, you mean?
No, they're trying to chip the ball into the goal, which is not allowed, but they are hoping that either the defense area from Robot Team Twente or the keeper, the goalie, will make a mistake and therefore push the ball maybe into the goal, which will mean that it will count. It is a valid strategy, although...
I mean, all is fair, right?
It's very fair.
As long as it works.
If it works, it's definitely a good strategy. And even though Rick might have his reservations with the strategy, he is still sitting at home, and we're sitting here, and you have to, you have to make something out of your games. You only have 5 minutes to make a difference, 5 minutes in halftime to make a change, and maybe a change that will win the game for you.
I hope we turn on the speed, but
Yeah, I mean, I also hope there will be more speed, but I'm afraid that it will kill more of the robots, and you don't have that many spares.
No, but I mean, if we don't win, we don't
true.
continue. So I mean,
ooh, that is also true. Is it if you lose, you're out? Or?
I have been told this.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
That is interesting. And actually, what if it is tied? Is that okay? Or then you have to win against the Immortals?
I guess so, yeah.
As we're zooming a little bit in on the faces of Robot Team Twente, they seem a little tense and trying to.
I see. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, they're not uploading any other code.
Okay. I see. I mean, I do see some finicky stuff with the top boards on the really left bottom corner of your screen. I don't think it are electronics because I don't see any soldering irons being brought to you. I see a thumbs up from Jorn on the side. Luke being your, what is it called? Hype man. Both hype man and the guy that is in charge of calling the shots here on the human side.
The gateway.
The gateway, the
robots and the field.
the Gandalf of Robot in Twente.
So
Yeah.
to put a mystical spin on it.
Exactly. Have you heard actually, Bas? Have you heard that the keeper of Tigers is actually called Gandalf?
Yeah, well, they all have quite weird names.
They all have quite weird names, but that is because the keeper of Tigers shall not let any goal pass.
Oh, no, that's disgusting.
That might be disgusting, but it is working for them as they have managed to
it's fair.
win the title. And Robin is calling out Bas, missing him. Puck is asking what they missed. Well, not that much to be precise. It's the first half or the end of the first half, as halftime is over, so we will shortly be commencing. Even though Robo Dragons has called for a timeout, meaning that the halftime will be extended a little longer, as we see one of the Japanese team members running across the field, passing the ball. They're trying something here.
Yeah. One of the teammates mentioned they might be trying to fix the colors, but I'm not sure.
The colors of the robot?
Yeah, I don't know. They mentioned something with.
Interesting. I see some human robot interaction here. As the,
a lot of illegal movement on the field.
A lot of illegal movement. Magic touches to the ball. Human interference, which we don't like to see here at the RoboCup 2024 in the small size league, as we're still waiting on the game sort of to start. So that's the state for you. It's still 0-0. Apparently the stakes are high in this match, as there's still a timeout. What you've missed throughout the day are a lot of, I would say, energetic matches, a lot of back and forth. Tigers winning 2 matches, Kicks also winning 1 match. Immortals using their kissing method, which I always appreciate. Be sure to also check out those games. I'm here all day for you. At least after this day or after this game, I'm going home. But tomorrow at 9 a.m. I will be back sharp, reporting live from the scene. We're still waiting on the timeout. Second half, meaning that Robot Team will now be on my side here in the bottom side. I'll zoom in on the keeper. Do you know who the keeper is actually?
Well, this is still a Japanese keeper, as I will.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As
the small stature gets it away.
Exactly. So we noticed that the Japanese robots are ever so slightly smaller in height. A spidgen, as Bas likes to call it. I think that's a great word. Smaller, as they are defending the goal area of Robo Dragons, or maybe this is a tactic, but in any case it's not allowed, as they have to move back to their own side of the field. Also noticing that Robo Dragons is using 2 sets of skirts, maybe to distract, maybe trying to infiltrate the white Robot in Twente robots, as I believe there is no goalie here on the side of Robot in Twente. I hope they know, as the game is about to commence and Bob is going into the goal. Bob, welcome, my guy.
Build that wall, Bob.
Build that wall with Van Roboch and Suzy in the back, trying to defend, as there is already a attack here on the near field, but swiftly defended by number 5, Evie, I think. But possession once more for Robot Dragons as the ball comes dangerously close in front of the goal area. Defended by Robot Team, but potentially another shot here. Apparently there's a yellow card handed out to Robot Dragons, not sure why, as we move into this far field. The side of...
It seems to be another chip, or as I'm reading from the board, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, as Robot Team now gets the ball in a dangerously close position to the goal. Maybe they can have a shot at goal. Maybe, just maybe, no. The ball is being deflected. Possession is taken over by Kicks, trying to chip the ball into the side of the half of Robot Team Twente, but it's taken again and deflected by one of the Robo Dragons robots, meaning that there is a free throw on the left side of the field, which gives me a small opportunity. Robo Dragons does indeed have 2 different types of skirt colors, Rick. You are correct, yes. Robin, I will ask Bas to say hi to everybody from you.
I will.
Because I cannot leave this position. And Bas is currently my temporary co-host, so...
I'm waiting for the magic to see if
if
Oh, as there was a very, very close call. Robo team potentially almost having scored, but no.